Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
We are back with the 24th Tenkaichi Budokai. We are finally starting our tournament season for the year, and I'm very excited. We're making this a super special one, and alongside us, we have Reach Out and Nekon to co-commentate with us and just have a great time.
Good evening, gamers.
Hey. So this is our traditional cast tournament. The rules are the usual: World Tournament only and no mentors. We have a whole lot of people signed up for this time, and yeah, just very excited to be here. Very excited to see all these fantastic contestants. And yeah, without further ado, let's just get right into it. If I recall correctly, Jordo asked for this match to be delayed, so we can start with I Play Vegeta and Zeno. Let's see.
All right, in that case, really soon we can be able to get this match underway. Let's just get these guys into the lobby.
Oh yeah, your stream's live. Okay. That being said, okay, let me check their Steam, I guess. Okay,
Well, thank God they're both online. I mean, they're both in general, so hopefully, hopefully
okay.
they're.
I Play Vegeta just hit alrighty. Yeah. All right, cool.
So I can just add them in right now.
Yeah. All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
Dude,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, they're both in VC. Cool.
I Play Vegeta's character. I thought he would have picked the obvious.
Yeah, no, dude, we've been making
It's
fun
just
of
a
him.
namesake.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
we've been making fun of him nonstop. He said his best character is Kale, and I was like, well, why aren't
Of all
you
characters.
Kale then? Yeah.
All right, man. Well, sure. I mean, if it works, it works. I guess you know.
As
Whatever.
a fellow Kale fan, let's go.
I believe Vegeta supposedly has the most playtime on Vegeta, like total playtime. But yeah, maybe that's because the character is not very good. Who knows? But yeah, he's signing up with Kale and Dispo, which, if I recall correctly, he considers kind of broken. I believe Vegeta has left the room. Interesting.
Don't worry, I can do the messages to him to tell him how to set things up. But no worries, y'all keep on talking.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah. Very excited for this match. I had the pleasure to practice with both these players a little bit throughout the last couple weeks. A little bit more with Zeno than I Play Vegeta, but I Play Vegeta was playing some nice Kale, some nice Dispo. He actually bought both those DLCs to play in this tourney. Supposedly,
Wild.
I'm right, and supposedly he has a bet with Jack that if he wins the tourney, Jack will have to buy DLC for him for free. So
Oh, hell yeah, we got a money match?
Oh,
yeah,
no, man.
right. so that's something to look forward to. Both contestants are in, and we can see how this match develops.
Gotta say, I'm very curious though, because I think I've actually never seen I Play Vegeta play. You know, shockingly enough, I think he came after my time, so this is gonna be a pretty interesting situation. Because I think I've also played against Zenomass like a handful of times, if any.
Right.
And from what I recall, he was a pretty good player, so this should be pretty solid. I'm looking forward to it for sure.
They're both quality players. I Play Vegeta came from console, but for the longest time he didn't have a computer that could run this game very well. So now that he has one, he's been back and he is honestly doing pretty good, at least from the times I played him.
But here we are with the first match of this tournament now underway.
It started off with pretty solid aggression on both players, and just going right in for it with like a solid brawl immediately.
Yeah,
Love to
this
see it.
is a character that has like some really fast neutral, so it's definitely something you sort of have to watch out for. He can just loop his alternating, no key blast cancel, nothing needed. So definitely very scary characters in terms of damage potential.
For sure, and it looks like it's paying off. Zeno has to use a lot of his stamina here, trying to avoid taking anything too serious, but putting him in a pretty bad spot here. Will I Play Vegeta be able to get the break off, or just going for the loops, it seems?
Yeah.
Ooh, excellent
The
mistake.
verse is out. We'll see a break soon, I think.
Or not, or maybe they'll just reset back to regain stamina.
Definitely a better situation in Zeno's favor there, because he could just like, I believe he just ignored his burst, just let him regain stamina, and he pretty much got full bars off of it. But immediately already in the stamina deficit.
Oh, and the Sonic Rush loop's gonna do a ton. They're gonna make him burn the stamina, and a nice throw from Zeno, but he's definitely put on the back foot right now, and he's definitely at a pretty big disadvantage, being drained pretty much on all of his stamina here. And looks like I Play Vegeta. Oh!
Okay, both.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah,
You
both
do.
of them went for it, and not much was achieved. But Zeno now on death's door just goes for the ult again, but still, I Play Vegeta just trying to kill him with a jump attack, and he succeeds.
You know, I can respect it from both ends. Going for the raw ult a couple times, you know, why not? And the jumping heavy to kill is also
Yeah.
pretty peak. I can respect both of that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a very entertaining round. Lots of ults flying back and forth. Yeah, I Play Vegeta takes game one. Zeno now will have the opportunity to change his character, while I Play Vegeta has to stick with Dispo. So let's see whether Zeno is gonna stick with FDBS Gohan, or he goes with Piccolo Power Awaken.
Ooh, Piccolo Power Awaken, huh? I don't think I've actually seen anyone play that character, at least like in tournament yet. So that's is he any good? I'm curious.
Yeah, no, he's a character with really oppressive neutral, like he just catches you, but he has a 3-bar evasive, and it's kind of a stinker. So like his punish potential is great, but if he gets caught, he can very easily just crumble. So I'm very curious to see how I Play Vegeta is gonna play this Dispo matchup here. Wrong map. We'll see what Zeno decides here, but I'll let I Play Vegeta know that it's meant to be World Tourney.
No. Either way, though, immediately back to just a brawl right at the start again, and it seems like I Play Vegeta is coming out on top just a bit here. Managing to really burn out all of Zeno's stamina again. He's just doing a great job of managing to catch him out with the solid attacks on the disc, or like the solid engages. And Zenomass is really just kind of crumbling to that, unfortunately burning all of his stamina instantly.
You can't forget just like the amazing usability that Dispo's unique backflip has. It's just his regular back step, but it just has a very nice amount of iframes that he's been using to really be tough for Zeno to hit.
Yeah, 100%. And again, gonna wait out the. Oh, never mind. He will go for the throw right during the little peacetime treaty there. But going straight back to it, it looks like Zeno is not doing too hot right now. Very. Oh, actually, that did not break, so he is still in this match. But yeah, 2 bars of stamina, not looking too hot with the health lead there. And just one more hit seems like it will do it. And the raw ult once again, but it keeps going. Oh my god, I Play Vegeta. Oh!
What?
Again?
What's with these guys today?
And
This
these
is
ultimates were crazy from Zeno.
This is a different level of gameplay that we're seeing right here. It's something else. And as Dinka said, oh goodness gracious, they destroyed the arena, exactly. It was actually not that it wasn't the World Tournament arena, it just got destroyed.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, okay. I'm asking Zeno to see if we're gonna count that. Count it? Okay. Count it as my point. Okay. So, yeah. I Play Vegeta chose an illegal map. Of course, you are meant to play World Tourney in these tournaments. We had 24 of these already, so by now you're supposed to get the hint. It's World Tourney, folks. And Zeno takes game 2 by a technicality. Now, let's see. Game 3 for all the marbles here. Let's see how it goes. Score is now 1-1.
pretty solid though. I wonder if Zeno has a plan to interact with the dispo, because right now the neutral seems to be very overwhelming. It seems he's getting caught out way too much and just not able to, pretty much not able to hit him, or at least not able to stick enough hits to force the vanishes that he needs. But
And dispo is just a character that I'm overjoyed to see in play because he's, oh my god.
Oh.
wait, who picked the map this time? Was that Zeno? Or no, that was still I play Vegeta, right?
1 second.
Incredible. We are we are seeing a different level of play here in reading comprehension. But it seems like they're just doing this as a burn around too, so that is all good.
Okay, it's gonna be a redo for that one, but holy shit, bro! I get in there. I picked it by accident, like, bro. you have like 20 seconds to decide your map. There's only like 6 maps, please.
There's no way you get a point taken away for picking the wrong map and then instantly pick the wrong one again. That's amazing. All right, all good though. That was a quick one, so we should be getting back to the real final set. Reminds me of Mowtow. So true. I was eating. All right, there we go. Don't fuck with Dragon Ball fans. We can't read.
Literally, like it's one I pretty sure I've made. Yeah, map will be at World Tournament stage. I bolded those words. I underlined those words just so like no one has any questions about which map is supposed to be, and still.
Hey, all good. So long as we get the match eventually.
Yeah.
All good.
I'm
Here we
surprised
are.
Zeno decided to change again his Power Awaken Piccolo. I guess on a technicality, it's fair enough that he gets to change, but still, I feel like he did at least slightly bit better with those raw ultimates that he was throwing at the very end of the match. Now already he has no stamina to work with and is just getting honestly smoked. I believe
Right
it has
now.
not taken any damage.
Yeah, right now we're looking close to a perfect. We are not far off. Okay, never mind. We did see the hit land, so that is good. But yeah, no, definitely. Again, I play Vegeta just showing a really dominating neutral play here. Really kind of working his way around and maneuvering in just the perfect way to not get hit and pretty much just catch out Zeno and everything and punish for every mistake. So it's not looking too good for Zeno here as he has to catch up to quite a lot of stamina and health, but anything's possible in this game. We're never going to discount him, you know? Oh, and the raw once again. Okay. The raw's really flying.
He's really banking on those raw ultimates. He goes for it again. No stamina, no HP to his name. He just gets comboed into death.
Yeah, the raw alts are gonna have to be gonna have to carry quite a lot to have done anything there, but I can respect going for him either way. I can definitely respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
That's I Play Vegeta, taking the set 2-1.
yeah. Honestly, I'm very excited for him because we don't often get to see Dispo played. That was a character that was really really popular in the DLC that he came out. Everyone was heads over heels for Circle Flash, thinking, oh, Dispo might turn out to be broken, all that stuff. But in the end, just never gets picked practically, and I'm just really glad we get to see some Dispo representation here from I Play Vegeta. He seems to be very comfortable with that character.
For sure. Definitely a strong performance going off of that first match, and it makes me excited to see what he pulls out in the next set of his too. Very, very curious to see how that'll go.
All right. Next match is I'm gonna see if Jordo is around, but we can do myself and Jack. So let's get him. Wait.
I love the discourse going on in the chat there in the Discord general. It's just like, if that's me, give me that point for the wrong map. No honor here. We just instantly take the round. I can respect it.
I mean, honestly, it's one of the base rules of the tourney, so I'm hoping that we won't have any other wrong map picks going forward in the tourney.
I feel like is Pseudo playing? He is. I feel like he's gonna pick the wrong stage on purpose one of his rounds now.
Oh, Pseudo, don't you dare!
I feel like now that I mentioned it, it's even more likely to happen.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't. Oh, that's so convincing now that you say it like that.
Talk about last tourney, says Kami. The last tourney, the Allied tourney. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we recently had a CAC tourney. It was kind of a gimmick tourney. We were still in our off season, and yeah, let me do my wake up routine, please, says Jack.
Sitting in general channel.
Okay. Let's do Felix and pseudonym. Let's just get that out of the way.
Good idea.
Okay. Well,
Warframe. Okay, they're good.
they're good. They're good. Felix had already messaged me. It's fine. But yeah, we had a couple tourneys really during this off season, but I've been very eager to kickstart the actual tournament season here with the Tenkaichi Budokai, because now every match or every tournament going forward for the rest of this year is going to be counting towards that universal tournament position, and just the two captains, of course, they're going to be accruing points through the tournament placements, grand finals, winners finals, all those wins. And yeah, just very eager to see who's going to be working towards that and who are going to be the top players for this year. So yeah, Kami and Felix were the finalists in the Pellet tournament we had a few weeks ago. And who knows, maybe they'll be the favorites. Felix is about to play, so yeah, definitely one of the best players we have here in the server. Eager to see how he performs versus Pseudonym.
Yeah, I will say, if there's definitely a crowd expected winner, or a fan favorite, I guess, whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
I definitely think Felix is one of those shoo-ins for who's expected to be a captain in the upcoming UT.
Yeah,
Very consistently high-performing player who definitely has a lot of knowledge on the game. So.
Yeah, no, and funny you should mention that, but Felix was also captain, I believe, every iteration of the Universal Tournament we have so far. So yeah, just a very consistent player, a very formidable one. And yeah, I think everyone would, not a single soul would be surprised if he were to be crowned champion in this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it'll be interesting either way to see the outcome, because I always do love seeing those lineups that we get for the UTs as well. You know, even beyond the captain, seeing what great matches we can get. Like, I believe it was last year when we had, I believe it was Bramble just going through and absolutely sweeping, like, 4, 5, or 6 lives off one of the teams.
Yeah,
just something like that is always sick.
Bramble almost happened to join this tournament. Same as Pocky. Pocky actually didn't join through a mistake of mine. He is gonna be replacing any contestant that happens to drop out for whatever reason. There's a couple that have possibility of no shows or similar situations. But yeah, Bramble almost joined this tournament, but couldn't quite make it. So yeah, it would have been really scary to have him here in a cast tournament like this.
For sure. But starting off with this match, Pseudo versus Felix, Goku versus Adult Gohan. Already he's looking like a solid lead for Felix here, just based off the stamina alone, but again, that can change on the dime, and it looks like Pseudo's doing a good job of baiting out some evasives from Felix as well. Overall, should be pretty interesting. I don't think I've actually seen Pseudo play Goku, so I want to see if there's anything particularly nice he can show us with his neutral, or any good fundamentals. When the Key Blast Cannon loops from Felix going to do a ton of damage here in a short amount of time. Looking very bad for Felix, or for Pseudo, I mean. Oh, but a solid self-break. Oh, wait, that still gets the break off. Oh my god.
Wait, this suddenly turned quite bad for Felix. But
Yeah, thanks, God.
unless Pseudo does just that.
Oh, and the bending Kame hitting and doing a ton of damage through the limit burst there. Actually, a very solid amount of damage to get off in that time with the on the limit burst there. Yeah, it looks like Pseudo is gonna have to climb up a pretty big mountain here to make sure he doesn't burn through all of his stamina, but he's just getting caught up back to back. Felix just has to hit him once, and it could be game over. Oh, and the whiff on the throw. Oh, he still has the burst up. Will he go for the raw special Kame? Is it possible?
Yeah, one thing to be noted is that Pseudo went for that the feet coup preset. Definitely not a preset we see often for Goku, and perhaps for a good reason. He does have access to backflip, but as you've seen, that limit burst was a super Kame limit burst, and while that can be all nice and good, we just don't it's not comparable to the same utility you get from like an armor burst, a health burst, all the sort of good stuff that's a lot less situational, I would say. And on top of that, like just access to very few of the tools, no God Fist, just like bending Kame, I think Shockwave. It's a very interesting preset, but maybe not the strongest choice could have gone for.
I guess as a connoisseur of single-hit moves such as Pearl Flash in previous tournaments, I guess maybe he wanted to bring that kind of energy back with the bending Kame. And to his credit, he almost did it. And I guess he's going to try again to do it.
Bending Kame is definitely a tricky move.
I think it's an interesting choice, I will say, because I think every time I saw him use it, Felix pretty much almost always perfect blocked it. But you know, maybe he's aware of some hidden one-tick damage, tech here that I'm just not seeing the lines for yet. But
he did do a quick knockback there into bending Kame for a good amount of damage. I'm interested to see if he's going to be able to replicate that. But Felix is just also such a bad matchup for. Oh my god, the perfect block of the evasive.
Yeah, he's been doing really good at blocking those, actually.
Oh.
And that actually catches him out mid-flight. Maybe there is some more to bending Kame than I may have thought. But Pseudo doing a way better showing this game with a very big health lead. And hit by Key Blast loops here is going to hurt quite a bit, but it looks like he will take them and trade off that health for just a bit more stamina. And again, catching him out through the vanish. The bending Kame just doing a very good job of that. But looks like Felix is going to catch a hit here, and again, force Pseudo to take a ton of damage. Those loops are so deadly that it's just going to force a burst out right away.
Oh my god.
Things are not looking too good, though. Oh, we're going to see the dodge on the evasive there. Pseudo doing a really good job of avoiding it, and then Felix uses his own burst. Pseudo's just one hit up.
Huh?
Oh, a little bit of desync.
Unfortunate situation here. Hopefully it's fine now. Seems like it is. They clash at the same time.
Yeah, looking all good, fortunately. All right. I'm shocked Pseudo used his evasive there, because that's just going to be death right away. Instead of taking the damage from the Kame. Damn.
It's an interesting decision. He didn't want to take the damage, but unfortunately, like, he also got caught during that self-break. Maybe he had plans of going for the backflip, very, very good tool for self-breaking, but not good enough. And Felix will be advancing 2-0.
Yeah, very good set, though. I mean, especially in the second match there, we saw Pseudo make a lot of adaptations to the evasive usage and everything like that. So that was very interesting to see. Maybe if he had one more game, he could have gone the distance, but we will have to see if he can make it through losers to get that chance again. So.
Oh yeah, if he was able to punish that limit burst when Felix threw it out, I definitely could have seen that match going pretty differently, and possibly even the set. But
no.
We'll have the chance to see that in the losers bracket from Pseudo.
It should be very interesting. Very looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And luckily, Pseudo did not pick the wrong map.
Yeah.
Lucky us.
he really did mean it. Well. Then the Vengo versus Mowtow is coming up next, and I think this should be a very interesting match. I practiced with these guys very extensively, And Dango, up until like a couple days ago, he was not sure which character he's gonna bring. He decided to bring MUI Goku, but he was completely stumped as to his second pick. And seems like he's landed on Goku, just old reliable Goku. Lots of him in this tournament, of course, and does do a great job at covering for the weaknesses of MUI. So yeah, pretty interesting choice. Let's see how he does versus Mowtow, who's rocking the full power Jiren and the DBS Gogeta, which, being honest with you guys, I've never seen him play before. So
It should be interesting to see either way. I mean, it's an interesting character pool for someone that we know to almost always play Fat Boo, but
yeah,
But we have heard that he
Well,
has been making more of an effort to be, I guess, broadening his horizons in the cast realm. So
Yeah.
yeah.
let's see the fruits of his labor.
absolutely. Even for CAC, Mowtow has been doing a great job. He's been learning Mil Saiyan, Mil Earthling, all that good stuff, and now he's interestingly back to his roots. Before he was a Fat Boo main, he was a full power Jiren main, and with the new Festival Jiren, which has that very powerful Infinity Rush, he might find a lot of success here.
You know, I'm definitely, it should be pretty interesting to see because, again, like you said, we've been hearing so much of his labbing experience. So seeing him go against someone like Dango is going to be interesting because we know we've got a pretty decent grasp on Dango's level of skill as he's put up some good matches even against players like Corny before and
Yeah.
in some old tournaments. So it should be a pretty good litmus test here, I guess you could say, to see where Mowtow's full power Jiren stacks up. But starting off,
Absolutely.
things are looking pretty even on the match. Just kind of both equal on stamina, not too far off on health or anything. Right now, just playing a very solid neutral. And Dango getting some good perfect blocks in here, too, as well. Getting into a solid clash there, trying to regain some of that stamina. But, again, just very straight back and forth brawl. A bunch of perfect blocks being thrown out by Dango, too, which are managed to land over and over. That's going to be very good for him. But, unfortunately, it looks like he gets caught out and broken.
Oh my god. And if there's one thing full power Jiren has, is power. This man just deals unbelievable amounts of damage. And
Evasive on the burst there in response. So much damage. Dango's actually almost dead, and
self break.
then he's gonna self-break.
Oh, because
I mean,
of
if
the
he has
armor.
the armor.
Oh my god.
That was
Dango's
so
absolutely
perfect.
scrambling.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mowtow has always been kind of a self-break menace, but to use Infinity Rush like that, just devastating for Dango, and now he has very little recourse here to bring this match back.
Especially after not pulling the trigger on it for so long into the match. That
Oh, yeah.
definitely set him up to being able to take this first point of the set. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
maybe a little
yeah.
bit of an insider information here, but Dango was telling me that he chose one of the reasons he chose the Space Goku was because playing careful, he was able to punish Infinity Rush a lot with the God Fist, but seemed like Mowtow was just withholding it, and then just pound for pound in the neutral, Goku was just not measuring up for Dango.
You know, that was again a very impressive performance. I really do like the quick thinking / creativity of the self break into the just Infinity Rush usage, because that definitely threw Dango off. I don't think he was expecting it at that moment. I mean, he said he was able to punish it, but unfortunately, at the moment when he needed to, it did not happen. So hopefully we can see some adjustments made on Dango's side in going into round 2, though. As someone pointed out, Mowtow is muted and deafened in the call, so he's definitely concentrating.
Yeah, he's just locked in.
I respect it. Again, I'm pretty impressed to see that too. For again, someone that, like I said, that we only knew to play Pink Boo
Yeah.
or Fat Boo. I mean,
I've been saying for a bit that Mowtow is good at the game. He just had no confidence in it. Like he would constantly worry, like, oh, if I can only play like 2 characters because then I forget how to play the others, whatever. But he's here showing that he's very adaptable and just has increased his confidence enough to really put out a great performance on the cast tourney.
either way, started off very solid. Going into the neutral. Looks like Mowtow's going to catch out a solid couple of hits here, force Tango to use a good amount of his stamina as well. And really just catch him out with a nice key tag there too. It seems like, all in all, Mowtow having a way more convincing performance in this one than even the last one that he won. And a vanish there on that Super God Fist. And it looks like Tango's just getting caught out back-to-back in the neutral here. Very, very overwhelming offense on Mowtow's side. Into the break and the instant burst with the evasive to punish. Will this be the end already?
Power Rush could come out here.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's looking like it. It's looking like
Power Wall instead will be enough. Mowtow beats Dango 2-0.
Big respect. A very, very convincing performance from Mowtow there.
Honestly,
very
yeah.
solid.
Yes.
Very above solid even.
This match has been a statement to the world. He can play other pink characters too.
Other main characters.
Respect. And
wow.
Iggy, his biggest supporter in chat, saying Mowtow sweet. We love to see it.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, up next we have Dingus versus Space Toad. Let's see if Toad is going to be able to be here. And if he's not, we'll probably get Palky to play in instead. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, when Toad joined, I was already like, I tried to break down the information as neatly as I could. Like, oh, the tournament's gonna be at this time. Try to be sober enough to know when your time's up. Just you can pick 2 characters. You can only change characters upon losing. It's a world tournament. All that good stuff. All fresh reminders of how the rules work. And he did sign up as Caulifla and Kill, which I'd be very interested to see how he performs with. Toad has been a decent player in the past, but so my questions about him are not inside the game, but mostly out.
Yeah, I think that's very fair, given his track record in terms of what he says on the server.
Yeah,
It's quite an interesting individual, but he is a good player nonetheless. I've played against him a handful of times, and he has a pretty solid grasp on the neutral and actually how to play the game and his characters too. He does go for some questionable moves near the end, I will say. I think I've seen him throw a lot of games, but you know, it just kind of fits the character either way. I can respect it.
Absolutely. Well, if anyone can get, I don't think I have Toad added. Do you have Toad added, Multi?
Afraid not. I was actually going to send him my Steam invite pretty soon.
Oh, well, he's also straight up offline on Discord, so it's not looking too good for his attendance here.
He did just respond to the chat a little bit ago, so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he's typing now. Let me join.
Alright. Alright, Multi, you try to get Space Toad added.
Right.
And I'm gonna let Barlos and Bruno know that they are probably up next.
You know, honestly, big ups to Toad for showing up.
Oh yeah.
Say, I'm still very impressed by this.
I wonder if this works. No.
What?
What the? What the?
Does Steam actually let you send a room invite, like, what's that, like, room invite code that I see on the Blaze Blue server a ton, where, like, people just send, like, a link, and it'll, like, let you join the room? I
think that needs a bot to be able to, like, transform that into a link, but I'm not too sure. We could definitely look into having that here, but I feel like there's some issues when endless lobbies when you don't have the host added. I'm not too sure about that, but yeah, definitely something to be looked into.
Yeah, we could definitely give that a shot if we can ever figure out how they got that going, because again, that is seems to be a really nice bot.
Yeah, Steam Linker is the bot. Yeah, I'll look into it for sure.
Dingo's having an interesting reaction in the channel. Oh, and yep, there's that one too. My controller died. Yes.
Get like a random DM from some random ass guy saying, "Hey, is it too late?" I'm like, "Too late to what?" Here, the invite sent.
You know,
I have to use keyboard, says Toad. Says Toad. Let's see. Oh, brother.
you know,
Can't believe we're gonna
Toad
see
is
Space Toad and Dingus fight. Is this like 2017?
Come on, Toad is not that much of an old timer. But yeah, Dingo's actually really surprised me by joining this tournament, and I don't remember if he joined the Palette tournament, but he's been around a lot more for Xenoverse lately. And yeah, just very stoked to see whether he's gonna how he's gonna perform. He actually practiced a little bit too. I did my best to try to bring it up to speed with the key stuns and all that good stuff. Teach him some Goku Black combos, and yeah, would be very interesting to see Dingus versus Toad.
Holy shit!
Oh,
I've seen this both ways. I've seen this both ways. I was curious, but I was like, which one?
There he
is
is.
mercenary. Oh my god,
Toad
legendary.
is here, a stop sign. There he is.
Bro, I can't catch a break. You know, Mowtow. I believe in the Mowtow sweep. Honestly, I believe it's possible. He's gonna show off the pink character prowess. So.
Mowtow has definitely been a high caliber player for a while now. I think his biggest weaknesses was just that everyone was used to fighting his Majin Buu, so they just had no issues facing it, but or at least didn't have as many issues facing it. But now that full power Jiren's joined the fray, it's a lot tougher.
Yeah, definitely a strong pick, and it should be interesting to see how Dingus and Toad here goes, because again, Toad, a character that I don't think, has he ever entered a tournament before?
He has. It was a side tournament. I think he played Lord Slug, but we haven't seen him play in, I feel like, over 2 years. So same for Dingus. I think Toad has been playing this game more actively, but just not joining tournaments.
You know, and starting off immediately, seeing a very solid lead from Toad built up with a lot of damage. I think the damage differential too between these two characters, I would assume, is probably pretty big, because Goku Black doesn't have any big high damage, super fast moves, at least not off his base super list that I can recall. And
yeah, he has a really interesting combo, which is any combo finisher or any knockback into or a slide stab into bomb key blast, and it's actually kind of a nice loop, but it's a little challenging execution wise. Dingus is still fairly new to it, so I feel like he's been trying to go for it a couple times, but he keeps getting grabbed by that gigantic rage from Kill.
no, overall a very convincing performance already from Toad here, and Dingus has a big wall to climb up, but it looks like he'll not be able to in the first round, unfortunately.
Yeah. Dingus mentioned he was nervous. It's understandable, really. It's his first tournament back in a bit, so always can chalk it up to tournament nerves. Let's see if he's able to bounce back in round 2.
This may be a matter of just being a little bit more careful about how well Kale can catch you. Maybe holding block a little bit more. I noticed that earlier on in the match, he was, I think, letting his block down while Kale was going after this knockdown combo that allowed Space to just get a large amount of momentum off by continuing to do these things. Perhaps just being a little bit more mindful. I think we can easily see Dingus start to get off some high damaging options. Hopefully he might throw in some more aura slides, maybe some more bomb key blasts if possible. With 3-bar evasive that Kale has, there are opportunities out there to get some big damage off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. It's just we're gonna have to see, especially because Toad, Very solid usage of the throws or the grab super there to kind of catch out Dingus a lot too, surprisingly. But yeah, Toad really showing off a solid, decently solid understanding of the neutral and everything, and able to effectively use his tools here. So
He's not a bad player. I'll be the first to say it. He I'm not sure if he's 100% certain of what's going on in reality a lot of the time, but he's definitely certain of what's going on in Xenoverse when he plays it, and he's just doing a really good job playing the neutral with that kill. But now Dingus is coming back here and managed to force a limit burst.
yeah, very solid performance there, especially with the back hits catching him out quite a couple times there. But oh. Is that a bit of desync or something? That is, yeah, unfortunate amount of desync there for Toad, but it looks like he will get a nice combo off here into the grab to finish it off. And just a grab straight up once again.
Just the Oki.
And the raw super black Kamehameha, unfortunately going to get punished. And
oh no!
Oh no! The combo was burst safe.
But Toad dropped his ultimate. Maybe Dingus is still able to. Oh, sadly, will not. Of course, there's still losers bracket, but yeah, Toad advances. 2-0.
Very, very solid.
Yeah, that kill was honestly no joke. All right. Up next, we have Barlos and Bruno. Let's get them both in here.
Now, chat, can we count that as a real perfect, or are we counting that as like a hood perfect because he had to heal for it? Come on, that's the real question.
It's definitely a hood perfect. It's
Perfect is a perfect no matter the heals it takes to get there. Yeah, I'm a console player real perfect. Listen, I'm part of the. I'm calling that one hood perfect, to be honest. I don't know about you guys, but that's just me. I don't count the heals to get the real perfect. Grimy perfect. That's a disgusting term for it. Grimy perfect. The season, the Street Fighter 4 Leona perfect. So true though.
I'm not familiar what's up with that.
She had like a heal super.
Oh,
it was so absurd. She was so broken.
I see.
Barlos has left the room.
Hopefully it was to change CAC, maybe.
Hopefully it was that, or just like some minor issues, not the Pocky bug. Who supposedly fixed this bug?
Oh no.
Was it coined the Pocky bug? Why is that called the Pocky bug?
Because
he was
Pocky
patient zero.
Yeah, he was patient zero. And it honestly seemed to spread from him because people who would play with him seemed to be affected by it too. Kaioken, when he was still around, started having that bug shortly after, and they played a lot. So it was a very strange occurrence. Yeah, yeah, it's a bug where as soon as you join a lobby, you just get ejected, and it says like host disconnected from session or stuff like that.
No.
We're giving Barlos one more chance to get in, and if that doesn't work out, then there's a really nice and simple fix for the Pocky bug. Just have the infected host a lobby themselves and invite us both in, and I'll be spectating.
Yeah.
Truly a sad situation that the Pocky bug has spread so far. Wait, I'm literally here, he says.
Okay.
Pocky COVID. Pocky was patient zero. Yeah, he's him.
Okay, the contestants can go ahead and start now before he
Yeah.
vanishes again.
If his TP loaded in the actual lobby screen, he should be fine. All right.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, we are all good then.
Wonder what the OLI stands for.
You know,
Yeah,
never asked, honestly.
I know what it stands for, but that's Brazilian trade secrets.
The Brazilian side of this universe server, they got their secrets from us. They're not
The
sharing the
Brazilian
hidden back.
mafia is going strong. All right. Final form Cooler versus Goku. Yeah, this I forgot to mention this amidst all the things to notice about this tourney, but this is the first tourney where we're allowing Final form Cooler as he's probably demoted from a Z tier to an S tier. His evasive nerf seems to have done quite a number on him, and even though he has really good neutral, just between that and having an attack burst, he doesn't really do that much more crazy things than the average S tier. Speaking of S tiers, Barlow's here with another one of them in base Goku, the best preset of base Goku. So let's see how these two stack up against each other.
Yeah, love looking at our honest S tiers here. The honest S tier matchup. Love to see it. But
Hell yeah.
either way, a very solid performance from both players so far. Looking pretty even. Bruno still going for those fake deaths, but fake blasts. I mean, on the evasive there, but unfortunately, not as good as it used to be. It has unfortunately received quite some nerfs. So we're gonna see Barlow's vanish a lot on reaction.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. If Fake Blast hits, you do not get any sort of cancel, and your opponent can just wail on you until you're out of iframes and just get a combo started off of it. I've seen it as bad as doing supers or even timing a stamina break to punish it, and it's very devastating.
Yeah, very much a fall from grace for that character and that super. Not too bad, as he's still, again, like you said, very good neutral and everything. As we see, the match is still very close and even. One good combo from Cooler can lead to 10k easily drained. So if Bruno manages to catch him out, we could be seeing a completely different ending here to this match.
Absolutely.
Oh, and a solid dash up into the throw on Barlow's there. The bomb key blast unfortunately going to whiff as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to watch out for with Final Form Cooler. Grabbing to bomb key blast is honestly devastating.
And, his damage potential as a character is very scary, especially with that alternating into bomb key blast, or really just in general his strings just do what feels like a ton of damage, honestly. So.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about this, but it's funny. This is the character that you yourself got banned, right, Nakan?
It is. Final Form Cooler back in like, oh god, it must have been around like 7th, 8th, or something like that.
Yeah.
The 7th or 8th tournament, which.
Yeah.
Yeah, the finals was Nail versus Final Form Cooler. So.
Yeah. Honestly, back then we thought Nail was a lot worse than he actually.
Excuse me?
But yeah, no. Back then we thought Nail was a lot worse than he actually is, but still not the fairest matchup, especially when Cooler was at his peak strength.
Yeah.
And it was both of the best players at the time, but it was a very solid sweep in the Khan's favor because Cooler was just that silly.
He was just the best character at that time.
Yeah, just a silly guy.
Yeah, but either way, good to see him come off the ban list. I do appreciate and enjoy the fake blast nerfs, I will say, because
yeah,
that was truly an egregious super to deal with at times, considering how safe it was and how just
Yeah.
how disruptive it was. You're even when you're on offense, it feels like you're on defense, having to play around that super the entire time, or that evasive the entire time. So it just it felt like you never truly got your turn as long as you had like any amount of stamina.
No. Honestly, a menace.
But either way, and we're just gonna
Oh.
switch to first form Cell. I remember when we were actually we were running a pretty long set before the tournament. Bruno was kind of showing off some crazy stuff with Imperfect Cell. I'm not gonna lie, a ton of healing on that character when with the usage of the super, managing to catch out in neutral, and then also having the health limit burst and the evasive or the soul as well.
Do you think it's the best pick to go for right now in the face of what is most likely base Goku's best preset?
You know, I can't say for sure. We're gonna have to see what Bruno pulls out here. You know, personally, I was stuck with Cooler, but if Bruno thinks that Cell is the pick, then I am standing behind that pick.
Yeah, well, honestly, with characters like Cell, when a character has a big tier disparity like this, right? It's Cell C tier, Goku's S tier, all that good stuff. Like, one thing to keep in mind is that while you can't really trade blow for blow with these very strong cast characters, you can always swindle them, and a lot of low tiers have really good ways to achieve that. Cell, of course, has his life drain grab, which Bruno just tried to go for. He has that on top of a health regen soul, a health regen burst. He has the destructible disc tricks, and he has Zetsume bullet, which, you know, like, very strong grab ultimate if you're able to time it right. So not out of question that he can think like, oh, I'm not being able to beat this guy in the neutral with Cooler, I might as well try to trick him.
Yeah, which always can come out to be pretty solid, especially because I feel like nobody ever really practices against someone like Imperfect Cell or a lot of these low tiers in general. So
Absolutely.
being able to catch them out with random surprises and tricks is always a solid tactic in its own right. But unfortunately, he does actually get the full grab there. But we have not seen any of his actual the life drain super or even Zetsume bullet yet. I wonder if he's just saving up a little bit of ki first, but
Yeah. Bruno is definitely struggling a little bit here in this matchup. He's able to sit pretty and recover stamina, but I feel like he should be eating a little bit more damage here because, yeah, he should have saved this interaction for his Super Soul activation. Oh, but the Super Kame will miss.
off the knockback there, yeah, unfortunately not going to hit, but he will manage to follow up with the Super God Fist combo into Kame. Oh, and
Getting Barlos into his own.
Dude,
and the run-up throw is doing a number too as well. A surprising amount of damage off in this match just off of run-up grab, but
oh my god, yeah, the life drain got blocked. It is a grab, but very unfortunately, it's also blockable.
not the
Oh my
true
God.
grab, but that solar flare had some range to it. I was definitely not expecting that to catch him out from that far, but either way, things are looking a lot better for Bruno now. Managed to catch up on health, and the stamina game's not far off either.
Yeah, and while Barlow still has access to his limit burst, I believe, Bruno still has access to his Super Soul, and he could very easily be turning the match here too with, oh no.
Will he be able to heal through that? I don't believe so if we see a super comment, and maybe not even needed.
Yeah, that's just so much damage out of those
Yeah.
5 H's. And yeah, Barlow's will win 2-0. Bruno, of course, still in the tournament, still able to come back in losers bracket. He's going to be facing off against Dingus in there, so that should be a very cool match to watch.
For sure. Then are we running Jack Psycher now? Is Jack finally ready?
Yeah, supposedly, right? I think I saw him get on Xenoverse. Yeah, he's here.
I love to hear that, supposedly.
I mean, you never know. With Jack, I'm not sure if you were here for that arc, but Jack once left a tournament, left mid-tournament to get McDonald's. And yeah, it was a 2v2 tournament where there were no other matches that could be ran. It was like loser semifinals or whatever, just two teams to face off against each other. And it was him and Dango, and we're just waiting on them, and Dango, in all caps, Jack went for McDonald's, and yeah,
There's no way he didn't just DoorDash it, man. Come on.
yeah, just honestly a historical moment. Yeah, but yeah, he's here,
No.
and I'm here, so let's get this underway. I'll mute
Not-
myself.
I'm not gonna lie, I had flashbacks of that when he said he was doing his morning routine today. I was like, every day it's something new. But
Yeah, I can respect it though. I can respect it.
I am very excited for this match. Now, this was one where both of these guys, I could tell, were kind of really deliberating amongst themselves or in their own thoughts about which characters they want to go in with. For Jack, I'm pretty sure he was really thinking hard about whether he wanted to bring in Fu. For Psyker, it was whether or not he wanted to bring in Nuova, Shenron. I'm glad they seem to have come to their own decision about what to bring into this tournament, and I'm very excited to see them go head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious to see who they're going to pick. I mean, strong picks all around, and we're starting with Goku versus Nova. That's going to be pretty solid here. Both pretty respectable characters in their own rights. I mean, Nova has a lot of stuff to look out for with Dragon Burn and some very strong loops, and Goku also as well. Not a character to sleep on either. So, starting off here, we're going to see just a very back and forth neutral. It looks like Jack will catch out with the first hit there, just a small tag, but nothing too significant. Again, working with a really similar amount of stamina and resources in general, so it should be pretty interesting to see who manages to drain the other player's stamina first as well.
Might come down to which supers and evasives we're dealing with here on this Goku, because I'm not sure I recognize this preset. It looks like it's like the beginning of the Buu Saga one, but not, you know, the Super Spirit Bomb, you know, Health Burst, Super God Fist, Spirit Explosion one. So I don't think he's even used the super yet, other than it's in the transmission. So I'm happy to see what game plan he's hoping to go in with.
Yeah, it's very interesting because, I mean, again, Goku's got so many presets. If you don't have them all memorized, then unfortunately you're going to be missing out on a bit of knowledge, knowing what you got to deal with. But it looks like Psyche again just using the Dragon Burn to evade taking any damage there. Doesn't catch Jack out with it, but still not a bad trade-off to have to burn 2 stamina just to avoid some solid damage there. And truthfully, even though Jack has such a big health lead, I will say things might be not that far off, considering those two loops from Nova could do quite a large amount of damage. So I won't discount, or I won't count out Psyche yet. But overall, very solid performance from Jack on evading those Dragon Burns as well. Really doing a lot of combos that are safe into it, and just kind of backing off when he needs to or when he expects it, which again is really one of the best ways to play against someone like Nova, not to get hit by those Dragon Burns, and just do everything you can to really avoid getting caught up in one. But it looks like Psycho going to catch him out with the burst attack combo, going to do a nice chunk of damage there. Things looking super close on the health and stamina game as well.
Good job on Psycho on at least whittling down this health lead that Jack's been maintaining for most of the match.
Yeah, right now it seems like Psycho is definitely starting to catch out some nice hits here, getting a solid perfect block there too, really just doing what he can, and it seems like he is not using the Dragon Burn there either. Maybe he's at this point just kind of trying to avoid using it. Oh, we're gonna see the I believe that's Fighting Sun. I was not expecting to see that move used, to be honest, but
it grants Psyker a really nice boost to his stamina regeneration and, of course, attack stats, but at the cost of, you know, basically locking him out of his evasive. But granted that he wasn't getting much use out of it to begin with against Jack, who already knows, you know, very well how to stay out of its way, I think it was a pretty good choice to make, because look at him now. Having the stamina lead.
Definitely put him on the advantage, yeah. Oh, and we're going to see the Dragon Burn used there. Unfortunately going to whiff once again, but things are looking a lot closer now. Health pretty much neck and neck, and Jack going to get caught out by that and have to use his last bit of stamina there, and it looks like this is a break into the burst attack. Can Jack even vanish this? I was going to say limit burst. Did
escape.
Yep. No, he's unfortunately done. That is round 1 for Psyker, though. Very strong performance and a solid comeback there as well.
You ran out of time. I knew it.
That's incredible. That's why I was so good. I was curious, like, why did he pick that preset?
I was like, what does he know?
Maybe he's cooking up. You know, I thought for a second maybe he was cooking something on a alternate preset, but unfortunately not.
But in any case, Jack now has the opportunity to switch characters or perhaps stay on Goku on a different preset if you would like.
Yeah, if anything, well, actually, let me look at his character pool because I believe it was I want to say it was Goku and
Right? Oh no, it's...
yeah, it's Piccolo Power Awakened. That's what
Ah.
it is. Goku and Power Awakened Piccolo. Yeah. Which I'm gonna assume he's going for the Goku play again, especially against someone like Nova Shenron. I'm not sure if you want to use someone with the not best evasive, and you know, not best in class evasive, and not too much stamina either. So I think Goku's a very solid pick into someone like Nova. But starting off, we're gonna see how this changes with the with the proper Goku preset pick now.
Hot Fist is now on the table, which should be pretty threatening to Psyker, but hopefully he might also be able to punish the health burst that JDK has pretty well as well. It's all just going to be a matter of how Psyker reacts to what Jack is going to be throwing out here.
Yeah, for sure. And overall, Psyche are doing a very good job at winning out in neutral here, not really getting caught out by any of the evasive usage or anything like that, and going to end up evasiving the Super God Fist there. So far, things are still looking pretty close. Both these players playing a respectful neutral, not trying to over-engage or go in too hard. Both of them staying very aware of what the other is capable of and trying to play around with that. And we are going to see the Fighting Sun used there as well.
It seems to be working pretty well already, helping Psyker maintain a nice stamina lead against Jick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that is definitely an interesting tool for Jack to have to deal with, especially... Oh, the random break there. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but we're not going to see a punish on it, unfortunately.
It was at least B-blocked.
Yeah. But we're just going to see the constant usage of the Super God Fist to try and tag out 70. Oh, and we're going to see the actual the limit burst in response to the break there. Very solid. And now Psyche is just kind of pressing on. Oh, and the burst attack at point blank actually going to end up tagging Jack there for just a bit. Right now things are not looking too good for Jack though.
Psyker really wants to force out this burst from Jack before it's too late. I mean, he really wants to have a nice stamina advantage if he wants to, you know, really guarantee that he'll be able to get this win.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Jack being so aware of the Dragon Burn there, he's really trying to route his pressure and his combos in a way that he doesn't have to actually interact with it or can just block it and avoid it. But it doesn't look like Psyche has landed too many either way. And we're going to see the burst from Jack there, so he can just manage to get back some of his resources there and just slip by Psyche there and goes for another Super God Fist. Again, the Dragon Burn is just not getting much mileage for Psyche here. Yeah, things are not looking too good. Jack letting Psyche regain some stamina, though. I'm quite surprised because I feel like if he kept with the pressure there, we could be at the end of this match. But
nonetheless, he's able to force out some really quick vanishes from Psyker, putting him into the danger zone here.
yeah, for sure, Psyche definitely has a pretty long hill to climb here because, again, just such a massive health lead. A big lead in stamina and everything. Jack overall showing a very good avoidance of the evasive and everything. Oh, but he does get tagged out on that one. And again, it's not looking too good for Psyche here, though. Oh, he gets just enough stamina in time to avoid getting hit by the God Fist there, but this might just be the end anyways. No.
Unless...
One pixel in a dream isn't possible. Can Psyche get just a few hits in and end up taking out Jack? I mean, he has no health burst, so anything's possible. Oh, the clash. It's so close. Psyche has just a pixel left, just a dashing heavy from Jack, and it is over for him.
Just a singular key blast.
Psyche definitely has to play around very cautiously here, as he cannot avoid getting tagged. Yep, and the boost dash there going to be the one to tag him out and finish the match, making it 1-1.
Really a nail-biting match there. But I'm sure Psyker can find some confidence in knowing that it really did just come down to a few key interactions. it was a very close match. I'd say all it will take will just be a little bit of extra. I don't know, just a small change in decision here and there, and that match definitely could have gone the other way. But regardless, here we are in Game 3 of Jack versus Psyker. Psyker has the option to switch onto his other character pick.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like Gamma might be a pretty solid pick here too, especially with the Gamma Blaster Super. Very, very strong one-tick damage, I believe. Or is it just really fast on the damage it delivers?
It's very fast. It's very fast for sure.
Because I remember when we were watching Kami versus Felix, we were pretty much always watching someone get tagged by at least a part of the blast. It's just very good tracking and everything. So I wonder if he'll pull out the Gamma here, but we'll have to see.
All
Yeah,
right.
we are going to see the switch. Oh, man.
So this is kind of a battle between a character with an incredibly strong elbow versus a character with ridiculously amazing standing neutral. I mean, Goku has amazing standing neutral as well, but I think it's just a matter of how fast Psyker can fight
Instantly.
in the whole key stun run-in game. But, oh man, he's not having too much of an opportunity to make the most out of it right now, as JJK is getting the lead on this stamina war.
Yeah, we're seeing a very solid performance from Jack here, just tagging out Psyche way more right now. And the instant transmission into the Super God Fist catches Psyche out unexpectedly, but right now Jack just doing a good job. Doesn't have too much of an incentive to go for a break here or anything either with Super God Fist on the table, so this definitely puts Psyche in a pretty tricky situation, I will say. Oh, we're going to see the burst instantly get punished. Jack
He
doing
blocked it. Wow.
yeah, overwhelming lead right now in Jack's end, but oh, a bit of desync it looks like, but that is fine.
Of course, Gamatsu's grab is always a little bit weird to look at sometimes. I believe Psyker just was able to punish that evasive Jack tried and immediately grabbed afterward.
Yeah, we will see Psyche get the full restoration of his stamina there. Right now, things are not looking too bad for either player, though. Health and stamina both very, very close. Looks like Jack's going to throw out another God Fist here, try and really keep up that pressure, burn a lot of the resources from Psyche, and it looks like he gets a break here, and this might just be the end of the game, it looks like. Open the Super God Fist will whiff, but I still don't think that is enough to save Psyche. Unfortunately, just at the very end there, he is dead to the Kamehameha. I don't have that macro set up right now, so Blood has an FPS change macro. Yeah, that shocked me too. I was quite surprised by that, but you know. Because of Felix, so real.
Man, a tough game 3, but I'm sure Psyker will have a very nice opportunity to get revenge after tearing through Loser's Bracket.
For sure, a very solid performance from both players. It actually was it was very interesting to see, again, a pretty aware neutral from both players, just kind of playing around and trying not to overextend or anything like that, but still, at the end of the day, things came out pretty well for Jack there, so. Oh
Right.
no, Creamy had it.
Yeah, he had the receipts. All right. Well, either way, up next is hopefully Nakan versus Jordo. I'm gonna just make sure, but there's no way Jordo isn't here yet, right?
You know, never
Yeah.
say never. Never say never.
It's because Bro said he was like 15 minutes. So yeah, I need like 10 more minutes. An hour ago. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Okay. I do see him in a general channel over there, so
Okay.
should be all good.
Oh, there he is. And there you
Yeah.
are.
Okay. Hey.
All right, W. I guess I will deafen for this one. We'll see how
All
it
right.
goes.
Good luck, Nakan.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Y'all are like so similar.
They really are. Average male Saiyan. Average male Saiyan build.
Now, I can't recall the last time I saw Super Jordo play in one of these tournaments, but I definitely can hardly remember the last time I've seen Nekon play.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like I feel like the last time we'd seen him play in tournament was on Xenoverse 1. Actually, we didn't get to see him in Xenoverse 2 whatsoever during this year, and yeah, I'm just very stoked to see. He said he was gonna play Kid Buu. That he did not care about his second character. He was just gonna play Kid Buu.
Well, all right, let's see what his game plan is, because Super Jordo is going to be rocking Bardock, an incredible base character with his very nice standing normal, standing loops, standing damage. Just and not to mention his great elbow, which he's using to great effect already to get off this first chunk of damage against Kid Buu.
Yeah, absolutely. Nakan just I think his game plan in mind is mostly just Pro Flash, which might be something that Jordo not too familiar with. Jordo still sort of a new presence in our tourneys, and there's a lot of tactics on PC that are, like might seem very ubiquitous, but they are just very hard to deal with if you don't have ample experience. Nakan, of course, also trying to play the Kid Buu neutral the best he can. But yeah, that Pro Flash is just such a fantastic tool for him.
In this bit of calm, however, as Nekon still needing to build up a little bit more ki before he can go back on his Pro Flash and, throwing out Journey. Which Jordo's taking advantage of by getting in some extra damage himself.
Yeah, absolutely. But gets punished for throwing out those energy wave combos. Managed to perfect block the Pro Flash. Now Nekon's stamina is looking a little worse for wear, and if Jordo is able to capitalize, that's a 3-bar evasive, like that could spell some difficulties for Nekon very easily.
Ooh, looks like Jordo was able to hit Nekon out of him before he could use his Pearl Flash.
Yeah. Pearl Flash seems very hard to respond to, but it does have a startup, so it's always something to keep in mind. You can always punch them out of it, especially if they're close enough to you, or they get stuck in the ceiling and stuff like that. Oh, gets hit by the Rebellion Spear into the energy wave combo. Now their health game is pretty much even. Stamina, however, looking much worse for wear in terms of Jordo's resource pool.
Oh man, this is a very tricky point in this match.
If I was Jordo, I would be anticipating the burst there a little bit, because if Nekon doesn't burst, he's pretty much cooked. But seems like Nekon's able to equalize. He's progressing with that. Oh my god, the Pro Flash. Now any sort of damage will kill Jordo. Even an angry shout. Oh my god, but Nekon as well. 0 HP to speak of. The block. The chip damage from block was enough to finish off Jordo. Nekon takes game 1. But what an astoundingly close game 1 that was.
Not sure what outcome I was expecting for this match. I certainly didn't expect it to be literal pixels that made the difference here.
Right? Nekon living that energy wave combo at 1 HP while Jordo himself was at 1 HP. That shit was just astounding.
Jordo did a really nice job using the Bardock neutral, Bardock normals combined with EWC in order to keep pace and, especially keep it a close health game throughout that entire time. It was really easy for Nekon to have tried snowballing that, but Jordo did not let that happen. I bet he probably won't let that happen again going into this game too.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always the possibility. Like, Jordo going for the DBS Gogeta. Very strong character, very strong pick here. And definitely a character with a lot of speed, which might pose a little bit problematic for Kid Buu. Like, if Nekon is trying to dish out those Pro Flashes in neutral, he could very well get Dash Light out of it and just into the fantastic damage that DBS Gogeta can output.
Both contestants kind of testing each other out. Jordo trying to see how easily he can get this elbow in. Oh,
Yeah. Ooh, but unfortunately for him, he is already getting tagged by the first Pro Flash in the match. The first of many more to come. Nekon has already 3 more in the tank. Goes for another one, and just like that, Jordo is losing health and fast. Ooh, the vanishing ball.
I'm Jordo. I might be looking for some opportunity to go Super Saiyan here in order to more easily get more bang out of my buck for my combos.
Yeah, he's been sitting at max speed for a very long time already. Of course, DBS Gogeta also has increased stamina regeneration, but it's very surprising to me that he's not trying to burn off that key, especially with something like Punisher Drive, which, you know, like, very easy to false hit confirm and just keep catching your opponent over and over, especially as Nekon's trying to go for these spell flashes.
Nekon managing to stay ahead just with his regular old Kid Buu neutral.
Yeah, he's just pressuring Jordo so much, and Jordo's looking like he's looking for an opening, but he's really on the back foot here, just trying to not get tagged, always respecting the possibility that Nekon can go for a Pearl Flash at any given moment. But this means he's just really struggling to lay his hands on the opponent. Oh, this is pretty bad for him. Oh, Majin Kame, not the worst outcome, but still a good chunk of damage. And now he's on his last health bar while Nekon's sitting pretty at green. Oh my god.
Looks like Nekon tried to get a little bit greedy with that Pearl Flash there, which allowed Jordo to get off a combo. A few more of those could be enough. I mean, we already know. DBS Gogeta has got some incredible damage output, and wow, that was also a very nice way for him to stuff out that Pearl Flash. But regardless,
cool.
flipping this health game could really just be a matter of seconds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely within DBS Gogeta's reach to just close out of health gap here, or even win off a comeback, just off of a few positive interactions.
Now Jordo with nowhere to run.
Yeah. Oh, and the dashing heavy will be enough. Sadly for Jordo, I don't think that character swap did him any favors. He just didn't benefit from the potential for damage that DBS Gogeta has at his disposal. And just like that, will get finished off by Nekon, who advances into winners quarterfinals.
Fun match. Very enjoyable.
Yeah, it looked like a really good match, especially that game 1. You guys were pixels of health.
Oh my god, yeah, no. I was like, oh, I was actually like, holy shit. But GG's Jordo, that was very fun.
Yeah, and of course for Jordo, there's still a second lease in life here in losers. He's gonna be sent to losers bracket, and he'll be facing off against the loser of this next match between Multi and Kami.
Yes, indeed.
Now, if you're Multi here, I imagine you gotta be thinking of this previous match, because Kami is interestingly also bringing out the Kid Buu, and he in chat seemed to be very eager to let loose on those Pearl Flashes. So let's see how Multi's going to be able to respond. Of course, bringing that Icon and Gamma 2.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting, because again, I think Kami is known for being a super he's like a super CAC player, right? The Saiyan male specialist.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think in this day and age there are many players that identify with the sentiment of like, oh, only being good at cast, or only being good at CACs, or only being good at the one character. But Kami has made the male Saiyan just his core identity in this game, and he just does it better than anyone else. But he was playing earlier with the Kid Buu. I didn't get to watch the match, but he was saying that this Kid Buu character not too different from my male Saiyan, whatever that. Like,
That's a crazy take.
I know, right? I was just aghast, but I'm honestly very excited to see how he's gonna perform with Buu.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I mean, he also does have the DBS Gogeta to fall back on, worst case.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
If the Kid Buu XYs aren't as potent as he says, but you know.
Right.
It'll be interesting to see either way, because I find Kid Buu to be a character I wish he had more. I wish he just had a little bit more, but
Bro, honestly, Kid Buu makes me so sad because like he's almost okay. He's almost no. Kami said it's not working.
it might just be the lobby.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Make a lobby. Make a lobby.
Hold on. Mentor Kid Buu preset since you wish he had more Pearl Flash on everything.
All right.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, that Mentor Kid Buu preset goes kind of hard. I can't deny.
Right? Right? I was
I cannot
feeling that
deny.
same way.
That is the bread and butter, man. Can I say? You know, I again, that is a character I really do wish just had a little bit more to him. Maybe more combos into Vanishing Ball or something.
Yeah.
Apparently, the dashing light is supposed to work in the air, but it like half the time doesn't. I don't know.
It's so funky. I also hate the fact that he does that like I think it's Dashing Light where he does like the little clap animation.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
you can't cancel out of it no matter what, so you're just stuck in place and it just feels terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. Having to play neutral with risking dashing light or doing a dashing heavy into Pearl Flash is not the best feeling in the world. I will admit, but
Yeah.
either way, you know, we move. We
move.
continue.
Indeed.
We're gonna see
Oh.
Multi versus Kami too. This should be pretty interesting.
Multi
to,
right now, hovering a character. Honestly, like I was a little surprised at Multi's decision to bring Pycon. Not that the character is any bad. Like Pycon has a lot of breakless damage potential going for him. He can do short knockbacks into energy wave combo into burning shot, but just that 3-bar evasive and that just guard limit burst just not the best. So I'm very interested to see how he's gonna pilot him in face of this Kid Buu.
Yeah, I will say, just a quick point out, this is a canon filler matchup, guys. So.
Oh
you know,
yeah, that is true. They even
the
had
closest map we can get too.
hell yeah.
But yeah, it's either way. I think Pycon's a very interesting character, like design. I actually do appreciate his design. I think it's an interesting kind of character. Obviously, way more fun than something like meta final form cooler with fake blast. Interesting character. Obviously the 3-bar evasive is unfortunate, but
Yeah,
overall
no,
good damage potential and everything is very fun.
Absolutely. It was a while back when me and Multi brought Golden Freeze and Pycon to a TB, and it's just a character that can really accomplish a lot if he gets the right opportunities set up. But unfortunately, it seems like Kami is just playing around him neutral and not giving him much in terms of reading room here.
Yeah, Kid Buu, very high quick damage potential with a special move that many are aware of. But the Pearl Flash, again, just a very prominent tool in a lot of this character's interactions, really. And overall, Kami just doing a very good job at playing the neutral, too. Not really getting caught out or anything. Has a ton of stamina left. Again, Kid Buu also does have a massive stamina pool, which is very nice. A 3-bar evasive, but still a ton of bars to work with. So.
Oh,
looks
gets
like-
a quick. Oh my God, he almost got hit by the angry shout into Majin Kame. Feels like it's not a true confirm, but it's very close to it, and just very scary situation for Multi.
Yeah, either way, Multi though, getting a good couple of hits in here, actually starting to bring it a lot closer, just 2 more tags from him, and he might actually be able to get a break off too, which would be very big for him, but I believe Kame does still have burst as well, so.
Oh,
Raw Majin Kame in neutral, we'll do it.
yeah, and that's something that gets kind of underestimated by in terms of Majin Kame. That move is actually a lot faster than regular Kamehameha, and it's still got the benefits of getting that bean suck that just siphons your opponent back into the move. So it can actually be kind of tricky to deal with it in neutral if your opponent just has a good timing for firing it. So as we see there, Multi just gets a face full of Majin Kame, and Kami will take round 1.
We're seeing the poses in the little pregame lobby here.
Yes, sir. Okay. So Nakan, you're the next contestant in line who's gonna fight the winner between these two. Which one would you say you're like looking forward to facing?
I've actually never played Kami before, I don't think. So
Really?
I would be pretty excited for that. Granted, a Kid Buu mirror match. I can't say I look forward to the concept of that. I think conceptually that doesn't sound like the most entertaining match of all time. But either way, it should be fun to play Kami for what I believe is the first time ever. So if he does win, of course. But
yeah. All right. Multi, of course, now.
Switch too.
Yeah, Gamma 2, one of the strongest characters, like most well-rounded characters to come out in recent times, and especially due to that back hit of his that's just so disorienting and so good at catching you out in neutral. And Multi also very accomplished from the character. He managed to get to finals in the 20th TB using this character up against Felix's Team Gohan, and even got a bracket reset of all things. So just very good character, very good player behind it. But unfortunately for him, seems like he's really struggling to deal with these pro flashes still.
Yeah, overall, Kid Buu is just again a very, very quick, high damage character. So you have to use a lot of resources to just avoid getting hit by it. And even then, there's not much you can do to a random like raw pearl flash on reaction like that. If you get tagged by that, that is just gonna hurt and take a ton of HP with it. But overall, Multi is just trying to find a good hit and goes for the burst there too as well. And it also is quite unfortunate because it's not like Kid Buu also needs to break you either, so Multi kind of loses some mileage there too, I will say.
Yeah. No limit burst, and his Super Soul also not gonna come in handy as much. Down to Super Soul, of course, gives you a free reset when you get broken, and also some stamina back when your opponent uses an ultimate. Kid Buu doesn't want to engage in any of that nonsense. He's just going to be pro flashing time and time again. But the Gamma Impact, very nice there. It's a grab move, so one tag is enough to get him right in there and get some guaranteed damage.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Multi really just trying to find the hits to make it work, but right now he's pretty much out of resources, and one combo will pretty much be the end here. Oh, he does go for the breaks. Shockingly enough, I think Kami just felt like going for the quick sleep there. Maybe a bit of BM on Kami's side, I guess. But
I think Kami generally forgot about that Super Soul. He just went for the heavy break into quick sleep just to BM a little bit. No heavy break stagger, just Multi back in action and getting some nice damage now with the Game Impact.
Either way, that does put Multi back in the game pretty significantly, having a lot of stamina to work with. Again, he does have a pretty big health deficit that he has to work through, but
yeah,
at the end of the day, anything is possible, especially with Gamma Blasters like that being thrown out, doing that much damage. Very hard to avoid for Kami, and at the end of the day, Kami is way closer than he was right before that heavy break that he unfortunately threw out.
Flashing heavy worked for the Gamma Impact, much like Godfist, and now...
Oh my god! He dashed away with the Gamma Blaster and it killed!
Oh my god, that was just perfect. Just
oh my god,
last second clutch by Multi.
the comeback by Multi, and honestly also a throw by Kami going for the heavy break there. That was incredible, giving him the resources back.
Oh
but
my god, even I thought that was
makes
gonna
it crazy.
work. I was like, yo, man, I guess my passive doesn't work anymore. Maybe I will get broken.
I guess it works out now. W, we take those.
We do take those, and now Kami has access to base Gogeta. But honestly, if I'm him, I'm considering sticking with this Kid Buu pick, just off the fact that his character pick proved to be so good at countering Gamma 2 Super Soul that Multi would not have come back were it not for the stamina reset. So still a very just play it better and let him prove that he can do anything against it is
Yeah.
how I'd feel.
Yeah, Kid Buu, again, like you said, very good pick. Just doesn't have to play, pretty much not playing the same game
Yeah.
in regards to the stamina management. He doesn't care about, getting you down low, getting you into break range or anything like that. He just cares about hitting Pearl Flash over and over.
Absolutely.
But we are going to see the switch too, which is going to be interesting.
Absolutely. Oh, seems like Kami might have loaded a little bit faster than Multi, but there they are, and Kami already doing wonders with that very, very fast base Gogeta neutral.
Yeah, a very honestly, I feel like that is a more Kami character than anything else, especially with just the speed, the pressure, just how you can apply Gogeta to that sort of classic Kami pressure of just being so suffocating. That,
Absolutely, and he's already putting it to great work here with these side steps into those. Oh, but gets his stamina eaten by the Gamma Impact. That's a second lease on life that Multi was desperately needing here. And if I'm him, I'm looking to self break.
Yeah, for sure, but I don't know, it looks like we're going to be
God.
getting the limit burst from Multi here. Just wants to get back on some resources. It's not looking too good for him because Kami is just kind of keeping on that pressure. Very, very hard to deal with. Oh, and he does actually get perfect blocked into the break there, but that is actually ideal for Multi. Giving
Yeah.
himself a full stamina reset.
Yeah, now he's actually back in this. Still a big health deficit, but if he's able to win neutral just a handful of times, he will be coming out victorious here. Oh my god, the double key stuns from Kami went so crazy there.
Yeah, no, it is Kami again, just showing off a very good level of skill in his neutral and everything. Translates over pretty well from the male Saiyan, that aggression and that just the knowledge of the neutral and everything. Obviously, Kami, is a top tier player in his own right and kind of showing that off. But Multi here doing a good job, managing to land out some solid hits. But this might be the it looks like that combo unfortunately dropped for Kami there, but will this be the
But Multi drops the follow up. Ah, yeah, this is it. Oh,
The charged heavy goes for the charged heavy. Is Kami gonna throw the game like that? And will
Oh
he
my
get
God,
tagged
he
out by
might.
enough Gamma Blasters? No, unfortunately.
Multi with 1 HP and a dream, but sadly it was not enough. Kami wins round 3.
Yeah, very, very close. And then I believe I am up next against Kami now, right?
Yeah, well, we're gonna give Kami a match to rest, so it's gonna be actually I play Vegeta versus Jack.
Gotcha, okay.
A great crying shame, but it was what it was. I can't wait to get into the losers bracket later on in the tournament.
Good match either way. Very close 2-1. Like to see it.
Yeah, honestly, you clutched that one Kid Buu versus Gamma 2 match just in such an amazing way. So definitely nothing to be ashamed of. And of course, there's still losers bracket where you'll be facing versus Super Jordo. So something to look forward to.
Yes, sir.
All right. Up next we have I play Vegeta and Jack. We'll get them both in here as soon as the lobby's up, and yeah, let's see what they're bringing to the table. Jack was doing fantastic with that Goku early on, where he was playing it versus me, and I play Vegeta just as well, was just dominating with that Dispo. So who do you think has the upper hand here?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, I think if I had to go for one player, I think I play Vegeta's performance might have been a little more dominating, but again, I think Goku is a very respectable character in his own right. So,
Fuck.
What?
oh, double Jack in the lobby, huh?
Holy shit.
They're both sentient.
Typical.
I, I mean,
Okay,
incredible.
cool. That's incredible. Yeah, honestly, amazing. Double Jack in the lobby. Okay. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think I'm gonna be rooting for I play Vegeta in this one because I'm interested to see how far the Dispo can go. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Very
Yeah,
interesting
Jack a great player in his own right by all means, but again, Goku is a pick we're accustomed to at this point. We've seen a lot of Goku, but we haven't seen
Right.
as much Dispo. So
Yeah, absolutely. I play Vegeta also has that Kale in his pocket. He said it's his best character. Let's see which one he's going to be bringing out first, as they're of course not obligated to stick with the characters they played in round one.
yeah, overall, I play Vegeta a mystery, man.
Ooh.
Best character Kale with the name I play Vegeta entering with Dispo Kale. Okay, sure, man, sure.
All right. Well, seems like we're going to be seeing the Power Awakened Piccolo from Jack. Let's see how good that does him in the face of Dispo.
That's an interesting round one pick. Actually curious. I'm curious as to why he would have picked him over Goku. Because I feel like Goku is a pretty solid pick in this round one, but especially in a match where you don't know what the other person's gonna play. But
Yeah,
knows?
maybe he just had a lot of faith in it. Jack, by his own words, said Yellow Piccolo has one of the most oppressive neutrals in the game, so maybe he's just banking on not letting I Play Vegeta get his Dispo shenanigans started, you know?
yeah, very solid pick either way so far. It seems as Jack has caught him out quite a few times and managing to use that I believe what was the move called, the Namek Flight Strike or something like that.
Yeah,
can't remember.
Eagle Flight Strike. It's
Eagle Flight Strike,
it's his evasive actually. It's a
Really?
Yeah, it's a unique version of it, and it actually is kind of poor in terms of safety because if you avoid it, it's very punishable. But so far he seems to be using it to great effect, and I Play Vegeta stamina is looking way worse for wear.
Yeah, I gotta say, a ton of damage being dished out right here too, and I Play Vegeta's kind of getting smoked out on everything, stamina neutral, everything. He is not looking too good here, but we are gonna see the burst there as well, so maybe this will help him turn things around.
Absolutely. Very interested to see if we're gonna see any purple flashes here. Of course, not as strong as it used to be in its debut, but oh.
Yeah, the vanish behind into the break. Unfortunate for
Very
I Play
unfortunate.
Vegeta there, but
And if he tries to accuse me of jinxing him, I don't know what to tell you. You're the one who chose to ult there at that
yeah.
exact moment.
Who knows? Maybe the niche Dispo tech is just raw alt at the end of the when things are at the very end, right?
Yeah,
Just throw it up.
absolutely. Now, if I'm Play Vegeta, I would consider switching over to Kale, of course, because Kale is a very similar character to Power Awakened Piccolo. I would say both of them, as well as Full Power Jiren before he got his festival preset, they are all in this awkward situation where they have really, really oppressive neutral. They can just catch you and just sort of punch you out of your combos. But they all have 3-bar evasives that are fairly punishable. So a very similar situation here in this sort of matchup.
Yeah, either way, it should be interesting to see the Kale, because at this point we've only seen Toads, who had a pretty solid performance against Dingus there, but according to I Play Vegeta, I believe you said that this is his best character, so...
Yeah, by his own
Should be
admission, his best character. Let's see if the results will translate though.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen many people who say their best character is Kale, so I'm curious to see what's going on, you know, what's Kale got.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Well, I know that Kale definitely has a pretty strong, high-damaging loop that I believe I actually learned from Jack, who also knows a fair bit of Kale himself. Of course, Kale has access to that health burst, which could be very nice to have access to.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly to help shore up the possible weakness of the 3-bar evasive that she straddled with.
Yeah. And
I mean, fair
not
enough.
to mention, she has a very fast ultimate in the form of Blaster String, which can be pretty much done after any knockback. And when Jack has a 3-bar evasive, that could prove pretty deadly for him. Oh my god.
We're just gonna see the grab super straight out of neutral. They're gonna end up smoking Jack straight out of his vanish.
Yeah. Just very nice gigantic rage there. Kale's variant is unique in that it doesn't have... I don't remember whether it has super armor, but it can be used mid-combo, which is very nice.
Yeah, and all in all, things are looking a lot better for I Play Vegeta this game than the last one. Just managing to catch up on the neutral so much more. And we're just seeing the light grenade just being tossed out there. Okay. But it looks like that will lead to a break and possibly the end here. Well,
Yeah.
definitely the end here, I believe, right?
Yeah,
It's
Jack
not-
already bursted, so yeah,
Yeah.
Stylish
finish.
fashion.
absolutely.
But that will bring it up 1-1. The Kale switch seemed to have been a very good pick from I Play Vegeta. So we're
Yeah.
going to see how Jack responds, maybe with a Goku pick or maybe keeping on the Piccolo.
Yeah, because when a match goes like this, there's always the possibility that you're feeling the character, you're still like, I could have just played better. So we'll see what Jack decides to go with.
Oh, interesting stuff going on in the Twitch chat. I'm not sure about that. Hit versus hit, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully no
Yeah, okay.
no shenanigans. Okay. And no shenanigans it is. It's Goku versus Kale. A little bit of a canon matchup from the Tournament of Power. Let's see how Jack's gonna fare.
Things already looking very solid for I Play Vegeta. Burning out a lot of Jack's stamina already at the start. Oh my god. Oh, and it looks like things are turning around the other way. Now Jack's managed to get some big hits in with Super God Fist, going for the just a lot of damage there. Pretty much almost a whole bar taken. And I Play Vegeta is just going to hold all that damage.
Oh yeah, he's
Right, it looks
absolutely
like-
remembered just how well that Goku performs on this map, particularly near the walls.
Yeah, being such a small range wrap, having very good access to a lot of extensions off Super God Fist and even his grab and everything like that. Just puts him in a very good spot. And it looks like we're going to get the ult there from I Play Vegeta.
Yeah, just a quick knockback into the ult just to force out the evasive. Jack doesn't want to eat all that damage, and just preventing him from choosing to take damage and conserve his stamina.
Yeah, for sure. Either way, things are looking a lot closer now, though. Jack very much on the brink. If he gets hit one more time, he's going to be in a pretty bad spot unless he uses his burst there. But oh, it looks like this could lead to some big damage. Yep, we're going to see the burst right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, vanishes his own combo. Didn't trust that he had the neutral win there.
Yeah. And it looks like right now things are looking pretty good for Jack. He just wants to get back these resources, get back the stamina and the health that he can. And right now I Play Vegeta very much has to go on the offensive here to try and stop all of that, but not really much he could do against a character with such a good neutral too. I mean, Jack obviously an amazingly competent player on a very good character. It's very hard to approach and just try and find these hits to tag him out, but I Play
Oh my
Vegeta
God.
making it work apparently. Oh my god, a ton of damage here, tying it up entirely.
And Jack doesn't have access to his limit burst anymore, so should I Play Vegeta win just a couple more neutral interactions, he could be poised to win here.
And we're going to see I Play Vegeta's limit burst here in response. Again, now this puts Jack in a lot of pressure here as he's going to... Oh, the Super God Fist unfortunately drops. That could have been huge for him there.
I would love to remind the audience that these two might have some increased stakes in this match, because if I Play Vegeta wins this tournament, Jack will have to buy him DLC. So maybe Jack just extra motivated here just to cut his tournament run short at any cost.
And Jack has to avoid the outcome of paying for his DLC, unfortunately. But I Play Vegeta not letting him go down easy either, because he's, again, playing a very solid neutral, tagging out Jack a lot here. Again, things are very much neck and neck.
Oh my god.
And Jack's going to use his evasive there, but not going to catch out I Play Vegeta. Things are looking really bad for Jack here. No stamina, but he does get the perfect block and the grab.
Very nice, perfect block to grab. Goes for the charge key wave. Just does not want to be sub 2 stamina, and definitely respect that. Now, both contestants are. Oh!
Dashing heavy into the grab
Yeah.
will kill here.
No, not.
Even the game couldn't believe it.
The game was just as stunned as us. Oh my god.
Dashing heavy manual vanish into the gigantic rage. Just
God.
what an astounding play there by Play Vegeta, just enough to secure him the win. He
Oh
will
my
advance
God.
to winner semifinals. Holy shit.
Yeah, I Play Vegeta's got a shot at winning the whole tournament, man. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, bro.
A
He's fighting
crazy
for that
way to end that.
DLC.
That takes guts. You never know if that teleport's actually gonna work or not. Oh man.
Yeah, and he full scented, fully confident, and it works. I mean, respect. That got him the win that he needed. He didn't have to
wait.
play around the stamina at that point.
I have to see which one's the real. Oh, okay. So you were the. Got it. Now I know.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my God.
Up next we have let's just get the side done with. Let's do Nepcon and Kami.
All right.
Sounds good. I will join in. Alright, and it looks like I will be deafened for this one, so no commentary from my end, but I hope you all enjoy the match either way.
Yeah. Take it from here and let's see this match. It should probably be a good one.
I totally agree. Just setting things up with Kami once again.
Yeah. Kami is giggling a lot in the Discord, weirdly enough. Well, seems like Kami is still having his fair share of issues here, joining the lobby.
Oh, is Kami unable to join?
Yeah.
I'm
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Should I just join his lobby then?
Yeah.
yeah. Let's do
gotcha.
that. Yeah. Very unfortunate.
All right. Let's see if they're set up. And they are.
Hey. Good. All right. Help me collect Zenny. All right. Very eager to see what these two are going to be bringing to the fray, and I bet it's going to be a Kid Buu mirror match.
Hey, Duck. It's a nice shiny day outside, and we are here for our first tournament of our main series in Xenoverse 2.
Alright, connection error right off rip.
City.
Love to see it.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Kami, what's up with you? What's happening? You never had internet issues in tournament before.
Kami's trolling us with the internet. He's kicking the router right now, man. I can't believe it. But Kami's game crash or something? Oh.
Did it actually, or was it just a lobby crash?
He just booted up again, so I don't know if he closed it and rejoined or what, but
Oopsie.
who knows?
Cracked, yeah.
All good, Kami. Not stressing it.
We're doing pretty on time with okay.
Well, let's see. I've never actually known if restarting the game has any effect on that, but it's worth trying, I guess.
Man, I sure hope it does. You know, when the inevitable Xenoverse 3 comes out 15 years from now, hopefully the endless lobbies will be just a tad bit better.
Just forgive us as we wait for Kami to get on in.
As well.
It's not good! And it's
oh
bad.
no, man. Not like this.
Not like this. All right. Let's get on the next match underway and see if Kami has some time to get whatever's going on with him fixed.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's do Felix versus Mowtow next.
Alright.
Come, you can't let it end like this. Call your ISP now, man. Quick. Or I don't know, call Dimps and just start like flaming them really hard. I don't know. Not like this, Kami. No, we've never gotten to play, man. Come on.
I don't have a solution for this, to be honest. Just damn, Kami.
When it comes back around here, I'll try and make the lobby. If it works with me having the lobby booted up, then we're good. I think.
Yeah. We can always try. It's so weird though because Kami was able to play his match before, so I don't know what was the what was the issue there.
Alright, now we're getting ready for Felix versus Mowtow.
Felix Mowtow, I'm very excited for this match. I think Felix has been showing a pretty good performance, but Mowtow showed such a dominating side to his full power Jiren that I was honestly just not expecting. He just 2-0 Dango with not a second thought. So let's see if Felix is gonna be able to stand in face of his might. And there we have it, Adult Gohan versus Full Power Jiren.
Should be pretty interesting to see how Mowtow goes through it because again, all in all, a very good performance from a player that maybe not originally expected to perform as well as he did.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. And like, if Mowtow wins here, this is definitely an upset. Like, I don't think anyone's underrating Mowtow, but Felix is the current champion of the TB variant of tourneys. So very possible that he just he just loses here to Mowtow, and that'd be just a major upset.
Worth noting that Felix knows quite a bit about this preset of Full Power Jiren himself, having done quite a lot of practice with him over the course of the past few months. Particularly, he actually knows very well, you know, how much invulnerability that particular move of his has, and how punishable it is in certain instances.
That may be true. I vaguely remember Felix saying, I believe it was yesterday, that he actually didn't have much experience fighting against Full Power Jiren. So we'll see how he is able to perform here against Infinity Rush, rather, which, you know, might as well be synonymous with the character right now. It's just such a huge addition to what he's able to do. It's also interesting to note that Felix is going for those dashing heavies into Kamehameha, just trying to force out that 3-bar evasive as the major weakness for Mowtow's character, but does not successfully do so, and even gets tagged by one of them.
Oh!
Oh, this is so bad. Power Rush could come out right now.
Power wall, power wall,
What?
power rush. Why did you do that?
Power Rush whiffs!
What were you thinking? You have to get the angles right, man. And now Felix has his potential unleashed on. He has his stamina reset. Mowtow's heart is crumbling right now. He's not even fighting back.
He's just so sad. He's actually just so sad. Mowtow, please.
Okay,
Alright.
he's reclaimed his
Oh
nerve.
man, things are going quite interestingly. Mowtow, I definitely gotta be feeling some incredible nerves right now against someone like Felix in this kind of matchup, but not doing too bad, I will say.
Hey,
Oh yeah, no,
still a very
pretty
even
much.
match. Just
Pretty much anyone's game.
Things are looking very good for Felix right now, though. Full lead on that stamina, just overall. Oh, and the power wall just being thrown out there, and Felix will punish accordingly. Yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
Oh,
So I will say, me and Kami did just run a bit of a test there to see if it was the net, and it did work fine. So that is just we were able to confirm it. It should be working.
Okay, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll have that match right after this. But man, I'm sure Mowtow must be a little bit bitter at that result. He went for the power rush. He could have sealed the victory there, but unfortunately, did not work out in his favor. That was literally my game. I had 10 bars.
Love reading that. He's like, did he lag switch?
Lag. Oh, Mowtow apparently lagged when he was trying to throw out the power rush.
That
Unfortunately.
is so unfortunate for a
Well.
very, very, very much a winning position there, but
Yeah. Well, he was able to get it once. He can do it again. I believe in Mowtow.
no.
Let's see what he's able to show us in this game 2.
Was there a reason his team name is Small Intestines?
I bet there is. I've never asked him, and I have no interest. Oh, actually, I think I do know. It's the same reason Felix became Ice Dweller. They were griefing some guy that was really salty, like who just kicked anyone who beat him. They were just entering his fucking endless lobby with different names so they wouldn't get kicked. I think that's the lore reason.
Incredible, honestly.
Yeah.
Either way, though, starting off to be a very convincing match for Felix here. Very much ahead on stamina and health, but Mowtow, again, you know, he's got that 10-bar highly damaging super, so if he can work his way back up to that, then he might be able to snatch out a solid win here.
Oh my, the double block into a grab towards the wall. This is really bad for Mowtow. Completely different situation from game 1.
Yeah, we're going to see a stamina break going off right away. Very unfortunate. Oh, but we will see the limit burst there into the Infinity Rush, into the double Infinity Rush, which
And
just goes
managed
straight
to
through
hit.
the evasive.
Yeah, the health armor is not to be trifled with, and Mowtow is just standing
Mowtow's
still.
Chilling.
Yeah.
What is going? What is he doing?
Maybe his controller is disconnecting or something?
Maybe it actually
probably,
did.
yeah.
That's a crying shame because he just lost all those advantage stamina bars he had.
Well,
The world really does not want Mowtow to win this game, huh?
Yeah, actually just
Very
plot armor, as Creamy said, from Felix
Yeah.
here, refusing to lose. Oh my
and
god.
the stamina break in response, very unfortunate because it looks like this could be the end. Yep, that is it.
And it is. Ah,
Very unfortunate for Mowtow.
yeah, just extremely unfortunate situation. Can't we host a court session, says Kami. Mowtow says he's forfeiting. Okay, in that case, we'll have, well, we'll have Palki replace him for the loser's bracket portion.
There we go, Pocky has made it in.
Palki's made it in. With that being said, we'll still count Felix's win. It seemed like pretty legit. And we'll have Nakan and Kami up next. Let's see if we're able to have this.
Are you guys already in the lobby together?
I'll check if Kami's lobby is still up. Which I believe it should be.
Looks like it is.
Alright, I'm joining in now, so... Yep, I am in. So if you guys, if you want to join in, Multi, I think we should be good.
All right.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, and I will deafen again.
We return to Kami versus Nekon. Welcome back. Where'd he go? Oh. All right.
Alright.
Now's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh yeah. Pearl Flash Mania. Let's fucking get it.
Is this our first Ditto of the tournament? And it wasn't Goku or Cooler, it was Kid Buu?
It was Kid Buu. That's so true. Well, these guys are just playing this Kid Buu neutral, and it's just very fascinating to see. And Nakan already going for the Pearl Flash, so did Kami. Finally, the first Pearl Flash to connect will come out from Kami, and Kami just doing a fantastic job here, despite the disadvantages that Kid Buu has. He's just playing a really good game, and perfect blocking those Pearl Flashes, helping him a lot. Oh my god, the desync? Yeah, Kami seems to have some connection issues here. Maybe that's the reason the lobby was failing to... Okay.
Oh man. Kami is not giving Nekon a lot of opportunities to make back this health disadvantage. But even so, bit by bit, he is slowly making it. He's sleeping
my
again.
God.
Okay, I definitely feel better about him using it against me. He allows him to get himself a little bit extra health up against Nekon here.
It's very much a health game here when you consider like the primary form of neutral between these two is just gonna be neutral bypassing with Pearl Flash. So he recovered enough health worth of a single Pearl Flash, and we can see how that might work out in his favor here.
They are trying to be at least a little bit careful with their Pearl Flashes, since it is possibly punishable if the opponent reacts early. But in spite of it, we have Kami taking the first point set.
Oh wow! I just saw the video clip of Mowtow's recording from the power rush that dropped.
Oh no, was it
Just
unfortunate?
it's very unfortunate. It was generally a lag moment there, but Felix has granted him the opportunity to rerun. So after that, we'll return to that one match.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on one
Well,
second while I rejoin. There we go.
yes. All right. Let's. And Nakan, of course, able to switch to his other pick, Ice Shenron, but as he mentioned before, it's mostly a decorative pick. He just wanted to play Kid Boost. Let's see if he's gonna stick to those words or if he's gonna reconsider in face of Kami.
Thanks to all 30 of y'all tuned into the stream. We are very excited to bring you footage, exclusive Xenoverse 2 footage of Kid Buu versus Kid Buu.
Hell yeah. This is just so hype, bro. I thought after Pseudo's brief stint in the 16th Tenkaichi Budokai with that Pearl flashing Kid Buu that we would never just see him again, but we did. And here he is in all his glory, or 14 Tenkaichi Budokai, my bad. But yeah, just in all his glory, and not piloted by Pseudo either, but by two very strong players in the con and Kami the Cherry.
Ooh. Heavy break came out from Kami that Nekon was narrowly able to avoid, thanks to his or he was able to, oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so much damage. What the heck? Oh, Nekon's about to be. Oh, he got green barred and vanishing ball, making Nekon vanish out of this match and sent stumbling into losers bracket.
All right. Good games to Kami.
Yeah, that Kid Buu play was honestly kind of phenomenal by Kami.
My goodness. Can't believe we got to see Super Vanishing Ball, was it?
Super vanishing ball into vanishing ball. That was heinous.
I didn't actually know. I genuinely did not know that combo. I was shocked. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense though, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably have him keep that lobby up for later.
Yeah, mayhaps. Well.
Oh, did he close it?
Either way, we're gonna revisit Felix vs Mowtow as Felix has granted Mowtow a rerun of that last match.
Here we go.
Lights are sent.
And there they are. Mowtow and Felix. Mowtow somehow has battle stance in this lobby. I don't think it's meant to be possible, but
Oh my god.
He's got his game face on.
Should be an interesting rerun to see here, though. Hopefully Mowtow isn't mentally down after the situation, the very unfortunate situation, because I feel like the mental stack does play a big factor in that.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping for that too, because he's, aside from these, unfortunate situations, I mean, he's been doing very, very well in these matches so far.
Oh,
All
yeah.
it'll take is just a few more good, performances like that, and he will have this.
Yeah, no. In that first match, he had Felix dead to rights, and that's just astounding. He was just playing such a phenomenal game for Power Jiren.
Yeah, for sure. And starting off, things look. Oh, Mowtow getting a
Ooh.
good block on that. On the evasive there.
Yeah, Spirit Explosion, yes, perfect block. And into a grab. Fupar Jiren has a grab that drains a little bit of stamina, does not make the grab a net positive in stamina for the opponent. So just keeping up the stamina pressure right now. And Felix just going for those grabs, trying to get some distance, trying to regain some of his stamina. Force his Mowtow to vanish, and now things are looking a lot more even.
Yeah, things look pretty solid for Mowtow here. Way different situation than it was in round 2. Maybe he had some time to gain his mental composure back, which again,
Yeah.
very important.
Absolutely.
But really solid. Felix is very much on the back foot here. Just having to watch out for his stamina, try not to get tagged by anything too dangerous. Because again,
But his
short jump
stamina is
unfortunately not
looking
break. Yeah.
so worse for wear right now.
And, very much not a great spot to be in if you're Felix, and Mowtow really just wants to find this last hit and kind of just snag out the win here, but it looks like
Oh
Felix
my
is not going
God.
to let that happen too easily.
Yeah,
Felix
this
is
is certainly a position where Felix excels at, taking advantage of the opponent, trying to extend themselves a little bit too much in efforts to close out the fight.
Yeah, just consistently blocking that dashing light, and immediately goes for the grab. Every time he just responds to the second hit, knows he can grab there, and just goes for it. And it's working out beautifully in his favor.
Yeah, no, for sure. Very, despite the stamina lead and everything. Oh, Mowtow actually just going to go for the raw burst there. Going to have to use a lot of his stamina to avoid taking a ton of damage there, but.
Yeah.
Oh, and the throw is going to catch out Felix, but Felix again looking to be in a way better off position now. Very different than things were even just a minute ago. But Mowtow really just struggling to find that hit.
Yeah, this is just curtains for Mowtow. Unfortunately, will get caught by the keep left cannon confirm into a break, into death.
That will do it, giving Felix the win 2-0.
Just very good pattern recognition to know that he can just grab during that dashing light. Mowtow saying, stop grabbing. Just a little bit Peter there, but fair is fair. Felix just great recognition and will be advancing to winner semifinals. Alright, up next we'll be doing Kami versus I Play Vegeta, because I Play Vegeta will sadly have to withdraw in the next 45 minutes. So let's just get his match underway. He's probably not going to be here to play Losers Bracket.
Okay, so I have Kami invite I Play Vegeta then?
Yeah. Kami and I Play Vegeta, and then invite you.
Okay. Oh.
Mowtow just chilling in the lobby.
I'll just join this way. And then once I Play Vegeta gets into the Kami lobby, then I'll join afterward again.
Okay, fair enough.
Just think that we have to run it this way, but if it works,
Yeah.
it works. If it works, it works.
Yeah, it's a very weird bug, and... Alright, Alright, I talked to Mowtow. He's not forfeiting from losers.
W. We'd love to see it.
There he is. All right. And we're back. Thank you for your
Wonderful.
patience.
We ready, and both contestants can ready up and get us right in the ring.
What are you doing?
They're going at it, man. They're having fun.
Knock that off.
They are, but I find it very funny that I believe Vegeta was hurrying me because he he might have to leave, and now he's just pranking us here with Tommy. All right. Fun fact: this is the first Dragon Ball tourney I've played where I haven't picked Vegeta. Well, I play Vegeta. I think you only joined 2 of ours, and this is like the second or third one.
I guess he means every tournament he's ever been in. Honestly, I would like that more. How many different tournaments I play Vegeta's been in, how many different Vegetas he's played. And this is the one, this is the time that the solemn vow is broken.
A very, very, you know, again, not seeing the Vegeta was a shock. To be sure, seeing Dispo Kale on the roster there was not expected, but respect. Yeah, either way, cool, all good. Yeah, it works out. It works out.
Yeah, it was very funny to me when he declared he was joining, and I think it was you that was like, "Oh, I wonder who he's picking."
Yeah. Remember looking over and I was like, okay, I guess not.
the
Sure,
the curveball.
Truly. But either way, starting off with a pretty strong lead for Kami there, really doing a
Oh my
number with
God.
those pro flashes and just catch him out in neutral over and over.
Yeah, I believe Vegeta seems to have no recourse against those pro flashes. Maybe not very practiced against that kind of tactic.
It definitely takes
Yeah,
a little
again.
bit of an adjustment period.
For sure, yeah. It's a bit of an overwhelming move at times, to say the least. As we've seen in multiple tournaments before, Pseudo
Yeah.
versus Corny coming to mind
Yeah.
specifically. It could be a pretty impactful move in a lot of these games.
Absolutely.
Rob,
Oh, man.
it looks like I believe Vegeta's managed to catch out some really good hits here, but he will have to worry about the 6 bars of ki on Kid Buu here. Oh, and that will do it.
Just one will be enough.
Oh, that
Kami
will do
takes
it.
game 1.
Oh, and disconnected from the room. We love to see it.
Don't worry. All according to plan.
Ah.
Oh, actually, yeah, true. You did have to. Yeah, I
Yeah, there
forget
we go.
that. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to
Controlled
run the endless.
DCE.
The tactical DC.
Alright. I play Vegeta versus Kami. Kami has to stick with the Kid Buu. I play Vegeta has the opportunity and he will go for his best character, Kill.
Gonna get to see how it shapes up here in this match. In his last match, it was a pretty impactful change, so it should be interesting to see how that goes in this set here.
I definitely
Yeah.
believe it would probably be a better character, or a better pick. I would say maybe this one might be tougher to nail down, but with Blaster Bomb, with the very nice grab supers that Kale has access to, I could definitely see a little bit of a difference in the balance of this match. So
And already, right out of the gate, Kami has no stamina to work with. So yeah, I believe Vegeta will break him just through the box stamina damage.
No.
oh,
I play Vegeta getting a ton of damage. Is actually just looking very close to the end of the match already. Of course, Kami's always got a very strong equalizer to fall back on, but things are not looking great for him, admittedly.
Yeah, I think it's easier to kill your opponent than to equalize the situation. Just
Yeah.
so low is his health right now. Oh my god, goes for the break, completely gung-ho. No.
that was the wrong call. But oh man,
Yeah, the very strong kill performance there, going to bring it up to a nice 1-1.
Yeah,
that was beautiful.
honestly, it really was. And if I'm Kami right now, I'm definitely considering just straight up going for the DBS Gogeta. He showed so much prowess with the character before, and I'm very excited to see if he's going to be able to repeat it.
And that'll be a nice way of getting around Kale's rapid neutral, just by stuffing around with a really nice elbow.
For sure, yeah.
No.
This is quite an exciting game 3 we're getting into.
Yeah, honestly, these two very competent players, both having come from console. I believe Vegeta came from PS4 originally, so and coming from Xbox, so not really much of a background in terms of fighting each other, but definitely very similar, overwhelming styles of play with where just playing that very solid neutral, very fast with lots of key stunts, lots of high tempo movement, and yeah, let's see how these two styles, very similar to each other, are gonna come to clash here.
We're going to go into the final game here. Kami again just on that DBS Gogeta, very aggressive start immediately. Kind of trying to go in and nail as many hits as he can, and it seems like it's doing him pretty well as he's not going to touch it, but there we go. A nice tag from I Play Vegeta there.
So as someone more familiar with Kale, what are you looking for in this kind of matchup, Multi?
Particularly, I am trying to be very wary of my my evasive. I'm trying to be wary of not getting stuffed out by that elbow.
Right.
Usually, in this match, I'm thinking, okay, I'm the one on the back foot here. At any point, Kami can throw out that Punisher drive, I believe.
Yeah.
That can be very, very poor against me. Something I definitely don't want to happen.
Absolutely, but it seems like I Play Vegeta is going against that and instead opting to play even greater offense. And Kami is just struggling to adapt here. Just 0 stamina to his name. Still going for those Punisher drives. Oh my god, and the Super Mad Dance too. Oh my god, that's huge.
Ton of damage, and we're going to see the burst from I Play Vegeta not punished though.
He's so cool.
Yeah, right now, I Play Vegeta looking to be in a pretty good spot, even though he's behind a bit on HP. The limit burst might help equalize that a fair bit, assuming he doesn't get tagged out too much. And he really just needs one big hit to get off some seriously explosive damage.
Kami just dodging that burst while facing away from his opponent, just standing there, was just so fucking cool. You know, Kami just loves to be stylish, and he's just doing a great job with this character.
Right now, I Play Vegeta just finding those big hits. Again, really trying to force out any resource he can, burst, stamina, anything like that. And it seems
Go
to be
for the
working
raw
well. Ooh.
again.
Kami was absolutely looking out for those. Not going to let that happen to him. He made sure to communicate that very nicely as he regained some more stamina.
Right now, as it seems, Kami getting tagged up by the back hit. This actually is not good for him.
With a P block.
That is
my
that is the
goodness.
P block that I Play Vegeta needed, and ends it with the grab super.
Oh
Oh my
my
god.
God.
Very impressive play from I Play Vegeta there. That was honestly kind of astounding.
my preds are already completely ruined by this point, and I Play Vegeta just cementing himself as the first winners finalist. Fortunately, I don't think he's going to be here for his match in Winners Finals, but we'll see. Let's get Toad and Barlow's in our next lobby and just get the rest of the tournament underway.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming out. I play Vegeta. That was a very amazing matches we got to see from you. No worries at all.
All right.
Space Toad versus Barlow.
See ya, Vegeta. You were fantastic. Holy.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see more of him entering tournaments, because that was a pretty impressive level of play there.
It's Toad and Barlow's. How are we feeling about this tournament so far?
Oh man, just amazing level of play. I'm really enjoying seeing all these competitors come forth with characters that we don't see very often. It's such a shame that I Play Vegeta has not been able to stick out for the rest of the tourney.
Yeah, for sure. Again, a player that really seems to have been able to go far too. But either way is what it is. I'm sure we will see him in a future tournament eventually one day, right? Hopefully.
Right, no, absolutely. I'm very eager to see more of his performance for sure.
Yeah. But all around, very, very good level of play so far in the matches that we've been seeing. Very entertaining stuff, and yeah, it should be an exciting run through losers as well. I don't want to win in.
What are you talking about?
The fuck?
Maybe if I... Probably because he doesn't have me added, so I can just invite him and maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The discussion in Twitch chat is just phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie.
It is interesting. Bracket politics. Yeah. This is
Is Toad not here? Actually, like just legit, or
I mean,
did he?
he's here, he's messaging me, but he's just very confused.
Oh, well, he's
Me?
always very
Question
confused.
mark. So me? Question mark.
Oh,
Oh my god, Toad.
Oh my god, Toad. Mm, Why is it kicking me again, says Toad? Oh my god. Okay. Well. Ah.
This is bullshit.
Okay, are we gonna walk Space Toad through the process of making an endless lobby?
If he's able to put together an endless in the next 5 minutes, yeah. Otherwise, we'll
Alright.
just replace him with Pocky. Error on host! Oh my god, maybe his problem is a little bit different.
I don't know. Toad's got, unrelated issues coming up, dude. Toad's just an interesting person, you know. Toad is
He really is.
Toad is bringing in the interesting.
No, wait. I'll do it. Okay, let's see.
I feel like Toad has to be playing like a different copy of the game than us, dude. He's probably on like patch 1.02 or something, dude.
Bro's playing the
there's
beta
no
build.
way. He's playing the fucking beta. He's playing the a pre-release build when the only 6 characters are like GT, Goku, Imperfect Cell, and then shit like that. Like,
It's just crazy. Pocky fight Felix. I think that's not the worst idea, Jack. I will.
I mean, it doesn't really. So what's the situation? Because I play Vegeta drop that people are trying to argue whether or not
Yeah,
should get a pass or not.
yeah, basically because otherwise we have an empty winners bracket spot, and Felix would just automatically qualify. Well, I say Felix. We know it's gonna be Felix Pocket. Felix would automatically qualify for grand finals, and I feel like that's kind of on the cheap side. So we either advance Kami on account of his opponent forfeiting after, or we replace I Play Vegeta with a substitute.
I think you'd swap him out. I mean, we needed to swap in Pocky anyways, right?
Yeah.
So I think you might as well just put Pocky in there. Yes, I mean that's.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Pocky's been looking for a shot, and this is it, you know.
Yeah, he's been frothing at the mouth here, just watching the tournament. Oh, who's gonna drop? Can I join yet? Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay. I'll.
Just toss Pocky in finals. He's earned his way to the top, you know. He's earned his top.
Really
Way to the top is the buy-in.
Exactly, bro. Let him cook. Yeah.
Let him cook. Exactly,
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. All right.
Hopefully we get the best timeline of Toad Pocky Grand Finals.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Invite. He gave me the invite.
Oh yeah. It's time. All right. And Pocky's characters were full power Jiren Ginyu, just to make that clear. I'll add them to the TV characters list.
Okay,
Pocky.
gonna wait for Barlos to get into, and then I'll rejoin.
Watch Toad ready.
Who am I fighting, dude? This is so funny. Oh my god.
No, please.
Can we put Subway Surfers on the left? You know? Would not be the worst timeline.
Do I turn level on or off? I bit into a bone. Fuck this. Was told just a few minutes ago.
Alright, sure.
Who am I fighting? Okay. Rejoin real quick, multi, and let's get it. Barlos, if you're listening to this, be sure to never instant ready because I don't trust Toad not to. Alright. Alright, you can ready up now. Now the multi's in.
Okay. Gotta freak him out. Hey, for those of you that have forgotten, we are doing Space Toad versus Barlos.
Yeah, we are finally getting around to this one. And yeah, it's been a long
Took a
time
little
coming.
longer than expected, admittedly, but we are here now, and that's all that
We
matters.
are here. As with all things Space Toad, you just gotta exercise a little bit of patience, but we are finally ready for Kale versus Goku. I feel like this is a rematch. We saw that early from I Play Vegeta versus Jack. Let's see how it goes on this side of the bracket.
Should be a good one. I mean, again, we've been showing off some of the strengths of Kale. Really explosive damage.
Yeah.
And a very strong, just set of tools apparently with the grab and everything being quite effective. So it should be quite interesting to see how this actually plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
Quick flurry
Barlos
of
is-
blast skills from Space Toad here. Doing a lot to put some hurt on Barlos.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, you know, again, a very solid pick all around. Getting Goku, of course, is a very reassuring pick, I think, for any contestant that decides to go with him. But it's just a very solid move set for him to use and utilize here. And as we see, Barlos is being put on the defensive here, but he's going to try and regain some of these resources.
Yeah. 2 bars of stamina. If I'm him, I'm even considering going for a soft break, but might not really need it, especially with Toad going for an evasive there, a little bit unprompted.
You know, Toad just really putting through a lot of work on this on this Gale here. You know.
Yeah, right?
A shocking revelation for sure, but Kale, or you know, the semi-finalist Toad is a very real, very possible dream right now.
Absolutely.
True Xenoverse 2 savant, as Pseudo said, exactly. Or see
Like I
the
said.
super big thrown out.
Toad might not know where he is half the time, but he certainly knows Universe 2. This man is just playing on pure instinct right now and just a machine, just overwhelming Barlos, really.
I don't know what's a better story. Like, I don't know which I want to believe. Is he like totally, completely lucid right now, or is he pretending that Barlos is like a duende and he's just going ham on him?
And Mito has joined the room.
Oh my god, he didn't make the room private.
You know, this is what I expected.
This is the Space Toad experience, holy shit.
Either way, you know, Toad hosting the Endless, good call, because, you know, at least we're getting the match. That's all that
Yeah.
matters.
Yes.
But, as you see, Barlow's doing a very good job of staying on the defensive here, not, you know, getting oh, we'll just get caught out by the grab super there. Did Toad try to I think Toad tried to go for a perfect block on that, it looked like, but either way, unfortunately going to miss for him.
I definitely think it was a burst read, but did not get it, and now Barlos is getting not only a lot of health, but a lot of stamina. He's pretty much outmatching Toad in terms of resources now.
Yeah, Barlos is very well playing the defensive game, trying not to get tagged out by too much or anything. And really managed to regain all of his stamina too, which is a big benefit in this kind of match. Right now, even being able to take the lead himself, so it looks like playing defensive was actually the right call here, and managed to, you know, put him back in a lead. And right now, Toad just trying to find an opening, manages to catch something pretty good, goes for the grab super there off the combo, gonna do a nice solid chunk of damage there. And Toad really just throwing out everything, goes for the evasive to stop the Super God Fist, and goes for the grab super once again, going for throws, evasive usage and everything. Toad is just throwing anything out to see what'll stick.
And
gets
now
punished
he
with
has
Boost
no...
Dash,
Oh, he survived.
he did
Barlos could
survive.
have dashed after him, but instead opted for the Kamehameha. Oh, but the grab might seal the deal.
But it does
Oh,
not.
yeah, will do. Almost,
Barlos,
almost.
if you lose.
Oh,
Barlos!
the grab, it's so
Barlos!
close, it's
So
so
close.
Barlos just
1
needs to
minute
dash
left on the
heavy or
clock.
something.
If he gets hit by like a stray blaster bomb by anything,
A key charge, a key
he
charge!
charge.
What compelled him to key charge there? Oh,
All the moves that I don't think there could have been a more incorrect pick, but he did it anyways. Honestly stunning.
Indeed. Honestly, just outlandish situation.
Okay, now for the hard part.
How to get Mito to leave the room? Yeah. Toad has to kick him. Toad is the. Huh?
The
Oh, no, that's
critical
it.
HP charge in the tournament, exactly.
Honestly, just insane maneuver.
Truly a different level of recognition and utilization of the super that I just don't think I'd ever seen in my life. Truly.
Space Toad?
Zeno, rewatching the VOD,
Space Toad,
I don't know if I'd
please.
recommend it. Toad, you
Space
gotta
Toad.
kick me, Toad. Toad, you gotta
Space
kick me,
Toad,
Toad.
come on,
Quick,
Space
Toad,
Toad!
please!
Oh my god. Well, bonus round. Barlos, I will.
I'm holding my head, man. I'm holding my head.
What's happening? What's happening? Okay, this is not the outcome we expected.
Bonus round. A new like.
Yeah, it's
you'd
like
expect this-
like an unintended tryout.
Oh my god.
How do you know?
Meatball is playing hit.
Why did you?
He's
my
gonna
God.
dominate the lobby. Oh
guys-
my god. No.
The worst timeline is Mito wins this match. If Mito wins this match, we are in a horrendous timeline. Oh, does
Alright.
Mito no?
He has yellow HP? Is he like level 10? What the fuck is this?
I'm so confused.
Jack, move the
I
room,
need
Jack.
to know.
Get out of there, Jack. You're just making matters worse.
Dude, Mito is... If Mito wins, is it a win for Barlos? If Mito wins, it's a win for Mito, and he's gonna go straight to finals, I think.
For legal reasons,
He's
this
the
is
one
false.
He's the one who's gonna replace I Play Vegeta.
Mito's playing like a level 50 CAC here, and he's trying, but unfortunately looks like a loss here for Mito. Oh no, he's got a couple pixels in a dream.
Hell yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh man.
Well, thanks for showing out, Mito. Always nice to have a new face. We'll be happy to send you a link to the server after we kick you out of this lobby.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was incredible. Incredible guest round from Mito. Genuinely a crossover I did not expect. This truly is one of the biggest
Levels
TV
Oh, wait.
are off!
Wait, we're good. We're good.
Levels are off.
Levels aren't in effect.
Please check the lobby. Please just view lobby. View room screen. Levels not in effect. Alright, fuck it.
I can't do this.
Okay. I know I said it was a good idea giving Toad the reins to run the endless, but I don't think I believe that anymore.
What the?
Oh my god.
No, bro, I don't want this.
This is a moral loss on all sides for organization and
Leave
its
him
staff.
alone. He's trying. Fuck it, we ball. Dude.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Toad, but give it to me. No, I can't. I'm gonna. Oh my god.
I think for the 25th Tenkaichi Budokai, we just have Toad host everything. We have him do commentary. We have him host the matches. I think that would be great.
Yeah, that'd be the wildest. We could actually do that for a guest tournament, and just have it be like some kind of bizarro world tournament.
It could be Toad's tournament, and just the rules are whatever he decides, or whatever round, and whatever moment, and you just have to play by that.
Exactly. Absolutely.
In the haze, folks might not have noticed, but this is actually true. Space Toad entered with cauliflower and kale.
Yeah, with cauliflower and kale, yeah.
Very astounding. At least he's sticking to his guns to the very end.
Barlow's has just given up on the fight.
His guns have jammed.
You know,
He said He said, I don't want this.
I don't want this.
What this?
Uh,
Oh man, Toad is
God.
incredible. I think.
Bro, honestly, yeah. Let's. I'm speechless. I'm sorry, bro. There is just.
Where do we go from here?
We're 3 hours into this tournament and we haven't even finished the winner's side.
Okay, listen. Get rid of Toad. Fuck it. Let's get rid of Toad. Get Dingus back in here. Let's make a lobby, invite Barlos and Dingus. Toad is not even gonna realize he's gonna think he won. That's all.
Oh
that's
my
all that matters.
god.
Fuck it. Toad, you won the whole tournament in my eyes. In my eyes, you're the winner, honestly. It's incredible, dude.
Wait, he's
Okay.
in? What do you mean he's in? Oh, I thought he meant he was in the lobby. I was like, dog.
He is in.
He is in.
He is definitely in.
Bro, he's so in.
Toad.
We had 24 of these tournaments, and that was the most surreal experience I've ever had hosting a TV.
Felt like we were Space Toad.
Yeah, no, that he took us on a trip, honestly.
I'm
Oh.
genuinely like, I just don't know how to react to any of what just happened. It's just, that was awesome.
Oh my god, bro, please. What a unreal set of circumstances. Yeah, get Dingus in there, get Barlos in there. Let's have a fun match between these two guys. I'm gonna
Toad the server. Bruno. Yeah, let's give Toad the server. I'm
let,
sure
let- yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah.
Here, I'll make a interesting proposition. If Toad wins the next Tenkaichi Budokai, you have to give him server owner.
Okay. Okay. Back.
There we go. There we go. So there you go, Bruno. There's our middle ground. We will if Toad wins it, if Toad earns it, if Toad can cognitively show up to the next tournament and set everything as he should, then we will see him get server owner.
No, bro.
It's assuming he can win too.
So unreal.
Enter as Toad and cheat. Incredible.
Amazing.
Toad gone. Unfortunately, Toad gone. Unfortunately, Toad was too lost. He was too lost in the sauce to realize where he was at. You know. Toad has that aura that gets everyone high just by standing near him. Fucking AoE debuff on Toad, dude. This shit's insane. Incredible.
Good using in VC. He's talking. He's just. Forget it. Dingus versus Barlos. This was how. This is always the match that was gonna happen. Nothing happened before now. This is what it was always meant to be. We join with Goku Black versus Goku. Very Kino matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, so fucking cool.
Now, Goku naturally has plenty of very nice options when it comes to his skills. A far better evasive, a Super God Fist in tow. But we can't forget just like the very nice damage output potential that Goku Black has with his Bomb Ki Blast, with his Aura Slide. So we're just going to have to see how this shakes out between these two players in this normal match of Xenoverse 2.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
Yeah, should be interesting to see the Goku Black make his rounds a little bit sooner than expected. But right now, Goku v Goku, very much a the honest mids matchup of the century here. But
Hell yeah.
right now, it definitely seems like Barlos has accumulated a pretty significant lead, stamina, health, and everything. Dingus is going to have to work quite a ways back to recover on the deficit here, especially if Barlos does not go for a break or anything, just going to hold him at that low level of resources. definitely not a bad strategy though, as we see Barlow's very confident in the neutral, very much got a solid lead there, and has Super God Fist to fall back on, and worst comes to worst. We'll see the Kame there go the wrong way, unfortunately. Am I watching? Oh my god. I'm watching with delay. Incredible.
It's now looking much worse for Aaron in terms of stamina, just trying to make something happen, but really the Spain will make him stronger, but if you ask me, he's just on the outside looking in. And
Yeah, no, for
yeah.
sure. Right now, that grab does throw out a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
But without any recourse.
That will be Barlow's taking game 1.
A very solid level of play from Barlos there going into game 1.
Yeah.
Toad is Drake IRL. Toad is the kind of guy to waggle his finger at a box of donuts and say, don't mind if I do. I just don't know if that's the kind of guy Toad is. I think Toad's the guy to look at a box of donuts and see like a fucking alien creature. You know, like I don't think Toad's sentiently viewing this box of donuts the same way we would.
Like a little green man.
No.
Like,
It's incredible to assume that Toad is seeing cognitive, real thoughts. He's not just baked out of his mind.
I was drinking water.
Bro, there was this one day where Toad said like he was seeing a fucking goblin-looking creature outside of his window, and I just told him quit drugs, Toad, and he replied, "I'm sober." And
Toad is living a different reality, he sees things differently. We cannot see the same things as him. Our mortal minds can't comprehend what's going on. But
absolutely.
Either way, we're gonna see the switch from Dingus doing pretty well so far into the Goku Ginyu preset.
Yeah. Dingus with the Captain Ginyu here, and goes for the break. A little bit optimistic there, but other than that, doing actually pretty fine for himself. Oh, the reverse burst action to Super God Fist, and now Dingus doing a little worse. Oh,
The walk-up heavy break, definitely a miss input if I had to guess, but
yeah, I have to imagine.
I really hope we get to see at least one combo string into Milky Cannon. You know, that could be like a really nice source of damage for Dingus.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Goku has
combo
a
definitely
few
looks cool.
good ones too. Like he has 5 light heavy, I believe, into Milky Cannon, and just the uppercut as well. If near the ceiling, it's just really nice damage, really easy to access.
Yeah, for sure. And Dingus definitely putting up a pretty solid performance here at the start too. Things looking a lot closer than they were at the start of last round. But
Absolutely.
all in all, Dingus definitely getting out a few miss inputs here that have kind of cost him a fair bit of stamina and HP with like the heavy breaks kind of being thrown out randomly.
Getting
Stuff like that.
getting punished for those, definitely. Oh, and go for it again.
Yeah, very unfortunate because you can definitely tell those are not intentional inputs there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, things are not looking too good for Dingus. Very low on stamina, very low on HP. Believe he still has his burst though, so he might not be out just yet. Though will Dingus remember to burst? Actually, I remember when we were going through and doing that training lobby, he kept forgetting about the burst. So
That is true.
the heavy break being thrown out there, not the worst thing in the world, as he does get knocked back by the Spirit Explosion to no follow up. So
Yeah, absolutely. Just focused on getting the on getting Barlos to vanish, and now Barlos no. Oh my God! It goes for the raw
sledgehammer.
Oh, does
But
not
the
get hit.
Kame
by the Kame.
misses.
Oh my God! Body change? Body change? Oh no!
Can we see the change now? Is it possible? Oh
It's
my
got him in the
God!
sights.
This does not combo by no means, right?
No, it
Oh
does
my
not.
god, it almost worked
But he
though.
didn't get punished, so
Alright, we're gonna see the burst from Barlos here.
Uh,
Oh, and Dingus gets caught out for the end. A very solid performance there. I'm not gonna lie, if that was the heavy stand break into body change, that could have been it. But all in all, still a pretty good performance from Dingus considering the 2-year. How long has it been since the last tournament entry?
oh yeah,
Sort of.
it's been like I think 4 years. It's been a while for Dingus.
No.
So yeah, really good stuff here from Barlos, and he's gonna stay in the room as he's gonna face off against Felix up next.
Oh, and Pseudo, good guy Pseudo, he's making sure that the Discord link does go up a third time. What a good guy.
Thank you, Pseudo, very much.
Tinkus the second.
Oh man, my head's
Incredible.
still spinning.
Double Dingus, man. Dingus gets to choose which side of the bracket he goes in, I guess. Honestly, yeah, we could toss just Toad into his loser's bracket side, I guess. I don't know, I kind of...
Well, if Toad is able to show up for his match, you know, like that's the crux of the question.
At Toad, are you alive and able to play in losers, by the way? And sentient. Okay, as I can see, the Discord is definitely going up in the chat a fair bit. Respect. How to delete Twitch message. Toad is gone. There's no way Toad is gone.
How's he doing? Is he still in VC?
He's
Oh,
not
he's
actually.
still
No, he left.
Oh, is he gone?
Did Toad dip for the day? Does he not know about losers bracket, man?
Nah, to be fair, Mowtow did ask if Toad was on losers bracket, so I guess Toad just nah.
You know, maybe next tournament is Toad's go.
Maybe once he's out of rehab, you know, like there's always a possibility.
Well, all right. I think for the first time we have Felix's Toppo coming out.
Oh man.
Yeah, quite the strong pick here. Felix, honestly, I think it's the character he's most associated with, just because no one else plays Toppo to the degree that Felix does, and it's just a character that suits him so well because of that key stun immunity, which just allows him to keep his distance and just watch his opponent's movements without repercussion. So, yeah, just a very interesting character, fantastic damage output, and eager to see how this matchup goes between Goku and Toppo.
Yeah, for sure. Especially going to be an interesting thing to watch Barlos have to play around. Obviously, you know, key tagging or key stunning just not a very useful tool against someone like Toppo. But should be interesting to see how Barlos changes his play around that. Which right now they seem to be. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. If maybe they're testing the internet or something, but they're both very very relaxed and. Oh.
Yeah.
I think Felix might be highly rating, you know, the neutral of Goku, even without key stuns available. While meanwhile, Barlos has just been wary around Felix in general, kind of leading to a situation of they both are waiting for the other one to make some kind of mistake to capitalize off of, which is what we're now seeing.
No. But it seems like Barlos will be able to get the evasive off into the Super God Fist there for a nice chunk of damage. But all in all, it looks like he is kind of having a hard time just approaching in the first place. Yeah, it seems like Barlos is going on the defensive there to gain some stamina. Goes for the grab, and unfortunately whiffs. He's right now not looking too great for Barlos as he has to try and work to regain some of this stamina here. And Felix is just not really pushing the offense here, as he doesn't really have to. Having that solid stamina lead, he's not too worried about engaging as much. But Barlos will very much try and look for these openings where he can. Manages to snag one hit out there. Very good for Barlos. Doesn't have a lot of stamina to have to go through, but surely against a player like Felix, on a character like Toppo, it is hard enough to get a single vanish out of him, I'm sure.
But still, if a timeout is something that Felix is wanting to take advantage of, it'll be quite a while before that'll come into play. But for now, it seems like he's still able to get chip damage after chip damage off on Barlos. It might not even be able to come to that.
Yeah, I'm sure Felix is not opposed to a timeout victory, because Felix again will play very much by the he'll play by very sound rules of engagement. He won't force it to engage if he doesn't have to. He understands that he has the health lead. There's not much incentive for him to go in, which again very smart and makes sense given the situation, especially on a character like Toppo where you have the advantage of not being able to be hit by those the key stuns in neutral. just playing on the defense, it makes it harder for Barlos to find his engage. But it seems like he's been doing pretty well here now, as he's gotten Felix to virtually no stamina.
And the thing about Goku is that with God Fist, he can just keep looping Felix if he's managed to break him, or even just keeping him at low stamina could be very perilous for Felix.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Felix does get the vanish on that clash there, unfortunately, burning a bit of his or eating a bit of his stamina there.
Yeah, very unfortunate situation for him.
Yeah, it seems like Felix is going to try really hard just to regain that stamina there, and it doesn't seem like Barlos is going to keep pushing the offensive too hard. So that might have been his one opportunity to do so, but it just does not seem like he's engaging nearly as much. Yeah, right now, Felix going back to pretty much full stamina here. Not too much to worry about on his end, having that nice health lead too.
Ouch. Caught by the end of that super from Toppo.
Yeah, we're going to see a solid bit of damage there. Felix going to use his evasive to avoid taking anything too big, especially nearing the end of this match here on the timer. But Barlos, again, trying to find any opening. Felix not really giving him that many to work with. But it might be possible that Barlos tags out a big hit. He goes for the health burst, but that is not the right call to do it raw there. Felix was definitely looking out for that one, knowing what to expect, and goes for the burst armor in the last 30 seconds. Felix, again, very aware of what the situation is. Now he's engaging without much recourse. Knows that there's not much that can really be done to kind of catch him out here other than those God Fists and grabs. But all in all, Felix looking to be in a very good spot. Very solid lead.
10 seconds remain.
For these last 5 seconds. Barlos really looking for an opening, but unfortunately not much he can make work with Felix's evasive and everything. So yeah, that looks like the first round will go to Felix.
Oh, the set continues. Let's see how these guys adapt.
Turn on BTL at Negra. I just don't know if that's happening, Kami, unfortunately. You call it patient, I call it how the fuck do I approach this? Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong, but... I mean, there were definitely a couple moments where Barlos would have had to try and push a little bit harder, you know, especially when Felix was low on stamina, but it is definitely not an easy thing to do either way, right? Especially against a player like Felix who can react to things like the grabs being thrown out and all that.
Oh, yeah.
It just makes it very hard. So yeah, not much to engage on, at least not easily. Actually, who's Barlos' other character? He might use
I
Jiren.
believe it was Jiren, yeah. We might see a little bit of that. Like, might do a little bit better versus Toppo? Question mark. No, chooses to stick with the Goku. Yeah, like, the thing about Jiren is that you can very easily perfect block the Dashing Light. So, I guess he just really wants to rely on that God Fist. He did a good job depleting Felix's stamina, just couldn't close it out at the end. So, let's see if he's able to do something different this time.
Yeah, for sure. Very much looking to be a similar start to the last match, as we see.
Barlos.
Oh, we see Barlos get the first tag, so it looks like Felix will press a little bit, and yeah, not too much, unfortunately.
There's the potential. You have to like condition him. Like Felix knows that he can't be stunned or he can't be damaged by Ki Blast at all. So he knows that if Barlos goes in trying to elbow him, all he has to do is grab. But Barlos can use that information to try and condition some actions that Felix might take in order to hopefully get him into a state of mind where he could get just a run up and grab on him that he can use to do a combo off the wall, make him vanish, start something up. Because otherwise, this will be a very much a match of attrition that I'm not sure Barlos will be able to handle.
Yeah, especially when things like his burst in the previous match got punished by the Destructive Flare. Like, it's just so tricky to play this kind of game versus Toppo when one interaction is enough for him to take a huge chunk of your health.
Yeah, especially luckily Barlow's is in a situation where he has the 2-bar evasive to kind of try and avoid anything too dire, but still, either way, not a comfortable situation to be in, especially and it.
Did his
Barlow's
controller?
maybe. Unfortunate if it did there, because that is a very critical moment to get hit, especially into the stand break. Yeah, we're gonna see the full super going off.
And the
goes
teleport
to a burst save
confirmed.
combo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, things are not looking great for Barlow's here.
As seen on
Almost
YT.
killed.
Left with practically no HP. Does not seem like Barlow's is seems like Barlow's has given up, unfortunately.
He's certainly staring at Felix.
He's getting called on the phone?
He's getting called on the phone? No way.
Trying to hang up the phone in mid-match. Beat his ass.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, 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 no,
Carlos,
no,
look
no.
out!
Fuck you!
Carlos! No!
Uh,
Well, that will be the one to do it.
Explosion.
well, if Barlow's... I don't know. We'll have to see what Barlow's wants when it comes to...
I don't know if you can claim the lag clause on you answering a phone call and trying to hang it up in the middle of the match. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like, honestly... I mean, if Felix wants to, gentlemen agree to have a rerun, that's fine. But otherwise, yeah, I said if he wants a rematch, I will allow him. Yeah, okay.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, I guess for rematching that, the score is still
Yeah.
1-0.
yeah. It's so fucking What a wild match. What a wild set of events. Ever since the Toad match, nothing has been the same.
Yeah, Toad really threw off the everything. Honestly, Toad, incredible. He really does have an area of effect that just it fucks you up. Something fierce. What has Leffen ever been popular? I feel like Leffen is incredibly popular right now, actually. Leffen is a very known Guilty Gear player right now. Shut up, okay. Don't you prove me wrong, okay? My fault. I will ignore this. Damn, Felix impatient.
Quit.
That's your stick.
Powered off my phone. Fucking vibrating Apple Watch.
Alright, and going into the rerun here, as we see Felix was very aggressive start to the match, and Barlos, again, just put instantly on the defense. Things are not looking too great for Barlos. Well, actually does catch out the tag instantly, so right now he's managing to catch some of that momentum back in his favor. Starting to burn through some of Felix's stamina here, playing a lot more aggressive than he was at first.
Yeah.
Goes for the throw, but unfortunately nowhere near connecting. But as it seems, both players, again, very different from those first two matches. Very much a far more back and forth neutral than we'd seen.
Absolutely, but Barlow's stamina is looking much worse for wear, and immediately goes for the heavy break. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're going to see
a little late on the key confirm. Barlow's managed to get the health burst. Maybe he can make something happen out of this.
They're going for the instant transmission into the God Fist there, but fortunately going to whiff for Barlos. And it looks like he will be able to punish Felix's grab there. Felix looking pretty low in stamina, but Again, pretty significant health lead, so he doesn't have to push too hard right now.
Ooh.
We're going to see some solid loops from Barlos there, too. It looks like Barlos is just trying to find one big opener, but oh, and does manage to catch him out with the Super God Fist there, too.
Doesn't
Yeah,
give it much of a
might be
follow-up,
the
though.
Yeah. Very unfortunate lack of follow-up there, because he could have definitely kept Felix in the state where he is forced to spend stamina. But now,
Grab.
yeah, Barlow's finally getting some advantage here for the first time in the match.
Barlow's doing a pretty good job right now of claiming back that health lead, but unfortunately he still will have to play through Felix's burst and everything. And right now Felix is pretty healthy in terms of his stamina, so he's definitely not too worried, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And right now Barlow's really just trying to sit on the back foot, trying not to burn through all his stamina, but it is just going away right now, unfortunately. Felix just has to... Oh, the grab connects. All right, solid. Barlos gets to recover a bit of his stamina, go back down, and just relax for a moment. Right now Felix, again, just pushing massively on the offense here, trying to really just... It looks like he's trying to end things now, because, oh, Barlos will self-break.
Is it transmission? No.
He does use the boost dash into the Super God Fist. The Super God Fist might have been a bad call there. He's going to take a lot of damage for this, but it does not look like he's going to die here.
Oh, but it's going to be very close. Dashing heavy. Oh,
Yeah, the perfect block on the Spirit Explosion there. Good read on it.
Yeah, just as Barlos is trying to sit the ground and relax, Felix just says no. You will not relax my presence. Just keeps on this assault with Toppo's very high priority strings, just very strong offense, and now Barlos just gets clipped by the destructive flare, and there we have it. Felix advances 2-0.
Pretty solid all in all.
Yes, sir.
Is this
Alright.
a brain walking technique? Interesting.
Winners finals. Finally, we have it here. Felix versus Pocky. Who
An
just managed
method, yeah, an interesting method to get to finals, but you know, Pocky has made it all the way.
Very
from
proud.
very proud
very
of Pocky
proud,
showing
yeah.
a fantastic
What a run.
endurance in this tournament.
What a run.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Pocky managed to clear through some heavy hitters like Zeno, Jack, and Kami apparently.
Yeah, right? Just unbelievable performance from him, night and day, and
Yeah.
we'll see. Is he able to topple Felix and advance into grand finals? Let's get
Yeah,
Pocky in here and find out.
He's toppled 3 heavy hitters so far, right? So. One, I thought Space Toad was a crackhead. 2, he is, but he's also cracked at Universe 2, so he whooped my ass. 3, and then because he's a crackhead, he fucked up most basic shit I could have done. You know, either way, I'm fine with any outcome of that, any of those possible cases. I think
Yeah.
it is awesome to watch Toad.
Yeah, Dingo said that, and it just tickled me because all of that is true, really. But yeah, we are here with Felix versus Pocky, hopefully.
Toad is definitely the best case study on why playing Xenoverse sober just apparently is the wrong way to play. You know, I think that's my biggest takeaway from this. Is that
true.
you know, Toad is actually just playing Xenoverse the correct way, and we're all doing it wrong. So
Maybe so.
you know, but admittedly, it's probably got to be more fun. You know, not knowing what's happening, not knowing what settings we need to put on the end list. Probably pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, no, I bet he was having a great time.
Not statements, these are sequence of events. They happen in the span of one day in my head. Next tournament, I will play drunk. Oh man, Zenomass playing drunk. Let's go, dude. Especially for the 25th TV, that's a big one. 25.
Oh
though.
yeah,
Oh, my
25 of them.
All right, the rules that everyone has to come legally. They have to come. You just can't be sober when you play.
Yeah,
That's
just
the
can't be
rule.
sober. You have
Yeah.
to be just.
Yeah, pick your poison, whatever you want, but just you can't come sober. So
Exactly.
starting off Felix versus Pocky here. Rematch in terms of the characters that we're seeing. Mowtow's spiritual successor here.
Yeah.
But will Pocky be able to come up on Felix where Mowtow couldn't?
Yeah, a very, very interesting question because Mowtow did do very decent on that full power Jiren when he faced off against Felix. He almost got a match win then and there. So maybe Pocky has what it takes here. Like, we already know the character is definitely very capable, but it's all about how Pocky's going to pilot him.
And right now it's fairly even in terms of stamina and health, not too far off. But as we know, Jiren has the ultimate equalizer, the like almost 30,000 damage super or something like that. So
Yeah.
if he manages to get that off, that is always an alternate win condition to play for. That is not too bad. And as we almost saw it work once, and unfortunately it did not. But
Yeah, but it definitely has potential to be devastating. And Pocky has been sitting on Tenki for a while now, so definitely something to watch out. That potential for the power rush.
yeah, Pocky playing very solidly here. The Infinity Rush to sort of counter the engage by Felix there was a very smart move. Gets to follow up after it as well. Health looking very equalized, stamina looking very equalized. Pocky just doing a good job, all things considered, playing through this match. Especially for his first match of the tournament, admittedly, probably not warmed up at all.
Oh yeah.
He just wanted to be part of the tournament so much that he refused to fuck this up, is the feeling I get.
I can respect it. He's really putting in a pretty significant performance here. A lot of damage off this combo, avoiding the evasives left and right. Pocky is showing us a really good performance here, and Felix just kind of fishing out for that P block there, trying to break him, but looks like Pocky is not going to engage too hard here, and Felix, as soon as he hits the ground, going to go for that, but the grab was go straight through and land on Felix there. Right now, Pocky doing just a very good job managing what little resources he has left in terms of stamina. Oh, does not avoid that Spirit Explosion unfortunately, but Felix does not follow up on it.
I just feel like the restraint on holding back on the Infinity Rushes so that, when they come out, they're surprising, and he's timing them really well.
Yeah,
no, for
absolutely.
sure.
Oh, I have to say
It's
that.
pretty impressive. And we will see the evasive usage there get punished,
Oh.
unfortunately, into the break. This could be very bad for Pocky. Are we going to see the burst? The burst used just at the wrong time, but does Felix get to end here? Does it? Oh, yep, that's
Yes,
it.
he
Just
does.
enough to kill. Had Pocky used that at just a bit, just slightly later or slightly sooner, he might have been fine, but unfortunately that will be round one for Felix.
Yeah, if he got any sort of knockback there of that burst, even if Felix evaded, it might have been enough for him to make something happen. But
No.
yeah,
Unfortunately, just slightly mistimed usage on that burst. Very, very unfortunate burst.
yeah, but it was a very close match, so definitely possible. Definitely very, definitely very possible for Pocky to come back. And this is, again, since it's winner finals, it's best of 5, so this match could go the distance.
For sure. No, Pocky definitely showing a pretty convincing performance there. Again, getting Felix super low and everything. Really managed to accumulate a good lead. Just one bad burst that really flipped it into Felix's favor there.
But does that warrant the switch to Captain Ginyu?
Apparently, apparently does. I did not expect it, honestly. I really thought he was going to stick on Jiren, but maybe he's got something cooking up with Ginyu that we're just not aware of.
Well, I guess now it's a pretty even playing field when it comes to how strong these guys' in teleport combos are, but I guess we'll just have to see what game plan is going to be working best for Pocky.
This is true, but I'm just curious. I really wonder if base Captain Ginyu can go the distance. I know the Mentor preset on Ginyu is pretty amazing, but base Ginyu doesn't have a lot of stamina to work with, and might
We've
be a little
seen
bit
some
more
pretty interesting stuff from Ginyu in the past. When Jack was piloting him, I feel like he either got to finals or outright won the tournament on the back of Captain Ginyu before. So definitely a very strong character, but that being said, Felix just having a much easier time fighting him over full power Jiren, so maybe not the best choice.
Again, a very interesting switch up, and it seems like it is definitely going in Felix's favor. He's winning out the neutral, has more stamina to work with and everything. Right now, Pocky definitely put on the back foot, does not have any resources left to his name, gets perfect block, and that should be the end. Oh, and the evasive there.
How?
Here is
Never
how. Yeah, that will look like a pretty
If you didn't milk it, Captain Ginyu has a preset with Super Guard, but knowing Pocky is probably not running that one, because it would have definitely helped him a lot in that situation.
Very, very unfortunate. Pocky should just lag switch into body change, you know? Tactics, like, right?
That would have been amazing. Like I hoped for the YOLO body change, but I had no realistic expectations that it would have worked on Felix. I think Pocky should just go back to the full power Jiren and see if he can make it happen on that character, since he got pretty close.
Wait, so Panop won one of those like little art things? That's crazy.
Oh yeah,
I was not expecting to see that, I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. There were not many players entering from Korea, but Korea was a separate region for the contest, so he managed to get in there. Honestly, I do like his margin though, so definitely deserving.
Every time I play Panop, it is on an astoundingly high ping, and Jump Spike is the only move I see get thrown out, and that is the game. You know,
that is the game.
That is how we play. I think I've played him on a cast character one time, and never again. He never picked. I think he picked Bardock, and then just never again.
I see.
So yeah, that was very interesting. But as we see, Pocky switching back to the full power Jiren again, a more confident pick, I would imagine. Probably just a better tool set to deal with someone like Felix, but right now Felix making quick work of Pocky either way.
It is well and downloaded at this point, unless Pocky can manage to surprise him here.
The burst, unfortunately.
But the lag switch tactics, they're coming on.
Tactics. Yeah, well, maybe we'll see lag switch into power rush, and maybe something big will happen. Who knows?
Hell yeah.
Is it possible? All right, it looks like Pocky managed to get back a decent amount of resources here, especially not being punished too hard after the burst, but all in all, Felix really showing just a very dominating level of play here. Very aggressive, very much just on top of everything, just kind of smothering Pocky overall.
Absolutely. And reminder, this is match point for Felix, so if he wins here, Pocky is sent to losers.
After a convincing run through winner's side, it looks like, you know, Felix is definitely got a good shot of coming out on top here, especially, unfortunately doesn't manage to lead into that much with that combo there, but right now Pocky definitely has a shot, but things are not looking too great. And it looks like that will be the stamina break that leads to death for Pocky, unfortunately. That is a solid 3-0 for Felix.
Yeah. Pretty much an expected result, I would say. Like, Felix has been the favorite to win this tournament overall. But yeah, we now can commence with losers bracket. So first up, I guess since Multi is the host of the lobby, we'll leave that his match with Jordo for last. Let's do myself and Zeno as our next contestants.
Sounds good. So I will be right back before this match starts.
No worries.
With respect to our EU competitors, we will be a little bit stricter on how long we can be allowed to wait until the match begins, so I'll send out the invite now, and hope Zeno's in fast. Alrighty, he's in. Now I'll be ready to get into this very high stakes match here between Psyker and Zeno. Whoever loses here is out of the tournament. Alright, Psyker back on the Nuova Shenron going up against Zenomasa's DBS Gohan. Honestly, this isn't a very bad matchup for Psyker here. Assuming that he can catch Zeno really nicely with his Dragon Burns, it'll be quite a bit of a tough fight for Zeno here, especially with his 3-bar evasive. Let's have to see how it shakes out. Match has begun here. A little bit of stamina usage coming out from Psyker. Right now, they're just both trying to see what method of neutral they can use to succeed. Zeno making use out of his really nice alternating string, I believe, off of his dashing light, which does give him a lot of opportunity to step away. However, Psyker is being pretty mindful of it, and is also able to get some nice extra damage off. I see him trying to go for that homing key blast into the super there, which I am very interested to see it work out. Oh, but he's not going to get the chance. Psyker is able to really nicely stay out of the way of Zeno's Masenko, and also just kind of staying out of the range of the walls in general, which is definitely very helpful. Not get comboed off very harshly. Both contestants are really just whittling each other down here. However, it is Zeno who is fighting the most in order to keep his stamina up. Out comes another grab, but he's too far away from the wall to follow up with anything. Out comes another homing key blast. Oh, good patience from Zeno. Allows him to both avoid the Dragon Burn and get off another grab of himself. But Psyker showing some awareness himself. Staying out before that, Masenko would have really made a very large health disadvantage. Zeno under 2 bars of stamina here. So is Psyker. Oh, but with a P block. Looks like Psyker's going to be able to get his stamina fully back here. The trick is going to be making sure he can keep the pressure up on Zeno. Out comes another grab. It won't do too much damage. But Psyker's going to need to do something. He really wants to get this break off soon. Oh, but instead, Zeno gets himself out of the combo using a Limit Burst. It's a tricky proposition. Oh, he was a little bit too close there. But is able to just stay right out of the range to follow that up with a grab. Oh, man. And it was just so much damage as a result of his Super Soul buffing his attacks, I believe. That's the first point of set going to Zenomasa.
You know, very solid performance from Zeno there. Showing overall a very good playing on that adult Gohan.
Alright. Ball's in Psyker's court to adapt here. He had the chance to play a little bit with the Nuova, but I'd imagine he's going to be wanting to switch over to a character that should be able to really overwhelm adult Gohan with some very rapid and very high damaging neutral combo strings.
Yeah, Gamma all in all, a very good pick. A very good tournament pick in general. Getting kind of that second chance off of like breaks and stuff like that is always a very nice tool to have. So definitely not a bad character to have in your back pocket. And we will see if Psyker ends up switching to it.
Alright, out it comes.
Should be interesting. Almost kind of canon matchup.
Yeah. Color's slightly off.
just a hair, you know, just a hair. They were in the same movie though, so it's fun. But starting off here, both players kind of playing that solid back and forth neutral, kind of looking for that engage. It looks like a nice solid clash. No big advantage in either player's side right now, but of course that can change on a dime. You know, a solid Masenko landing or something like that could be pretty influential in how the game goes. Second gonna take a bit of damage. Oh, ends up getting caught out by the
Hawk charge.
by the end of it. Yeah. Very unfortunate. And it looks like the counter will. Oh, ends up getting evasive and flying into the Masenko, and then the grab. Oh my God, a ton of damage going off on Psyche here. There's Zeno really looking to be in a good spot right off rip. But again, you know, Psyche just gets broken one time, he can replenish his resources. So I wouldn't say he's exactly out yet by any means.
Exactly.
Zeno just looking for a throw here. We're gonna see the victory rush. A ton of damage too. Oh my God, that pretty much brought it back to even.
That was a great idea. Especially with the 3-bar evasive Zeno was stuck with.
You know, a very solid. Oh, and Psyker just going for the raw burst there. Pretty shocking choice. Cannot say I expected that there, but it seems like it's paying off. Psyker's kind of backpedaling a little bit, kind of trying to regain some of that stamina, some of that HP. Oh, and the Gamma Blaster gets stuffed out on launch there, but it does trade. It looks like the Hawk Charge does not connect for Zeno, and the counter gonna hurt pretty bad. Zeno not looking to be in the best spot right now. And despite such an overwhelming lead pretty early on in the match, it looks like Zeno really has to work pretty hard here to come back.
Oh, but Psyker has to be a little bit careful of his stamina level, though. At 3 bars, that's a little bit awkward if he wants to do a self-break, but he won't have to.
Shot in the back. Oh my God. Straight through the heart there, man. It is over. Gohan going down in round 2, so it looks like they're going to a game 3 here. Back shot goes crazy. Yeah, that you can say that. It's like you're getting loud with the back shots. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. And the craziest part is someone says Goku behind you like Goku was at all in that match. He said Zeno said he tried to jump but reacted just a bit too late. Unfortunate. Oh, we're just, hey, canon matchup now though. That's what we need.
Now Gamma 2 is up against someone with a very extremely powerful standing neutral. Just like himself.
It should be pretty interesting to see, yeah. Especially because, I mean, these characters both released around a similar era, so they kind of got that design to them that just, I think, lends itself better than, you know, obviously characters like Kaba or something like that. But very interesting to see how these two will interact here. It seems like Zeno's earning up a pretty solid lead here. Unfortunately, the special beam cannon is going to get vanished there, and he's going to be punished for it. Goes for the evasive to try and avoid the damage, but ends up getting caught out by another Gamma Blaster as well.
And another one.
Yeah, very solid tool all in all. Yeah, building up a lot of H. And the charge Ki Blast. Psyche really just keeping his distance, not too worried about anything, and then engaging on his own terms. Very, very good level of play there, or very good choice there to pop off the abilities like that. But right now, Zeno not looking too hot, being a full bar down on HP.
And not to mention, Psyker still has all of his means of recovery still on deck at the moment. So even if he loses this stamina war, he'll still have one more to go.
And, things not looking too great for Zeno. Burning through his last little bit of stamina there. Almost getting punished, but it looks like Psyche just kind of whiffs on the end there a bit. Going for the raw ult, but nothing. Unfortunately, that just ended up giving Psyche more stamina and really just feeding the end, the bad burst and everything. Oh no. A very, very good second or third match for Psyche there, and a solid 2-1 to win the set.
But it was a great game from both contestants. Very exciting set. Oh man. Psyker survives.
You know, very, very good. The switch to Gamma there was very solid. Very, very good choice.
Thank you. GG's to Zeno. That was a fantastic set we just ran. and that DPS Gohan is some scary shit. I'm not gonna lie. That grab damage that killed me when I was Nova, I was in disbelief. Best of luck to him in future turns. Alright, up next we have Pseudonym and then the Dango. So let's get them both in here.
Tourney was taking a bit from that Mimo match. You mean Mito, the GOAT? The all-star of the tournament?
No, Mito, yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's-
did Dango fall asleep? I wouldn't be shocked, honestly.
it is pretty late over in EU land.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Sleep Tight Lad. I had a lot of fun fighting him. Have a good one. I'm surely Dango's not passed out. Surely.
I don't know. That's kind of hopium. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna investigate.
Is what time is it in the old Great Britain?
Apparently 9:45.
I don't know. Dango's like an old man, so I don't know. You know, maybe he just sleeps whenever he wants. You know, he might be crashed right now. Up until like 6 a.m. yesterday. Why? For what reason?
I get it.
Sleep is for the. I mean, I guess. I guess I get it. It's Dango, he does that. So true. You know, big ups to him, I guess. If he's chilling, if he's happy.
Oh my
all
god,
good.
he's here.
We don't have more bracket politics. They managed to get Dango back from the brink. So Dingo, oh man.
Alright. Barlow's managed to clutch it out and wake up Dango with your rape soundboard. So we're back in
Incredible. There's no way. There's no way.
Bro was deceased. He sounded so fucking tired as he went. He was like,
Oh my god, he's gonna fall asleep at the wheel, dude. He's not gonna be able to play the match, man.
oh no, Dango.
The UI Goku pick, though, who knows?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he specifically built in order to end the match as quickly as possible, so he can get back to what he was doing.
He needs to go bedtime, man. He has got to be feeling the worst in this match with Xeno like ever. Dude. This has got to be a horrendous feeling.
Dango has once. I don't think it was a tournament set, but maybe it was. He never specifies which match it was when he tells the story. But he has once fallen asleep mid-match, briefly, woken up, and crushed the match.
Dude, why am I like not shocked at all? Actually, that is like, like sure, why not?
The UI dodged a little burst, allowing him to continue on his punishment there.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, if he does the fully charged sword, wouldn't that have killed there?
Probably. But never mind. He's fine. A grab will seal the deal. Bro, Dango woke up, but he's playing like he's in the state of flow. He's Ultra Instinct in real life. He's just playing, just pressing buttons and it's working for him.
Tenkaichi Budokai players.
Closed just like UI Goku in real life.
Holy shit.
We all have like the weirdest conditions in order to pop off. Either it be just barely awake, or to be under the influence, just...
So true.
It's been a pretty interesting tournament. I'm not gonna lie. It's interesting considering the mental state of all these contestants so far.
I know, right? This has been.
Dango's not the woke Goku, he's the Goku who woke up.
Okay.
Go set up banning Barlow's. Hey, if Barlow's didn't wake you up with that, there's no way you would have been here now winning, man. Come on.
That is true.
Okay, Kino.
Oh, this is sick. Okay.
All right, this is sick. Full Power Jiren versus UI Goku. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. No, you know, sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah, for
It was
the
Dango who
penis
did it.
standpoint.
Okay, of
Incredible.
course.
Oh, no, fortunately, we don't even have to commentate because Zeno's just going to do our job for us. Wonderful, man.
Absolutely.
Oh, man,
All
I
kinds
love
of
it.
fun.
Battle's kind of boring now.
Bro.
It's so true.
This is
Crazy stuff could be happening in the match at that moment, and Zeno will just say literally whatever he wants at that moment, just does not care.
real.
What attack? Dashing light?
The clash.
Oh my god.
Clash, bro.
Oh, that was a
Just the
cool
coolest
attack though.
I've seen.
That was a cool attack. And
Ooh.
ooh, that's
From
a,
the Infinity Rush.
oh my god, Meteor Crash versus Infinity
Rush.
Rush. Oh, this is actually crazy kind of back and forth.
And a truly pretty solid play from Pseudo here, just kind of shifting the gameplay entirely from that last round. The
Yeah.
full power Jiren pick in the play.
Oh my
here.
god, look at Goku's stamina. He's so low for that. Oh,
Oh man,
oh, not again. Oh, okay. I thought those.
The
two
homing.
were- Oh no.
almost. Oh, Dango not evading a couple.
Oh, the white bar. Dango got white barred.
The hood perfect. It's here, man. Oh no, Dango.
No.
The grimy perfect.
No. The
Dango, we gotta
grimy
wake you
ass.
up. Yeah, the grimy perfect. Insane. Dango, we gotta wake you up, man. We gotta get you going. Come on, Barlos needs to start playing something.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just falling asleep so I could give him a break.
I
You know?
I'm giving him a break, bro. It's just funny. It's just
Just
hilarious.
get a break though. I mean, it's 9:45. It's like
Yeah.
just his sleep schedule.
What is his sleep schedule? True.
He was apparently up until 6 a.m. yesterday. You know, like
What? Okay.
according to some people in the chat, that's what they were saying. They were saying he was up till 6 a.m. I think Jack said it or someone said it, but
Dango. He does him to himself, but he's back with the Space Goku, and honestly, he might be. I'm not sure about this pick because you know Goku. Oh my God!
I was Pseudo burned through all of his stamina already. Then you know maybe this was the pick all along. Maybe this is
Absolutely.
actually pure Kino. This is Goku after he loses UI, and for some reason this is the final clash here, man.
Yeah.
It's going on.
Out comes the LB from Judo. Oh, nice
my
B
God.
block there. Followed by the God
Oh my
Fist.
God!
But he didn't continue the combo.
God Fist going through the Infinity Rush there. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's health armor, so Godfist being a grab it works, but unbelievable reaction to just perfect blocking to Godfist.
Oh my God. Truly a really good set right now. Both players looking pretty equal, but oh, dang it.
Oh, this should be a break on Pseudo.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But he doesn't follow up with the God Fist.
Oh my God.
But he does in the
Okay.
end.
5 heavy? Super Kame?
Super Kame!
This will be it. Oh my God.
Oh
Goku
my
won.
goodness!
Then the Dango, despite almost being asleep, he's here and he's clearly awake enough to be advancing on into losers round 2.
That
You
was
know,
outrageous.
And now Dango gets to play his next match, sleep deprived as well.
Yeah, hold up. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna see if we do Dango's match immediately.
Yes, okay.
Pretty incredible. Is there a chance that Dango even... And the craziest part is immediately in chat, he goes and says, fuck. Oh man, come on, Dango. Truly a, truly the winner's timeline.
Let's get Jack in here and do Dango versus Jack.
Oh,
right
let's
away.
go.
Yeah.
See, but the worst part is if we run through all of Dango's stuff, then he's just gonna fall asleep. He's gonna have to wait so much longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. But you know, he could be placing himself into losers semifinals if he just keeps sweeping and may, you know, like get himself there, just take a cozy little nap.
You know,
He said
all
he
I'm
just
saying is-
keeps going, so he's just gonna play it as fast as possible.
Incredible. Oh, and Toad coming back in chat saying "why" in all caps. Incredible.
No.
Toad, What's going on, man? What's going on, big guy?
Why?
Where are we at? Toad, where are we at mentally right now? Bro, give Toad a chance. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's so much harder than you think.
Alright, well, I'm eager to see this next match. How is Jack not there?
I don't know.
Jack is literally in that VC. Oh my god, hold up.
He has entered the
Incredible.
VC to tell him off.
Yeah, no, it's truly incredible. You know, what are the odds that Jack went back to McDonald's? You know.
Well, I mean, in matters of statistics, I'll be optimistic. I'll say he's still there.
Yeah, I think I'm hoping. Yeah, here's to hoping, right?
Yeah, yeah.
At the end of the day, Jack just does whatever he wants, and if that is to go to McDonald's in the middle of the tournament and
But you don't
just leave
understand.
when his match is up,
It was literally in the middle of the tournament.
that's so funny.
It's so messed up.
It's
Alright,
unreal.
Jack is just not nowhere to be found. So let's just get Dingos versus Bruno.
All right,
Yeah.
my one of my other most anticipated matches so far.
Yeah, me too, me too. I'm very eager to see this matchup between these two, and yeah, very, very excited in general to see how they're going to perform versus each other.
Dude, maybe Jack's just playing the counter matchup, knowing that Dango's this sleepy. He's actually just like gone off to McDonald's tactically. 'Cause, I mean, technically his match wasn't supposed to be up anyways, right? So maybe this is just tactical.
Yeah, he's just waiting for Dango to fall asleep to get the freebie.
Yeah, get the sleep debuff on Dango here. I don't even know what Dango does here to stay conscious, to stay awake, man. It is so over for him.
He's
Yeah,
like he's doing it like a cartoon, you know, getting those little pincher things and putting them on his eyes, keep him awake.
So true.
Oh my god.
I mean,
These are
if I
not like
if
this.
I were him, I would like just go like wash my face, maybe stretch a little bit, just get the sleep out of my system for a bit. But I think he's just crashing in bed as we speak.
Honestly, you know, I'd probably hit up Toad, see what he could give me to keep me up for a couple more hours, you know.
True.
Toad said, "Give me one chance." Man, you. All right, so are we tossing Toad back in the bracket?
Yeah, we're gonna give Dingus the second's life for back to Toad. All right.
Fucking fridge emote, dude. Yeah, going on 5 p.m. This has been a long tournament already. You know, been here for 3.5 hours, and we're going through losers. But it's a pretty solid amount of entries anyway, so makes sense.
All right. First Form Cell versus Goku Black, not a matchup you see every day. Both these guys are C tier, so it could be a very interesting one to watch.
Yeah, these two, I do remember playing through the Endless with them, and it should be pretty interesting to see what experience they've managed to rack up against each other and their playstyles. So,
Absolutely.
starting off very
Stamina-
back and forth, though.
Yeah, stamina looking pretty even between these two now.
Yeah, no big advantage on either player right now. Dingus is going to
Ooh.
get hit by the grab super there, though.
Yeah. Bruno back to that white bar temporarily. Dingus, of course, just needs a little bit of just gets a little bit of damage there. Dashing heavy, goes for the jab. It's not managed to get. Ooh.
Yeah, right now, things are very, very close, too. I mean, both just being a couple of pixels away from a break here. And does this... Well, unfortunately, it does not look like Bruno will go for that, but instead will look to continue the combo for a ton of damage. Building up a very solid lead, especially on a character like Imperfect Cell, can be super scary given how much potential he has to gain back so much of his HP with the burst and the soul and everything. So Dingus definitely has to watch out for that, and it looks like unfortunately the light combo is not operating as it should. Oh, we are going to see the evasive from Bruno there too. Oh, and
the solar flare. Very unfortunate for Dingus. It's going to get life drained again.
Yep. Once again, Bruno just building up a very solid health lead here. This looks very close to the end here, but Dingus does manage to catch out another hit. If he goes, oh, the perfect block on the back hit there. This could be the end. Oh, the Zetsume bullet!
Low turnaround on Zetsume bullet.
And it will kill! The Zetsume bullet kills!
Fatality.
Oh man.
Actually, fantastic heads up play there by Bruno, just anticipating the burst, tosses out the Zetsume bullet, gets the slow turnaround. Like, Dingus would be maybe able to evade it if not for the slow turnaround, and Bruno takes game 1. But very cool match. Bruno has to stick with the Imperfect Cell while Dingus is able to switch to the Ginyu.
Maybe that's what slow turnarounds are in the game for, so you can have moments like that.
Kino? Yeah, I agree.
Ah.
Alright. Dingus going with the Goku Black still. Just completely faithful to the character. And we'll see how he's able to perform. He actually did fairly good in the previous match.
You know, it was a pretty solid back and forth there. And again, Bruno just got off a ton of damage there at a pretty good moment and managed to keep up that health lead again. Ooh,
Go for
very
that
solid.
fast break there. Yeah,
Oh, we're gonna see the life drain. Yep, life drain catching Dingus straight out of that vantage there earlier. Again, a pretty solid moveset overall on Perfect Cell. You know, having Kame obviously for a nice combo ender, and having that life drain also can be a pretty nice gimmick to have. And then Solar Flare obviously just very good at catching them out in many neutral positions. But
yeah, no, Imperfect Cell definitely has great utility alongside all of his kit, and it's mostly a matter of like how his neutral works for it to really come together as a C tier. But in general, like if he's able to get all of his stuff going, if he's able to get the life drains, the solar flares, he can really swindle you out of your match really fast.
And we see the break in response to Dingus's break there. Unfortunately, not too much damage that Bruno can get off because Goku Black's only got the 6 bars of stamina to really go through. But
yeah,
either
it
way,
was a fast break too, so there's that.
Right now, as it seems, Dingus, going for the back hit there will just be a normal block from Bruno. And unfortunately, that dashing light, the dashing triple light combo, I believe, just does not seem to be teleporting Dingus to where he needs it to go.
He this time he tactically used the uppercut to get Bruno away from him so he could regen a little bit more stamina. I kind of like that play, but unfortunately for him, well, seems like there's a desync at food.
Yeah, just a bit for sure. Oh, the Zetsume bullet coming out. It will just
picks him up.
It will work.
That's awful.
Oh my god, almost death from that. Do we see the Zetsume bullet part 2? Oh,
No.
nope, just the boost dash. Okay.
I'm gonna check with contestants if they want to rerun that. Alright. We are...
It happened to everyone else too. All right, cool. From Dingus.
Yeah. Yeah, we are rerunning that then.
All right.
Cool.
Account stays 1-0.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, just snag him back and just command grab him back into the lobby.
Yeah, I'll demonic destruction and back into the lobby there.
Exactly. Well, unable to join session, can't validate host, and
Can't validate host. Oh, that's a different one. That's a more dangerous one.
I love
here's
seeing you did this and Toads was laughing at his butt.
this is an arc that I didn't expect. Alright.
You
Oh.
did this.
Oh my god.
Alright, Dingus is finally here, and
Eagle
let's see.
life. Toad is the super villain of this tournament, man. It's insane.
Like the Phantom of the Opera, just causing problems.
Crazy,
Exactly.
man. But going back into the round 2 rerun of Bruno versus Dingus here. Starting off
Ooh.
pretty solid lead for Bruno here, actually, with the catching him out on that back hit there too is pretty nice, but just leads into a clash, unfortunately.
The size disparity of this character is like sometimes it's easy to forget how big Imperfect Cell is, but it's working out in his favor to catch him with those hitboxes even when it feels like he's a little bit out of reach.
Yeah, that it doesn't help that Perfect
Ooh, no.
or Imp Cell has like the craziest slouch of all time. So,
Yeah, true. Oh my god,
oh wow,
catches the evasive thanks to the Meteor Strike teleporting him. Meteor Blow, rather.
yeah, Dingus using a lot of that light combo. I definitely think going into alternating or heavy would probably be a better solution, especially with the distance, right? The netcode not lending itself too well to the
Oh, yeah.
light combo there, but.
I think he's enjoying the small health lead. Oh no!
Not anymore. That is Bruno's health lead now.
Yeah. Bruno enjoying a small health lead. And a small stamina lead too, which widens, and he
bomb
gets
keep
caught
last.
by the raw bomb. Oh my god, not the perfect block break again.
This is
Can't.
the end.
He couldn't.
That does catch before the stamina's back, and that will be death, I believe. I'm okay.
Oh,
Oh,
barely,
no.
not enough.
The pain will make him stronger. Getting shot right through the chest will make him
Oh, yeah.
stronger. Can we see the comeback from
Trust.
Dingus?
Watch
The raw
this!
super black command
The
man.
smoke, the smoke around.
Oh my god, almost.
Almost.
There's a universe where that hit. I just wanna make that clear. It was so close. All right. Well, Bruno will be advancing to lose round 2. Jack is back, so let's get him with Dango back in here. I'm just gonna make sure everything's okay over there, and yeah, let's invite both of them.
Got it.
Alright, Jack, I just want to ask you through the stream, just to confirm, did you not go to McDonald's there? I need to get some confirmation right here. I went to shit. Unreal. I don't believe it. He had to be going to McDonald's mid-match. Shit out McDonald's, so true. Dude, what is Toad going on about? April 23rd is the Sparking Zero beta event, allegedly.
He does. He's been doing that since the game was first revealed. Like he would drop some wild predictions. Like he said, rumor has it there will be CACs in Budokai 4. Budokai 4 Tenkaichi. You can play your Frieza races in bulk. Confirmed.
Legendary. I'm so excited for that. I'm
I-
so excited for CACs and Sparking Zero.
What the fuck did I just jump back in? Yeah, Dango is back into slumber, and even
He fell asleep again.
Yeah.
Oh man!
So let's get me and Mowtow in there. We can check back on him in a bit. Let's just do me and Mowtow, then Nakan versus Bruno, then
Check back
Multi
in
versus
on them.
Gordo.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this.
All right. So that's who?
Yeah,
Me.
me and Mowtow first. Me
Okay, you and
Mowtow.
Mowtow. You and Mowtow. All right.
Yeah. Just so we don't have to remake the lobby. Just make this things quicker.
Right. What? There he is. He's
Oh,
here now.
he's there?
Yeah.
He's
Wait.
there? Okay.
He's
okay.
awake!
He's awake. He's awake. Wait. Just guess.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get Jack in there.
He's going through it, dude. Dago versus Toad, who's more cognitive? Honestly, dude, it's really hard to say. They're having like a schizophrenic battle in their heads right now, dude. What they're seeing isn't actually the real match. They're seeing like new DLC characters. They're seeing that the new like character that got teased in like that trailer a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Dango is just nailing these perfect boss in his sleep, bro. It's so fitting that he's playing UI Goku. I don't even. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
He just needs to close his eyes right now. Just close them in real life. This is his rest time.
Yeah. Just play off of muscle memory. Close your eyes and let the game play itself.
I know for a fact, every time Dango's blinking, he's got to be feeling the worst. He just wants to keep those eyes closed every single time.
Yeah.
Worst feeling in the world, man.
I've been there.
Oh, and the stamina break there off the dodge. Very unfortunate for Dango, but this looks like it could wrap it up. Oh, we're going to see the burst there. This will fully put Jex into the terrifying reality of fighting against this super glass cannon.
Oh yeah. One soaring fist and he's just back in it.
That is truly a...
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Oh, it's happening.
Terrifying thing to get smoked by, especially with the attack burst up and everything. Yeah, all in all, Jex just playing very back, trying not to engage, because again, UI Goku's such a terrifying character to have to pretty much engage on, period, but especially having to be aware of the Super Soul and everything, it's just very high pressure.
How did Dango go to bed at 6 a.m.? That's the real mystery here.
Honestly, you know, it adds to the stakes of the match, I guess. So
it adds to the mystique of the losers run.
Yeah.
Oh, and the soaring fist will be punished there. Unfortunately, it looks like this will be the end for Dango here. Oh, just a bit of stamina left, just a hair. Can Dango come back? 1 HP in a dream. Oh, the dashing
sadly
heavy
he cannot. Yeah, just dashing heavy. Unfortunate, but Dango's still not out of this. It's 1-0 in favor of Jack. Let's see how it proceeds from here.
Why is Toad trying to pick fights with people who don't even own the game? What is going on, man? What is Toad on?
What is Toad on is a question you can ask at any time and still, like, you'll never have a good answer, but it's always a good question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is a bucket. Hold up. I got you. Oh, there we go.
Pick your favorite.
There you go. Yeah, pick your poison. Damn, okay.
Two of them are real, one's fake.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
Alright, Dango choosing to run back to UI Goku.
Yeah?
I could imagine it, but I don't know. I guess because Jack has so much experience like fighting against Goku, maybe he sees he might want to have the extra power with UI Goku, maybe try and catch him by surprise, but we'll have to see where it sticks out.
I think it's wise for Dango to do this because not only can he punish the evasive super hard, but it's a character that really thrives on like making your life hell if you're on low stamina or stamina broken, because he just can output so much damage. So I guess it's just best for him to pressure Jack's stamina, but it doesn't seem to be working out in the best of ways.
Yeah, right now things are not looking too hot for Dango, but again, you know, one attack up burst, one soaring fist will just suddenly seal the deal,
yeah.
obviously. Just a ton of damage off of that alone.
Yeah, forcing the limit burst because Jack could not yet evade, and that's the only escape from those soaring fist loops. You cannot vanish. So just devastating, and let's see if Dango's able to keep that up, or if he's gonna crumble in this match.
Yeah, definitely got to be still, even at full stamina, probably a pretty terrifying situation for Jack here. But it seems like he's doing a good job of getting rid of Dango's stamina here, kind of taking out any resource he can. Oh, we're going to see the attack up burst.
Yeah,
Things could get pretty dangerous here.
indeed they could, but oh, Jack's just catching him time and time again. Oh, the meteor crash!
The meteor crash, the raw meteor crash.
No.
It looks like that will be the endo for Dango. Throwing out the raw meteor crash will not pay off, unfortunately.
All right, Dango, Sleep Warrior, you've done more than enough. Very entertaining set still, and Jack will be advancing to lose round 3. So, all right, up next, myself and Mowtow. Let's just get this going.
All right.
Yes, sir. Multi.
Dango with the 4 Z's in chat. Respect. On the bright side, at least this will like fix the sleep schedule, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Sleeping at a good time.
We take it. We take that.
We do.
Bite sent.
Alright, waiting on Mowtow. Bros, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very confident. I feel like this is where my journey ends. That full power Jiren is a little bit too snapped for my taste, but we'll see. We'll see how Mowtow.
I'm a believer. I'm a Psyche believer this game.
Oh shit. Go.
We've never been more back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Mowtow's here. Let's get this going. I'm gonna deafen myself.
Right. The losers bracket of the 24th Tenkaichi Budokai continues.
Gonna be pretty interesting to see this matchup. I'm assuming we're gonna see full power Jiren versus Gamut 2, if I had to guess. I think that is a very, very good thing, but we're just gonna have to see. Alright, so he's picking Nova for the round 1 too, actually. I'm quite surprised by that. I actually was really expecting to see, and the random break off by Mowtow going to give a strong start there. But pretty interesting.
I'm a little bit worried for Cycler. I mean, like, Mowtow's had a very incredible performance in the losers bracket, even though, in the winners bracket that is, even though he's fallen down now. I mean, his full power Jiren is none to scoff at.
You know, for sure, Mowtow was really putting up a good performance earlier in the bracket, especially against Felix, almost claiming that that round win, except for the unfortunate power rush incident. But all things considered, I think Psyche does have a shot here if he manages to basically get out the proper evasives that he needs. But as it seems, Mowtow's just doing a good job playing around those. But all good, Psyche does still have his limit burst to fall back on here. So gonna have to see how he approaches the neutral here now that his burst is almost up, though. Mowtow definitely doing a good job of avoiding the second hit of the Nova string as well on block, just kind of vanishing back while he has the chance. It seems Mowtow really not getting hit by any of these Dragon Burns either. Just a very, obviously one of Nova's greatest tools is being able to have that, such a strong 2-bar evasive like that, but if your opponent's good at reading it or good at responding, or just has strings that are naturally safe to it, then it can make it very, very difficult to be an effective tool. And as it would seem, Mowtow is doing a very good job of making it less than optimal.
Oh no, Saiga didn't have a chance to escape there.
That's the burst into Power Wall, and that will be the kill.
First point of the set goes to Mowtow.
Very interesting Toad discourse going on in the general channel right now, I won't lie.
Yeah, I'm not even streaming that stuff. It's complete. I mean, it's so. Every time someone says Space Toad, the word rambling is never too far off.
It's pretty incredible, but as for the match, we do see the switch to Gamma 2. I think this probably would be the correct call, to be quite honest. Although Nova is a strong character in his own right, I think the just the advantage of not being able to be broken pretty much on Gamma, or at least one time, is pretty solid, and being able to get refunded on ult is also a pretty nice thing. So it should be pretty interesting to see how Psyche does here. He's definitely got a pretty good Gamma 2 as well, so maybe this will be harder for Mowtow to respond to. But as it seems right now, Mowtow putting up a pretty convincing performance going into round 2 here. Just burning through all of Psyche's stamina, using the Infinity Rush, and will, with the second hit, gets punished by the grab super here.
Seems like his solution to Psyker's Gamma 2 is just to be overwhelmingly aggressive, which is definitely seemed to be working out in his favor for the most part. Oh man, he's even able to bait out the counter and
yeah.
get out of there,
Oh
so he can easily punish it.
Yeah, all in all, Mowtow doing an amazing job right now of handling this Gamma 2 as well. Mowtow just putting up such an impressive performance throughout the entire tournament, and really showing that, you know, maybe he isn't the Fat Boo one trick that he was known for a while ago. But all in all, Psyche looking very bad here. No stamina, has to use his burst there. Gets the counter off of Mowtow, which is nice, but gets punished by the evasive. Oh, it does not look like it leads to anything, and we are going to see the throw as well. Yeah, right now, Mowtow just not letting up on any of those pressures, keeping it constantly pushing, always trying to just keep pushing. And we will see the self break from Psyche, which is good. Gives him a leg to stand on here, but that is pretty much his only escape from the break now. Now, if he ends up losing all his stamina and lose out in the neutral ward here, then we're going to see him broken once again, most likely, for the kill.
I don't
we'll
think
see the grab.
Gonna let that happen.
No, it seems like Mowtow is also going on the defense a little bit now that he's down to 3 bars of stamina here. The Gamma Blaster is, of course, a very strong tool to counter into the P block, actually. Things not looking too good for Mowtow here, but he does get the Infinity Rush off.
And a second one too.
Infinity Rush.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my god, it's such a tricky move to deal with.
It's in that situation when it's at its most dangerous.
The counter on the Infinity Rush, but the Infinity Rush, dude, oh my god,
Oh
just
my
back-to-back
goodness.
Infinity Rush. A stamina break on the Infinity Rush. Oh my god, it is just a ton of damage. That is actually the end for Psyche here, just off of a couple Infinity Rushes alone.
Tragic. His counter did not go the way he wanted it to go. And that allowed Mowtow to continue that combo into oblivion.
Incredible.
Crying shame.
Yeah, be like that.
Mowtow advances further into loser's bracket.
Yes, sir. I got AFK for a bit, says Mowtow. That's perfectly fine because we can get Macon versus Bruno.
All right. I'm on the way.
Yes, sir.
I'm on the way. Just gotta load back into Kanton.
Alrighty.
No worries.
Oh my goodness, he's getting like his own little intro on Discord there.
Hey man, what can I say? I'm just you know,
You just
I
built
just get
like that.
gifts. Yeah. The holy shit, it's Nakan gift. Oh my god, someone in the server actually knows who Geese Howard is. That's a massive W.
I mean, I also knew who he was. Thoughts?
Oh my god. Did you play Tekken? Or did you play Tekken or King of Fighters?
No, no, but I knew the character.
I heard him in King
W,
of
we take
Fighters.
those.
Yeah.
Geese is the goat. That was my favorite character.
Actually,
like,
I
those
have
character
played.
uses.
I have played Tekken before, but I just didn't vibe with it too much. So,
Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Don't tell that to Bane though. Bane, ooh, number one Tekken guy right there, man.
Bane will have my head for that comment.
So real.
All right.
All right. Anyways, I will deafen. You fellas have fun.
Alright.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Bruno versus Nakan. This is a very interesting matchup. It's basically Pro Flash versus, of course, Cell's regen, but I imagine we're going to see more of Final Form Cooler.
Yeah.
Indeed, we do.
I think that's a very good call. Hopefully the Death Beam will be enough in order to stuff out a lot of the Pro Flashes that we'll be seeing.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I'd be looking out for as well. If
I'm hoping that this is just a matter of understanding the matchup and
oh my god,
taking advantage of the fact that Final Form Crueler is still such an amazing character, even with his evasive.
oh yeah, no, the evasive nerf only drops him down to S. Like he's not even he's still one of the best characters in the game, just not solidly top 3. But yeah, Bruno was doing a great job catching Nakan with that back hit, but ever since Nakan just stopped going for those vanishes, now Bruno's having a lot more issues here. And Nakan does not punish the evasive, fails to recognize that he can do so. Looking pretty even here in terms of stamina, but Nakan just leading by health by a lot thanks to the Pro Flashes. Okay.
It was a decent Death Beam loop in order to take back the health lead just by a bit. I'm unsure if that's going to be worth it considering the stamina that Nekon got back as a result.
Yeah, well, now Bruno has to figure out how to seal out this last bit of damage here. I'd be considering charging up Death Crasher just to see if he can mix up Nakan while he's going for those Power Flashes. But it seems like that's not gonna be the case. The teleport combo. Oh my god, the grab, bomb key blast. Oh, almost worked. Oh, that's so scary. Oh, another one, another one. Oh, but the burst dash is enough. Bruno takes game 1 barely.
Oh yeah, Death Beam into Death Beam. As long as it's first input, it's definitely a loop.
Yeah, it works. It's very strong. Yeah, you can also do single Death Beam to confirm into like Death Wave or Death Slash, depending if you're close enough. You can confirm into other supers too, like, but that's just mentioning like a native combo that Frieza has. It's really nice. Don't worry, that's not even one of the things that makes Cooler one of the best characters. It's really just his combos. He's just so good, so advantageous to just punch over people. Oh my god. Bruno goes for the back hit, gets punished, but still winning in stamina game by a large margin here. Goes for the death beam, managed to stuff the pro flashes. Goes for the last death beam there just to cash out on damage.
Even the grab to
key
get that
now.
extra bit of damage.
Yeah.
Bruno's
Ooh, and the
doing
pro flash
amazingly.
misses. Just a little bit of a bad angle there. Managed to make the pro flash miss, and now Bruno holds a pretty commanding position here in this match. Man, I still would really like if Bruno threw out one of those Death Crashers. I feel like it's such a strong super that people kind of overlook because it's diet Pro Flash, but it's actually really nice. Oh, but gets the blind and the con.
break!
Oh my god! Oh,
Oh, he rolled into it. Do it again!
Oh,
No.
the burst. No, Bruno. That's so tragic. But wait, this is very doable for Bruno suddenly. Bomb Key Blast coming up. Nope. Just tries to get Death Beam, does not manage to do so. Dashing Heavy, does not get it. Clash, very nice. And for Nakan, who really has pretty much full resources right now, Clash really favors Bruno. Just worst outcome possible to get a Clash. And now Bruno sitting pretty at 4 key, 3 stamina. He can definitely make something happen. Especially if he keeps getting those perfect blocks. Force out the 3-bar evasive. Another grab. This might be it. Oh,
He missed because he's so short.
He misses, but so does Nakan, and the Death Beam will be enough to steal it. What the
Alright,
fuck
good
was
game.
that interaction?
I'm gonna be honest, there was like way too much desync on the throws, but I just kind of don't want to run Cooler versus Kid Buu again, so I will not be claiming any desync clause. Bruno could have it, it's okay. he can fully take it. I'm not willing to go through that again.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, he can have it. All good.
Alright, Super
W's all
Jordan
around,
versus
gamer.
Multi is up next. So
All
we're
right.
gonna have to rehost the lobby and get that right underway.
Oh yeah, Bruno beat Nekon. You know, no big deal.
W.
W.
Massive W.
Good job, man. Oh wait, what? Whoops, sorry.
Did you make what? Bro,
Where are you going, bro?
I don't
What are
know.
you doing? Brother's absolutely lost right now.
it's the Space Toad mist. He already sees that matchup coming up in losers round 2. He's already under the effect.
Oh my god.
So real.
Alright, let's see if Super Jordo is in.
This is a match I'm kind of excited for. Jordo is a player that's pretty new to the server, but he's been showing constant promise. He's more of a CAC player, so cast is still pretty new for him, but he's just getting better and better at the game.
He's in. Okay. We're on.
All right, let's get it. Super Jordo versus Multi. Alright, Multi entering with the Pycon and Gamma 2, Jordo with Bardock, and base Gogeta. Very interested to see what characters we're gonna see out of these two, and already we're seeing the Pycon coming from Multi. Let's see which one Jordo's gonna go with.
Yeah, Pycon going to be a very fun pick here, I think. I'm very curious to see how this goes, because actually, who was Jordo on? Was he on... What was
Yeah,
it?
he's on Bardock right now.
Bardock, yeah,
so-
Bardock, DBS, Gogeta. Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's got some solid picks behind him, I will say.
Yeah, absolutely. And this Bardock is an interesting one. The armor broken is the Bardock with a 3-bar evasive and energy wave combo. So in practice, both these characters are gonna end up being pretty similar. Both having explosive wave, both having energy wave combo, and just both having really high potential for neutral wins and high damage output. So yeah, let's see how Jordo is gonna be fighting this Bardock. And already with the Rebellion Spear into the energy wave combo.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm also curious, do any of the Bardock presets have Ki Blast Cannon on them naturally? Or is that
No,
only
not
Mentor?
natively. Yeah,
I
only
was gonna say,
mentor.
yeah, because I was gonna say that would be a very powerful tool, but yeah, Jordo. Either way, Bardock's still a really good pick, all things
Yeah.
considered. Very good neutral, very good buttons, everything. A very solid character. So
Absolutely.
should be very, very interesting to see. Right now, Jordo put himself into a very, very solid lead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These two guys are moving, but Multi is just really looking here for an opening and does not manage to find it. Just poke and prodding with those key stuns, but every time Jordo's just going for that light heavy, you know. And light heavy, as many know, with Bardock, it's a step cancel, so he's just so safe to keep throwing those out.
Yeah, for sure. And overall, I think a very solid situation we're gonna see from
Oh.
from Jordo there, claiming the first round win.
Yeah, Multi was trying to, I feel like, step vanish through Jordo, but just gets caught by the lingering hitbox of Energy Wave combo, just could not do much of anything. Jordo taking round 1, and in very clean fashion too, just excellent play on that Bardock.
Yeah, very, very solid.
Mm. Imagine we're going to be seeing the Gamma 2 coming out from Multi now.
Yeah, very, very possible. I mean, I would imagine. I think Gamma 2 is a very, very solid pick in this tournament, especially, again, getting pretty much protection from one of the breaks, or from getting broken one time, and getting the refund on the suit or in the ult is also very nice.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. Yeah, Gamma 2, like, out of the vanilla cast characters, I feel like Gamma 2, Gamma 1, and base Goku, I would say, share this specific trait with mentors where they pretty much every super they have is useful. They have a good
Yeah.
2-bar, and they have a super soda they can make use of. With a good burst, no less. So, just really well-rounded characters that can just bring you success in all kinds of matchups.
Yeah, for sure. And as we see right now, very, very much back and forth. Neither character really claiming like a super lead, but that EWC going to help out a ton, do a nice good amount of chip damage. But again, Multi's got a very good tool with Gamma Blaster that he can respond with in kind. A very, very solid set of moves there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jordo's feeling a little bit at a loss here from the looks of it because of that Gamma 2 neutral, which just has so much grip, especially with those back hits. And now great damage here on Jordo already, and multi-stamina is looking pristine so far. Finally forced to evade again, but still has that stamina reset, still has that limit burst, while Jordo's kind of on the back foot here.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, again, Gamma's a interesting, or Gamma 2 specifically is a very interesting character because, again, his resources extend so far beyond what the basic character's resources would be, considering you have to be so conscious of the soul. So I think that right now, even though, you know, any lead that Multi gets kind of just gets exemplified by his already, you know, existing kit that is just so good, so solid.
Right.
As we see right now, Jordo is trying to make the EWCs land.
Yeah, just really trying to get some damage here, trying to put on some stamina pressure, but Multi is just weaving all over neutral here and having a clear advantage here over Jordo.
Yeah, for sure.
Keeps going for those gamma impacts there, just trying to get him on that cheeky little free damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. Now it's all over. Super Cell activated. Oh!
Oh, the ult!
Oh,
He
he managed to get it!
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god! The core breaker! Jordan was in awe. He
That
had
was a misinput!
He had no response. He just accepted it. Accepted his fate. And oh my god! The raw core breaker. A historical moment here in Tenkaichi Budokai. This year is shaping up to be crazy.
Yeah, the usage on the ult there, definitely unexpected.
Goodness.
And not even Multi was expecting that result.
Yeah, what do you do when even your opponent is not expecting that move to exactly work in that situation? Incredible.
Oh my god. Not the rock. Oh my god. Jordo's sticking with the Bardock, doesn't even want to get out of his element right now, just playing some solid Xenoverse, but bro, yeah, you know your confidence has to be a little shaken after that happens.
For sure, yeah, no, that is a situation like that, just completely unexpected. On both parties getting hit by that, that has got to be such a bad feeling, losing the first round like that, for sure.
Yeah. Well, right back in the thick of it are Multi and Jordo, and seems like Multi is still holding some sort of advantage here in the neutral, but stamina situation pretty even across the board. Health situation both the same, so just both contestants really trying to get a good grip on each other.
Yeah. As it seems right now, Multi not looking to be in the best spot right now, very low in stamina, but again, you know, he's actually going to go for the self-break there to get the refill on the Super Soul, a very solid tactic there. And that's going to put Jordo actually in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, Jordo held a solid stamina lead before then, and now he's just... situation's pretty much even. He has to win neutral that many more times to really be able to make something happen. Oh, goes for the... Oh, Multi is a little disoriented, tries to go for the counter there, does not activate. Jordo is just feigning him.
Definitely an interesting choice there, but...
Gets his reverse burst dash stuffed by a regular burst dash, and Jordo's now just forcing Multi to be the one to approach, but still goes on the aggression here. Multi considering maybe using a limit burst by this point, but finally will do it, but just a very, very difficult situation. Oh, but the back hit into the Gamma Impact, evening up the damage situation, but if you're Multi, you're feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a situation where you do not want to lose the game. Very close situation right now for Jordo. Gonna have to try and end up closing out this match here and just catching out Multi the last few times that he needs to, but it does not seem like he's able to make anything stick too convincingly.
Yeah, it's a little rough here. Seems like, with the Gamma Blaster, but Jordo will still evade, does not want to take any damage so far, and now Multi really trying to, oh my god, can he actually come back from this? A pixel of health and a dream is Multi right now. Oh,
and unfortunately not.
Will get caught by the burst dash. Jordo will be advancing to lose this round to. Mowtow asked me to delay his match. That's perfectly fine. Let's take a look. All right. Up next we have Space Toad versus Super Jordo.
That was disappointing, but a really good match, Jordo. Wish we could play again sometime.
And we get to see the legendary Space Toad comeback too, which is always nice.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he's conscient enough to play. We'll
Play in this match. That's true. That is very true.
If he's not instantly ejected from the lobby. In fact, try inviting Space Toad first. Just make sure.
Come on. Where are you?
I think he's a stop sign. Unless that's
Oh, that's
you.
right.
Yeah.
I don't have it batted.
Top sign. Come on, man.
Oh, well, yeah. Actually, that I wonder if the issues he was having are thanks to that. I don't know.
Oh, wait, I do. Here we go.
There you go.
He's added, but his account's private, is the thing. Okay, here we go. Invited him.
Okay. All right. Can Dingus replace Barlow's? I don't know.
There's a lot of replacing going on in this tournament, to be honest with you. Not. It's interesting to
Yeah,
do that many.
it's very unorthodox. I will give you that. but it's all in good fun. I'm making sure yeah. Barlow's is okay with Dingus replacing him. Okay, well, I mean, anyway, it's all in good fun because at the end of the day, we're just here having a good old contest of Xenoverse. Let's see, Toad versus Jordo. Has Toad given any notice? Has he made himself available in any way? Toad, Space Toad.
I have a feeling he
He's
did
gone.
not, if I had to guess.
Who knows where he is?
Who knows where he is, bro? Asshole said. What the fuck, bro? My God, why he's pinging after?
What I was
Toad, your match.
wondering.
Toad, please, your matches up, please, Toad. All right, he's here.
Oh, he
And he's
made
managed
it.
to join.
Thank God.
All right.
Okay, he made it despite his lack of sense, any sense of direction. Bro just stumbled into the lobby, and we're here. Toad and Super Jordo, let's get it. Alright, ready up. We cannot afford to waste much time, guys. This is the tournament that's running late, but actually we're still sort of on schedule. 4 hours 40 minutes in. Alright.
Not the quickest tournament for sure, but
Yeah, but we tend to average between 4.5 hours to 5.5 hours, so nothing too out of ordinary thus far. Alright, let's see. Kale versus Bardock. Mowtow, you were just scrapping with Jordo's Bardock. Any comments? So, yeah.
Well, I can say he's got a really good Bardock neutral, and trying to consider what we've seen from Space Toad's Kale in the past.
Right.
I would imagine that the biggest hurdle that Space Toad might run into is the fact that he got a lot of mileage out of doing his knockdown combo, but Johto just vanishes too quickly for him to be able to get to that point of it. You know, so if he wants to think about, you know, getting a lead into the match, he might have to consider some better options for getting damage off without having to actually finish the combo.
Absolutely, and just from the look of it, Jordo's already leading stamina by a significant amount. It seems like he's just getting a lot of mileage out of forcing people to vanish or evade with those light heavies into Android's combo. Especially just on the sign of doing a light heavy, once he gets a vanish, he just is cognizant to just stab, and yeah, Toad's already bursting right now. Very nice perfect block by Jordo. We'll go to the ground to gain some stamina.
oh my god.
He charged!
Very interesting move utilization here, I will say.
That interaction felt like it came straight out of 2017. The key charge punished by the slow ass super.
Definitely an interesting situation we're seeing here. I can't lie. You know, Toad really is taking us back to an era of Xenoverse never before seen.
Yeah.
Not since 2017 at least.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think it's pretty great. It's pretty great to watch, I gotta say.
Pretty great, yeah. Toad now on 0 stamina. Will he go for a self break? No, he just stands on the ground, try to get some. Gets some very nice perfect block, but thus far just still on the outside looking in here because Jordo is just controlling the tempo with those grabs, with those light heavies into the Android combo, and all the damage that Bardock's able to dish out. Alright, and first game goes to Jordo. Let's
Very
see. Let's see.
Toad fans.
Yeah. A sad day for Toad fans worldwide.
Toad bros are in shambles.
Yeah. Alright, well, Toad will now have the ability to change to Cauliflower, but of course he could always stay with Kale, so up to him.
I honestly feel like his best bet might be with Kale, you know, continuing to lay on pressure with those blaster bombs seem to be like a really consistent way of getting enough damage on Jordo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both Kale and Cauliflower have very comparable neutral, but it seems like Jordo is already completely used to that sort of neutral, and here comes the Cauliflower. But yeah, just like he was having a lot of trouble initially with your Gamma 2, but quickly sort of adapted to how well the character can catch, and this feels like just an extension of that adaptation because Cauliflower Kale are both the same in that regard. They just catch you really well, and they just lean into that. Oh, goes for the punish on the Crush Cannon, but Toad just sidesteps. The charge key blast.
Yeah, very solid, shockingly solid plays from Toad here.
Yeah.
Barlos, though, again, keeping such a strong lead on that stamina and HP and everything.
Yeah.
Overall, just doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Kind of catching him out back to back.
Yeah, Jordo here is just really leaning into that Bardock LH as as one tends to do when playing Bardock, and oh my God, managed to dashing light through the Crush Cannon. They gave that dashing light iframes against Ki Blast, so it's a little tragic there for Toad, but now he's no burst, very low stamina, and just on the outside looking in here.
It
But
did
if
manage to
he's-
siphon off a little bit more stamina from Jordo right then.
Yeah,
alive.
if he's able to catch Jordo just a couple more times, he should actually be in potentially a winning position. Caulifla can definitely deal enough damage.
Nice block on EWC, even though it took out quite a bit of stamina.
And another EWC now will... Yeah, 2 EWCs back to back just to close it out. Jordo advances to losers round 3 without a hitch. And Toad was able to actually play out his match, which we are very grateful for.
Rare Toad W.
Rare Toad, Rare Toad being able to join the lobby, play out his match, and just not have any confusion.
Truly, truly amazing. Unexpected from all sides, but we've managed to reach that conclusion. Thank God.
Absolutely. All right. Up next is Jack versus Bruno, and we will see what comes next between these two contestants. Bruno, of course, I think the only person representing the Final Form Cooler. Jack playing that solid Goku, that solid Power Awakened Piccolo. Let's see which one he's gonna go with to contend with that very strong Cooler neutral.
Alright, our contestants are in.
All right, there they go. Very interesting seeing what kind of match these guys are going to be showing us. Jack, of course, easy to say he's the favorite here, but I'm still very interested in seeing what kind of matchup Power Awakened Piccolo has against Final Form Cooler. Both these guys have really oppressive neutral, which just keeps catching people. And as evidenced by Jack, who just keeps catching Bruno twice in a row, just from dashing light, from the standing light, and just very difficult situation here.
I'd hopefully take advantage of what Cooler has that Piccolo does not, and that is the incredibly helpful and neutral Death Beam, which might be enough to turn the tides here, even though, man, Jack has quite a lot of experience racking up damage with Power Awakened Piccolo.
For sure, a very solid tool. I mean, all in all, should be pretty interesting to see how, or if Jack actually wants to pull out any of those, like, Namek figures and any of those, or not Namek figures, what's it called? Evil Flight Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that'll be a good tool to help him deal with kind of the cooler neutral and anything like, oh my god, and the light grenade just popping off right there.
Yeah, the light grenade ult is like, It's just this combination Key Blast version, but on steroids. It's so quick and so strong. Oh, and he gets his Fake Blast vanished, and now it's just really bad for him. Gets caught by the Light Grenade, and game 1 goes to Jack.
Right, we reopen. It's become clear that Jack is not gonna let Bruno get away with throwing out too many death beams, so he's gonna have to be a little bit careful.
Bruno with block shuffling there, trying to score a P block, does not manage to get much of anything. And now, oh, but he will finally get one into a grab, into a bomb key blast, but Jack, not phased, just goes back into it with his dashing light. Oh my god! The Death Crasher just works beautifully in Bruno's favor there. Can't really follow it up, so just choose to eat some damage, go for the burst. Oh, but does not block the burst dash. Now Jack has all he needs. Oh, and beats out the approach there from Bruno. Oh yeah, this should be a light grenade into death.
Yeah, very
especially
much. Just
cannon.
too much. Yeah, that damage there is going to seal the deal for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's Jack, 2-0.
Yeah.
Very solid.
I'll check if Mowtow is here. He said he was eating, so let Jack fight first. Jack has already fought, so are you done eating? I'm asking Mowtow. And yeah, I think we can have I mean, I guess we'd be waiting regardless. Just get Dingus in here. Let's have him sub in for Barlos.
Alright.
The Dingus legendary third life.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, Dingus typing? Where is... Alright. And now, let's see how this match goes.
Oh my god, get to see the cannon matchup. Love to see it.
Holy shit. Oh god, it's Feetku. Oh bro.
Oh god, it's Feetku.
It is.
But it's Fiku. The namesake
Hi.
of the entire VC that a lot of our spectators are in right now.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, if you're gonna win this, do it with a heavy break and super Kame burst. I need to see that.
You just see infinite damage going off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. Hey, if he's got it, I guess.
Oh my god, Dingus does the combo extension with the Aura Slide.
Yeah, almost got the bomb key blast in time, but unfortunately it did not.
Oh,
my
we see
God.
the super comment. That should be. Oh nope, but the bird.
Oh!
Still gonna take a lot of damage for it.
Oh my god, and specific attack bursts still increase all damage by like 10% or something like that, so that still added up with that banning Kame, and Jack will take game 1.
Don't lose faith, Dingus.
There's still one more.
Pick your Goku.
Oh shit, Captain Ginyu. Will we see a body change? Oh my god, the shockwave. Don't see that too often. Dingus knows to let go guard just in time not to get broken, but will get broken regardless. His
Yeah.
vanish.
And we're gonna see the super Kame attack up, and it looks like that will be it then.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
the
just
damage!
a ton of damage. Oh my god, absolutely shredding.
I didn't expect to be seeing so many dramatic finishers in this tournament series, but here we are.
Yeah. Jack will advance 2-0. Let's see Super Doro. No. Mowtow was asking if Dingus took his place.
You know, are we getting Dingus to the top? Is it possible?
Dingus' fourth life? No, my.
Dingus' fourth life replacing Pocky, who replaced Vegeta.
Incredible.
He's the
Incredible
final boss. Wait, we need to get Dingus 5 lives, so he actually just there was actually 5 of me. Just who's the real Goku? Apparently it's Jack. He will be advancing with on the back of Fiku.
He makes it to loser semifinals.
Yes, sir. All right. Jordo is up next versus Mowtow, and right after that, the winner of the match will be fighting Kami. We are in the final stretch of the tournament.
Jack's loser run is kind of crazy, not real as hell. Jack's been putting up a super performance.
Yeah, he lost to Vegeta and basically hasn't lost since he's just shredding through loser's bracket, and I definitely expect him to be a loser finalist.
No, he's been doing very well.
I'm actually pretty interested to see how Jordo fares against Mowtow and his full power Jiren.
Should be pretty interesting. Mowtow been showing off a very strong performance throughout the entirety of the tournament, especially on full power Jiren, and coming close to winning some very integral sets, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Mowtow's absolutely been putting out a monster performance on this full power Jiren. I struggled a lot versus that character. Just his usage of Infinity Rush has been phenomenal, and he goes for those self breaks. It's pretty much impossible to really get a clear punish on him, especially with the way that the move just crosses you up. So now he's goes for the impact flare. Don't see that very often, but it's still pretty decent for him. And now that he's self-broken, he's pretty much holding the stamina advantage for free right now.
Right now, things not looking too great for Jordo here, being completely drained on his stamina. He's got to be in a very tense spot, especially against someone like full power Jiren.
Yeah, goes for the Rebellion Spear, managed to get him. It was looking pretty scary, especially since the move has stamina armor and he was so low on it. But he does manage to get those quick knockbacks, those quick bursts of damage, and Mowtow is now struggling a little bit to deal with it. You lose!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh dear heaven.
Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Okay, that was very scary for Jordo, but he managed to evade just in time. And now, Mowtow is still holding a commanding lead here in terms of HP, but Jordo could catch him just a couple times and be doing pretty well for himself. Oh, Mowtow manual vanishes but does not get the combo extension, just too fast of a knockback. Oh my god, gets stamina broken for using the... oh, wait, is he gonna recover in time? He does!
But not enough.
Oh my god! He steps forward from using Riot Javelin and walks into the power wall. So unfortunate. Change the future, Bardock, moments before just heading face first into the monstrous damage of power wall. Mowtow takes game 1.
It was definitely a hard-fought first match of the set. I'm pretty confident that Jordo's not going to want to switch over to a different character, but assuming he stays on the Bardock, how would you say would be a good way of getting around Mowtow in the future?
Oh, that's so very tricky because he just doesn't have a character with the tools to face against full power Jiren. Full power Jiren right now is looking to be a pretty dumb. I think he just has to lean into the fact that he can just keep going for those dashing heavies into endurance combo, light heavy into endurance combo, just attacking on that damage and try not to fight him pound for pound in neutral, because in neutral it seems like Mowtow just has a clear dominance with how much grit his character has. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expect to see out of Jordo here. Just those quick knockbacks into endurance combo, all the way to victory.
I'm also noticing quite a few careful, manual vanishes in this fight so far. It's
Absolutely.
not a matter of just wailing on the opponent.
Yeah, neither of them wants to really get caught by the other, and just manual vanish can be enough of an opportunity to punish the other very severely. Mowtow might go for a self break now. Oh, does not get the opportunity to. Gonna recover some stamina thanks to the energy wave combo. Now he's potentially in Gay Baby stamina gel. Should Jordo manage to win neutrals a few more times, but it's gonna be a little tricky. Oh, the Rebellion Spear, Mowtow was not ready for it, and now Mowtow back to 3 bars. He can evade now, but still looking to be in stamina hell.
Using his
Evasive does
evasive.
not manage. Yeah.
For the power wall. Or does Jordo go for the burst dash right around it? Gets stamina broken, and
Infinity
the
Rush to
Infinity
block
Rush
it.
to counter that.
Oh,
Nice.
The double Infinity Rush might have been troll though, might have lost him this game. Or not lost him, but it might have lost him the chance to kill here, but it does not look like it.
Full power Jiren has so much damage. Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed he does. It is enough to get him, but it was very scary for Mowtow there. You know, he felt he was almost fumbling that break punish.
For sure, yeah, no, that was definitely a tense situation for him there.
Absolutely,
Very well
Alright.
thought by both contestants.
absolutely. All right, for losers quarterfinals, let's get Kami in here. Kami versus Mowtow. This is a matchup I got to see many a time in the preparation for the Universal Tournament last year, but not a matchup with these characters. So very eager to see how Mowtow is going to respond to the Pearl Flashes, how Mowtow is going to respond to the base Gogeta that Kami seemed to play so very well.
Okay. Let's hope Tommy can get in here. Otherwise, we'll have to join him again.
Oh, right. Yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, GG's to Jordo, who fought honestly pretty amazingly in his first cast tournament. Bro was just pretty much a CAC main and picked up Bardock and did amazingly with him. So yeah, hope to see you in future TBs, my man.
Oh,
Yeah, try to get Mowtow out of the room, invite Kami, and see if we can get him in first.
he's already making the lobby.
All right, that's fine. Right. Seems like Mowtow might have been able to join him. Yeah. Okay.
We're in.
Kami, don't ready up. Give me 1 minute, says Mowtow. Hopefully it's nothing too... Okay. Kami is here, and yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this is Kami versus Mowtow. The winner will be fighting Jack, and we'll turn loser semifinals into best of 5, thanks to I Play Vegeta / Palki's absence. I Play Vegeta, Palki. Oh, there's a substitute mechanic on challenge. I didn't have to be adding slashes to people's names. Crazy.
I did
I'll be
not
sure
even
to
know
use.
that. Yeah, insane. What the hell?
I'll be using that next time we have a situation like that. All right.
Yeah, Justin, thanks for coming out.
Oh shit, Multi, your character was grooving to that song. Alright. Well. Kami versus Mowtow. Let's see. Is Kami gonna bring out the Kid Buu frame 1? Or will he choose the Gogeta? I find it interesting that Mowtow also brought DBS Gogeta, but he's basically dead set on playing the full power Jiren, and for good reason. He's performing so well on the character. And there it is, Kid Buu versus full power Jiren. Perfect galore between these two contestants. Mowtow predicting a vanish, predicting an approach. Does not manage to get much of anything, but does perfect block the Pro Flash. And now he's doing fairly well for himself. But Kami, not really out. Oh, but gets caught by the back hit. Heavy, heavy for power Jiren. Oh, just devastating. But yeah, Mowtow has a substantial health lead now.
Being able to show your opponent you can P-block the Pro Flash is such a big move. But if anyone can get around people's guards, it is Kami. So we might see some reversal here, unless Mowtow cleans it out early.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a power move to perfect block the Pro Flash. But sadly, just Kami, ever since, has not been really able to touch Mowtow or do much of anything here. Goes for the Pro Flash, finally scores one.
So that'll be the break into the end, yeah.
Oh.
First point of the set goes to Mowtow.
Yeah, in dominant fashion. I imagine Kami is gonna be switching characters now, but who knows? Maybe he really believes in the Kid Buu dream.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, what was the score not updated?
Oh, no, I just had to rejoin the lobby.
Okay. Alright, here we are. Mowtow versus Kami. Both contestants can ready up whenever. Right, there we have it.
And
Still
alone.
on Kid Buu.
Yeah.
Not switch from the Kid Buu is a bold choice. Pretty surprising, especially because I feel like DBS Gogeta does lend himself better to his playstyle too, but... Oh
No,
well.
bro. Trust. Kid Buu is just like his Mil Saiyan.
Oh, just like the Mil Saiyan, I'm sure.
Ooh, managed to continue the combo. Very good from Mowtow. Ending it off with a finisher.
Oh my god, Kami now his last health bar and just nothing to talk about in terms of like winning neutral throughout this match. 1 minute elapsed on the clock and he's already on the verge of losing.
Yeah, not particularly the spot you want to be in what is it, losers semis?
Yeah.
Or sorry, losers quarters actually. No,
Yeah, losers quarters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
just in time, but
a pixel in a dream. Unfortunately, the dream is dead.
the dream is that just like that, Mowtow would advance to loser semis. Just dominating performance here by Mowtow. Kami is now free to eat his pancakes as Mowtow is gonna move on to turn Jack into a pancake.
Oh, he added me and said this one's for you, Kami. I think the Kid Buu dream is I think you should have just gone to DBS Gogeta. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think it's that deep. I played him just for fun because I just wanted to play Kid Buu the whole time. You didn't have to do that.
This one's for you, but you didn't even want it.
Yeah, you didn't have to do all that.
Alright. Mowtow versus Jack coming up in this next best of 5.
Invite sent. And invite sent.
I don't want to deal with Goku, says Mowtow. He's trying to gentleman's agree to play DBS Gogeta if Jack plays DBS Piccolo. If Mowtow or me violate this, automatic L. Okay. Well, the deal's on. Gogeta versus Piccolo. Piccolo. The intrusive thoughts in the form of Nekon.
He's gotta do it.
Alright. Well, waiting on the contestants. Waiting on Jack specifically. Where is Jack?
I don't know.
He just typed, so I don't know. I'd be shocked if he left.
Oh yeah. I'd be shocked if he went to McDonald's.
You know. I don't know if I'd call this tournament full of gentlemen's agreements, but it was definitely full of a lot of restructuring.
Yeah.
A lot of restructured matches and brackets. And as someone put it, bracket politics. Is an interesting
Bracket
term.
politics
Bracket
went
politics.
crazy this season.
Yeah.
Missed. Here we are.
All right. Mowtow versus Jack. DBS Gogeta versus DBS Piccolo, and whoever violates this gets an automatic L.
Instant Goku pick. Can it be done?
Well, there it is. And let's see. Ooh. Mowtow's already catching pretty decent with that DBS Gogeta, but however, he's struggling a little bit with just how oppressive Piccolo's neutral can be.
I'm kind of shocked he wanted the gentleman to agree to no Goku. Considering, I don't know, I feel like Piccolo's also a pretty dangerous pick. I feel like it's kind of like death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like versus just straight up getting shot.
I feel like probably the reason Mowtow chose to fight against Piccolo is because Goku would be the go-to answer to Full Power Jiren just off the back of Super God Fist versus the Infinity Rush. But
True.
still, not looking too good for him when this yellow Piccolo here is on the scene. Goes for the auto just guard. Tries to gain some stamina.
Seemed like Jack was kind of in between wanting to wait it out and wanting to aggress. But either way,
Yeah.
it looks like he's had to use his own burst just to, I guess, allow them both to reset.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to force Mowtow not to recover stamina, but it didn't work out too much in his favor. But now, seems like he'll be just fine unless he
Oh
gets
my
caught by
goodness.
another one of those and forced to evasive both of them, really. A clash. The situation could not be more even between these two.
He's
I
just
think
able
it's
to
looking
start a
very
combo so
solid
quickly.
for Jack here. Yeah.
Special beam cannon? Not even. Will not give Mowtow any room to breathe, any room to just... Oh, gets hit by the Evil Flight Strike. Little bit precarious here, but
Meteor
Oh,
crash
Mowtow.
in an attempt to finish it off. That wasn't gonna happen.
forced to vanish. Mowtow is still not out of this. He has a pixel of health, but he could... Whoa! No, not winning like that, Mowtow. Just way too optimistic with the warp Kane. I was gonna say, like, if he caught Jack one more time, but, you know, like, not like that.
First point of this best 5 goes to Jack.
Probably missing, but yeah, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. It was a missing, but okay. Good to have confirmation. He wanted the other wolves. I'm not sure if Meteor Explosion would have been any better there, but fair enough. Jack takes game 1 out of this best of 5 set. Oh,
Okay.
nice false hit confirmed from the Punisher drive. That's Mowtow good at... It's a D thing, isn't it? Help me, says Mowtow. Okay, seems like we maybe are back? No. Must be some kind of trick.
Neither of them are hitting each other.
Yeah, no, they're waiting it out, but it doesn't show any signs of getting better. Oh my.
Nice hit.
See, yeah, it's
Oh!
the connection error
There we
has
go.
occurred. Returning to Canton City. All right, let's give this another go. Otherwise, we just move on with Jack face off against Felix, who's probably also falling into slumber at this rate.
Maybe, but Felix really likes to stay up late, so.
Yeah, that is true.
And
Probably
we're
just
very
playing
grateful for it
Warframe or
in this case.
Yeah. Probably playing Warframe on the side or something like that.
Oh man, imagine if I could have like Death Road to Canada on my little second monitor while I'm doing all this. That'd be. Oh, Z.
I mean, true, but would you be able to keep up with commentating?
I got 2 eyes.
Huh. One for each screen?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
I see. Let Mowtow join first. Maybe it will be more stable. Okay, fair enough, Jack.
All right.
Don't think it super matters, but doesn't hurt to try.
Dango's playing Jump Force.
There's no way he's awake.
He is.
I think he just hopped on Jump Force menu for that like nice track that they have in the lobby and just
To fucking fall
Peaceful.
asleep to it?
Now
Yeah.
he's in the VC with Mowtow.
no, surely not.
That's diabolical. Do, do, do.
All right. Well, Mowtow's in, just waiting on Jack, and we can get the rest of this losers finals sort of set going on.
And what do you think, if you had to put it into one element, what would you think it would be that's made Jack's Power Awakened Piccolo like so dominant in this match so far?
I feel like it's a mix of like Power Awakened Piccolo has great neutral. I think everyone who's touched on the character really already understands that. Like his dashing is very safe and very good at catching, dashing light. His standing is extremely good at catching, just a very a string that just kind of sucks you back in and just keeps you in his combo. So I think it's less the fact that about how Jack is playing him or some deeper understanding of the character, and more the fact that Jack already tends to play very aggressive, tries to just pressure his opponents a whole lot with very fast neutral, with like dashing neutral, with standing neutral, would just be on top of his opponents 100% of the time. And while he doesn't have the same type of like console movement that someone like Kami might have, he has just a really good grasp of universe neutral and how to force his opponents in disadvantageous situations. So I think Power Awakened Piccolo is working out for him because of the way he plays. Like someone more conservative, say Felix, for example, might find a little bit more struggle just off the fact that it might be a little harder to mitigate how you can just get like super to force evasives or certain situations like that, because he might try to be playing a more reactive style. But Jack is just going fully proactive and just making the most out of the Piccolo neutral, so that he doesn't even have to evasive very much because he's constantly just winning neutral over and over again. That's my read on it, at least.
All right, here we go. The match is about to pick back up.
Yeah, absolutely. These two guys honestly play similar styles of the universe. I just think Jack's a little bit more practiced with the entirety of the cast and certain mechanics than Mowtow is. But just very aggressive, very proactive style, which is what probably leads their matches being sort of on the shorter end because of how explosive they tend to be.
Oh man, but with just a few neutral interactions, JJK is already very low in stamina. Kind of giving Mowtow a nice, refreshing start to the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And now he is locked out of his evasive, so Mowtow could just warp Kame if he gets his hands on him. And I think we'll see just that. Oh, Meteor Explosion forces the Limit Burst. I would have gone for Warp Kame just because of the Limit Burst, but I definitely respect the Meteor Explosion there. Ooh, immediately starts singing as soon as the partial block registers. It just catches through movement. It's so nice, those flurries of kicks. Piccolo, regular Piccolo is already really good at catching people with kicks. And Power Hurricane Piccolo feels like the evolution of that. Oh, but goes under the kick just slightly.
Both contestants have very low stamina, and we've already seen them go through a few of their last-ditch options. He rocks into the light grenade.
Yeah. The start of hitbox on that ult is so devious, yeah.
Double light grenade.
Oh man, if that move did any more damage, that would just be insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And the grab. It's not looking good for your fellow Mowtow.
Trying to bait him to get in. Any small neutral win could do it now, and he knows that.
Oh, he should have finished the combo. Jack didn't have enough to evade. Mowtow, please.
Oh, the warp coming!
Oh wow.
That's a kills.
Genius!
It kills. Oh my god.
This isn't over
What?
yet.
From the brink of defeat, Mowtow grabs game 2. Holy shit.
These fights have had the most insane endings. Let's see that energy continue on further on into the match.
Oh my god. I am flabbergasted. That ult, like, I wouldn't have expected it in response to the evasive, but it was just so perfect. That evasive is really coming back to bite Jack a little bit. Stop trolling, says Mowtow. Jack is just as confused. I was dropping because I'm bad. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. I see. Mowtow is accusing Jack of wanting to kill him with the evasive. Alright. Yeah, well. Either way, back into this game 3. neither contestant at match point yet, so still able to just play with house money here. And
Forcing the evasive out from Jack.
oh, but doesn't punish him in time. Still, Mowtow catching Jack one more. One more time, and it will be just massive damage unless Jack perfect blocks the fast transformation from the BS Gogeta. Now the shoes completely on the other foot, but Mowtow finally gets a limit burst there and does not really get punished for it.
Eventually gets a sub break for free, even if he has to use his LB for it. Oh, and he's able to stuff the LB from Jack.
That's really good play there by Mowtow.
It's a shame he doesn't feel comfortable trying to go around his guard, because now Jack's just able to get a few sound bars back.
Yeah, especially with that. I feel like that Super Soul also activates increasing stamina regeneration for a bit. So yeah, that definitely a sort of a rough situation, but still not out of this yet. Not out of this yet is Jack, but Mowtow is just making a fantastic job of just approaching him in neutral.
Yeah, this is pressure we hadn't even seen yet.
Oh my god. Just Menu vanishes the burst dash, just fully expecting to get it. Will get punished for it just a little bit, but still doing so well in terms of health that he can just sit in and take that combo. And the speed of the BS Gogeta is so hard to contend with.
Oh man, eating so much damage just because he chose to go for the back hit after that punish drive. But it does not matter!
Oh. Yeah, Mowtow now on match point in his favor. If he wins, he will be able to just get in grand finals facing off against Felix once again. What a comeback story that would be for Mowtow. Let's see if Jack will keep obstructing his success.
Oh, is he requesting like a rerun?
Let's see.
Which chat?
Um,
Until when that message was sent. Probably recently, like for this match.
Can I get a rerun? Can't vanish those. Vanish those what? He's getting 2 punches and following up with an invanishable Punisher drive. With the seconds. Oh. Second hit. I mean, it's up to Mowtow. Nothing seemed too out of ordinary for me about that match. So, Mowtow, Jack, asking for. Okay. We're getting a rerun. Only because you accepted my deal. Okay, so he's granting the rerun.
Back to 1-1.
Back to 1-1. Alright, well, let's hope it's not a decision Mowtow ends up regretting. All right, back to Taro and Piccolo versus DBS Gogeta. Has been standard in this match so far, and Mowtow is already in a pretty precarious position compared to the previous match.
Oh, but taking advantage of the hard knockdown of that combo string, able to completely flip the tables on JDK there. Oh wow, it's some very surprising range on the Punisher drive. Is also able to just basically get a 2-bar lead.
Yeah, that was pretty much a max range Punisher drive. And now Mowtow looking pretty good in this match here.
Staring longingly at each other before coming to blows once more.
Yeah. Just with the calm before the storm in terms of but does not get stamina broken. Probably a worse outcome because I'm pretty sure he did want to get broken there, get a stamina reset. Now he's just here in stamina hell, and Jack will make sure he pays for it.
Not quite enough range that time, nor that time.
Yeah.
A little raw Punisher drive.
Expecting a false hit confirm on those backstep finishes from Jack. Special Beam Cannon just chooses to eat it. Does not want to be losing in the stamina game because he knows how scary the Piccolo neutral can be.
Even game now.
Oh, bro.
Neither of them are particularly built to do a lot of damage from afar, so they have to box.
Oh, it's over for Mowtow, but it was unless. Never mind.
Jack dropped the combo.
Drops the combo, but will get a combo. Oh! Dex interaction decides it. Oh! Oh my god, Mowtow manages to avoid the light grenade and clutch the set. The score remains 2-1 in favor of Mowtow. Felix's reaction in chat was actually fantastic. You job machine. Jack, that's a best of 5, buddy. Okay. Oh!
What are we doing here? What is the meaning of this?
Please just get Jack back in here. Get rid of that. I'm not sure what's happening.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah, already.
And we're confirming that this set is best of 5.
Yeah, but best of 5. It's because we're not gonna have losers finals, so this is substituting it. It's always also gonna count for the Universal Team Captain bonus. So yeah, keep that in mind. This win matters.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's, man, I gotta keep on watching the screen. Alright, JDK's on his way back. I won't ready up. Please don't kick. I'll let you in after. You want to spectate so bad. Why can't you be on the stream?
Yeah, just watch the stream, bro. What do you mean? All right, Jack versus Mowtow. Match point in favor of Mowtow. Honestly, this looked like a bad deal initially by Mowtow, trading off for Power Jiren for not having to face Goku, but he's showing surprising amount of prowess with the DBS Gogeta. Just really impressive stuff.
Oh, he didn't know we were still in the tournament. All good.
Ah, okay. Like 5 minutes of practice. Well, at any rate, Mowtow versus Jack, both right back at it again. Very fast neutral, just trying to blitz each other.
And blitzing each other they are. Vanish
Yeah.
is going left and right. You're not
And
playing a patient game at all.
Not working out in favor of Mowtow at all, though. Maybe now that he gets the alternating move, drops it with a key stun, does not even get the Punisher drive. Looking worse for where is Mowtow as he is at 0 stamina, forced into the light grenade, and now this is just devastating.
Nice block on the
That's-
LD from Jack.
Oh my god, Jack is just on demon time now. Mowtow has not accomplished anything.
Yeah, I guess once he found out that this is a best of 5 and we're skipping losers finals, something just unlocked inside of him. Because this is an incredible performance.
Yeah. Forces the limit burst, but what else can Mowtow do in the situation? I
That was our answer, but
I
we are now
I-
2-2.
for a second I thought that hit. I was I was speechless. Oh, can you imagine the universe where that hit? Oh, it would have been the most legendary clip of the year. Happens, Mata. Just keep at it. We're almost at the end. All right. Mowtow and Jack. Both at match point now. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright. DBS Gogeta versus Power Awakened Piccolo. From beginning to end, let's see who's gonna come out on top. Adal said his hands were slowing down, so... And you can imagine the pressure to just have to play so many consecutive matches playing this kind of Xenoverse. You definitely get a little bit worn out.
Oh yeah, not to mention the additional, fatigue from having to do the rematches.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out comes the Super Saiyan into the Punisher Drive combo.
Yeah, devastating damage there. And Jack's stamina not looking great, but at last, Mowtow just getting some footing here compared to the previous round where he was just getting run over by Jack. Oh! Is he gonna force limit first? Oh my god.
Well, Mowtow with a nice perfect block on that, on Jack there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting the break. But Jack's gonna pretty much get a... Oh my god, gets the forces advantage, but if I'm Mowtow, I'm considering bursting instead of spending stamina. But a grab will put him just a little bit ahead now.
Oh man, if I'm JJK, I might be considering some more light grenades. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
there
we
he
go.
goes.
Seek of the devil.
Oh! Oh, imagine. He could have punished it with a meteor explosion. Just thought of that.
Another one? Oh no! Instead, Mowtow goes for his burst, allowing
Yeah,
himself to
he
get some more
just-
stamina back. Quite
Definitely a
lot.
good idea. Yeah, Jack's just respecting it. He wants to be at full stamina himself. Oh, gets grabbed, however. And now Jack is one, maybe a dashing heavy away from that. Oh no, Mowtow. Oh, he's panicking. You can see the victory right in front of him. Oh my god, but he gets
Great
flipped!
attacks.
Oh! Oh, this
Oh
is
my
gonna hurt.
god, the light grenade.
Not like this. Mowtow just pepper him with Ki Blast.
Oh,
Oh,
And
the burst
that-
dash will be enough. Mowtow takes losers finals. He advances where he is gonna fight Felix. Oh, that was a fantastic match, you two. Real good stuff. All right, here comes the final conclusion: Felix versus Mowtow. Let's get both contestants in here, and see what comes out of this. Felix, of course, with that very strong adult Gohan, with that Toppo in his back pocket, should he need to tap into it. Let's see if Mowtow's going to be able to get revenge for Felix having sent him to losers in the first place. Knowing Felix, he's just going to join game on you, but yeah, do try to invite him.
and we're all set.
Alright.
Mowtow making his way here, all the way from losers round 2, here to
Yeah.
stand against Felix.
What an insane losers bracket run. And again, Felix was the one who put in loser's bracket in the first place. And after a very, very close match where he pretty much could have had it in the rerun, his heart wasn't really in it. Let's see if he's able to beat down Felix one last time. Jiren versus Gohan. Repeat of winner's bracket.
Hey, Mowtow here showing it won't be easy.
Oh my god, the perfect block on the evasive. Goes for the charge heavy too, commanding some respect from Felix. These two are playing pretty fast, and Mowtow is slowly getting the better of Felix, it seems like. Oh, but will finally get grabbed, his momentum halted, and now Felix is getting a good position here to fire Kamehameha. Mowtow is going to eat the damage, not to waste any more stamina. Grabbed it yet again, and burst dash does not connect, but Felix is still just winning neutral over and over again. Oh, Mowtow goes for the light break, but he pressed it. He pressed fucking one L first, and 1L might be what he's receiving from that.
I can't believe he was able to punish that evasive with a P block followed by the grab.
Right? These two are playing very sharp right now, and definitely something to watch out for. Oh, but he gets the break!
You need a power rush. There's no other way.
Power rush?
Oh, but does he
Nah,
even have
he's
enough?
not.
Yeah.
He
Unless he does!
You lose!
You lose!
Oh my god, Mowtow does it! He takes game one. Felix didn't even burst, he knew he was dead, right? Or did he burst early? I might have just blanked out. Oh my god, Mowtow locked in, yes sir. That power rush was amazing. Dude, this could be a Mowtow tournament win. Of course, he still has to get the bracket reset on Felix. He still potentially has to go through that Toppo, and it's very tricky. But oh man. Very nice grab from Felix. Burst dash does not connect. Mowtow's burst dash doesn't either. A grab from Felix into Mowtow again, and finally Mowtow will get his first damage of the match. Predicts the evasive, punishes the evasive, goes for the charge heavy, but will get comboed. Q-Blast Cannon will evade out of the Q-Blast Cannon. Does it yet again. This time gets punished for it, just a little bit slower on that evasive.
Both these contestants are just on a mission to make sure they are even more precise than last time.
Oh, Mowtow, however, will get knocked out of that power wall. Does not really get punished for it, but doesn't really accomplish anything with it either. Gets the self break. Oh, but the self break is hard to stop when he rocks that Infinity Rush. Felix might go for a self break of his own. does not do so, and Mowtow is just on top of him.
Oh, but this might give Felix an opportunity to regen some stamina.
Absolutely.
Oh, and
Yeah.
quite a lot too.
Yeah, back to 2 bars, and another grab. That's another bar for sure. Yeah, up to 3 bars, maybe even 4. He's just forcing Mowtow into aggression, and it's been really difficult for Mowtow. Predicts the grab. Felix is anticipating the grab prediction now and is not going for it.
Just getting so much advantage from these P block grabs.
Are you yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, just going for it time and time again. A grab from Mowtow, putting Felix at a slight stamina disadvantage here. We're gonna recover some on the recover from the grab.
Oh, that
Or
is the
throwing
last thing
for-
you want to happen.
Goes for the grab, however, on the Infinity Rush. Will get a lot of stamina and a lot of health. Will go for the grab yet again. He knows Mowtow is not gonna pre-vanish anymore. And oh, this is devastating. Mowtow is just vibing? Has he given up? Nah. He just wants Felix to move closer to him. Tries to get him with a grab. And the Rocky Blast Cannon. The match will be brought up 1-1.
Whiffing that stamina break just completely threw off the
Can
momentum he built up
Jack-
there.
Can Jack swap with me? No.
We've done quite a lot of swapping in this tournament.
Felix doesn't want to place his Mowtow. I don't mind if he does. Says Felix, what the heck? I don't mind fighting Jack. I don't mind you fighting Jack either, but that's not the issue here. I want to see if Mowtow has what it takes to win a tournament. I'm not dealing with this gauge. Bro. Please make it fun. Oh man, the fucking the stuff going on in Discord now is kind of amazing. Alright. The last champions were there as Felix, Cyber, Felix, Mute. Is that right? Alright, take over commentating for just a little bit. I'm just gonna double check some.
Alright, already opening up with a few bars of stamina being used up by Felix. The prelude to this was a little bit interesting. It was primarily Felix trying to coach Mowtow as they were fighting, essentially. Mostly just warning him about going in, doing dash light lights, which, as we've seen in the previous matches, has been the catalyst for a lot of the grabs Felix was able to get off. Will we see some adaptation here? I suppose it remains to be seen, but as it stands right now, Felix still stands at the lead in the stamina department. Ooh, narrowly able to avoid disaster by, I suppose, comboing in the wrong direction. Dashing light from Felix causing a tremendous amount of stun. And these neutral wins are just continuing to add up. Oh, but Mowtow was able to stun Felix out of his Kamehameha. And throw in the Infinity Rush in order to stay ahead. But, oh, it still left him open for a grab. An early burst from Felix. Mowtow's going to have to play this pretty well, or else Felix is going to get all of his stamina back, all of his health back as well. And meanwhile, he'll still be down very close to getting stamina broken. As it stands now, this is going exactly as Felix wants here. However, the health burst comes out from Mowtow himself. He could make this a good situation for him, because now Felix doesn't have any burst to rely on. All he has to do is take out 3 more bars of stamina and get that elusive and very valuable stamina break. But out goes Mowtow's limit burst, leaving him with 2 measly bars of stamina in order to end this match. Both of these guys look to be at that state now. One more neutral win will do it. But Felix's guard is not giving him the chance.
Mowtow going for the charge heavy there. He managed to get a break. He has enough for a power rush too. Or even 2 power walls. He's got it.
Okay, as long as this combo does not drop, and it does not.
It does not. Power wall for the win. Mowtow will take game 3.
The key to this is going to be maintaining stamina. He has to win this set, and then he has to win the set after this set. That's the only way.
Absolutely. Yeah. Jack was negotiating with me because he never did get his previous champion match when Felix got crowned the Vanilla Cast champion in the 20th TB, asking if he could get that best of one ceremonial best of one after tournament win, and I'll leave it up to Felix. Felix has said just a little bit ago that he doesn't mind fighting Jack, so it would be Jack with Captain Ginyu, which was the character he won the tournament with, and yeah, potentially, or like if Felix or Mowtow agrees, right? That definitely not out of question that Mowtow can just win the whole thing right now. He's leading up the set 2-1. He could very well get the bracket reset as well as win the entire tournament. Oh, the charge heavy into the Infinity Rush. Very good mix up there. Just punishes Felix on the attempt to punish and doing pretty good for himself now. Quick Flash will give Felix some more stamina to work with, but will eat an Infinity Rush, so promptly forced to evasive. Will manage to grab the Infinity Rush, however, and transform into potential Rage. It seems like Mowtow has done some good adaptation playing around Felix's grab, wouldn't you say?
I think so, but, you know, it doesn't seem to be sticking very well. And the more that he continues to let this happen, the more this health gap between him and Felix continues to grow.
Absolutely. Well, it's also the way to, quote-unquote, deal with Infinity Rush, since it has health armor until the very end where you're standing there. Oh, but the combo drops, unfortunately kicking Felix out of the stage there.
Mowtow's not finding a way past Felix's guard. He continues trying to go for some overhead elbows which does seem to be the play, but he's not able to finish. Not able to finish his combo. Not able to get much off of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes for the Infinity Rush, not to hit Felix, but just to parry the hit from his opponent. Ooh, very nice damage there. Gets the alternating, forces the stamina. Is he gonna catch Felix again? If he does, that's certain. Oh, he does, but drops the combo. Gone. And another perfect block to grab.
A very challenging reversal here, but Mowtow does have his burst on.
Yeah, that was a well-timed burst too. Felix was stuck in the slow recovery of the blast cannon, so he could not really do anything about that. Forced to vanish with Felix now. Perfect block will, however, break Mowtow's stamina. Super Kame will annihilate the remainder of his HP. Felix equalizes, putting us to potentially match point for the tournament. 2-2 between these two contestants.
Go. In the highest
Here we
stakes
go.
match of the 24th Tenkaichi Budokai, Felix and Mowtow turn to the field.
Yeah. Man, Mowtow's come a long way. He's doing so well in a vanilla cast DB. And, you know, I'm rooting for him. I hope he gets the bracket reset. Let's see how he's able to perform versus Felix Gohan. Oh my god, just winning neutral back-to-back with Mowtow. Yes, finally perfect blocked into a grab, but not doing too bad in terms of how much stamina has been able to force out of Felix thus far.
Beats out that vanish.
Yeah. I'm very partial to the dashing light into no follow-up kind of technique, but finally scores a grab again out of the Infinity Rush just during the recovery there. And Mowtow now in better days in terms of HP, but now tries to backstep. Maybe if you try to sidestep, that will work out better for you, Mowtow, but still definitely anyone's game thus far. Both contestants are full of health, full of stamina, and both have health first, so you know this match is potentially going the distance.
Nice chunk of damage coming out from Mowtow there. Ooh, but just a few short neutral interactions brings them both to a very dangerous amount of stamina.
Punishes the grab attempt. Oh, should have tried to break the stamina there. Just to sheer stamina damage.
He's able to escape it.
Oh my god. This could be still in Mowtow's favor. Is Felix gonna try self-break? No, he just goes to the ground. Regens so much stamina, oh my goodness. Oh, but a grab. Very unfortunate for Mowtow. He's gonna take so much damage thanks to potential Unleash, Transformation. Back to undecisive situation here are Mowtow and Felix.
Unable to time that vanish right.
Yeah. Does a great job punishing Felix's attempt. Oh, we keep it a stamina broken in there. You lose! Wait!
Well,
Is this enough?
not quite. He still had the health burst on deck. Mowtow needs to do something about this now. There's no other time.
This is so tense for both contestants. This is... Oh, this is over for Mowtow. What a funny way to end that. Unfortunately, it is over for Mowtow's hopes and dreams. Felix is the champion of the 24th Tenkaichi Budokai. He will not drop his crown. Still holding all of the titles. I will check with him if he wants to do the ceremonial match with Jack. Alright, Felix is down for it, so we're just gonna do the good old best of one between Jack and Felix. Jack rocking the Captain Ginyu from his 18th Tenkaichi Budokai victory.
Well, all right, let's get this match underway.
Does the tournament OST I gave you have the other song, like Kusuburu Heart Ni Tsukero, something like that?
Might be for the either the other World Tournament or the Side Tournament finals.
Oh, maybe. That would go great over this match. Alright, Felix with adult Gohan versus Jack on his Captain Ginyu.
And I'd almost forgotten that Captain Ginyu won the Tenkaichi Budokai. And I guess it's easy to see why, you know, very high damage, very strong teleport combos, and the bomb ki blast. Definitely no small elements as to why he won.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Captain Ginyu is just a fantastic character, and Jack was part of him very, very well. He has access to Super Guard. Oh, but unfortunately, will not even manage to get that far. Getting stamina broken into a Ki Blast Cannon, into a grab. Oh my god, so much damage coming from Felix in this lengthy break punish. Jack had already recovered his stamina, but the punish kept coming. It would be funny if he happens to body change Felix into a winning position here. It's definitely not out of question for Jack, but you know, never know.
Health burst coming out from Felix.
Yeah. Jack content to just let him and regenerate some stamina, and oh my god, Peach is on. Okay, he's just playing OD game. Alternating does not get the teleport, gets the guard cancel, however. Felix on half stamina just could be in kind of a precarious situation. Both these contestants moving really fast around each other, and let's see, Felix just, maybe a little bit of desync here between these two. Oh yeah, definitely some desync. Hopefully it's mostly on our end and not theirs. Be a shame if Felix got through those rounds with Mowtow only to desync here. Hey, well, that is it. The grab was a misinput. Jack is very sad GG's to both contestants, and really good stuff here between these two. Of course, congratulations to Felix for winning yet again another Tenkaichi Budokai. Congratulations to Mowtow, who made just an astoundingly deep run, and thank you to everyone who came here participate in this tournament. I'm just really glad by the turnout. 16 contestants is a lot. Even though we had some hiccups, even though we had some substitutions, even though we had Toad, we still managed to have a banger of a tournament, and I'm just super excited for the rest of the tournaments this year. But yeah.
I absolutely am too. What a crazy tournament. I cannot wait to see all the clips that'll be made from this, because we definitely have plenty of matches that deserve them.
Absolutely. And thank you, Multi, for hosting. Thank you, Nakan, for helping commentate. And yeah, just really good stuff. We'll see you guys next time on our 25th Tenkaichi Budokai, the mentor variant, where we once again ask, who is the greatest under the heavens? See you all soon.